Hello and welcome to day 2 of BCT 5 live from London. Yesterday we saw 8 teams battle it out for a spot in the playoffs, but today only 4 of these teams remain. I'm joined today by Jackalus, who is, I would say, maybe like third best shit poster in the poster Discord.
Third best?
Yeah, I think.
I was expecting lower, to be fair.
No, because I genuinely think like maybe like Oscar's like first, and then like I'm a second, obviously.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
You've had more bangers on Twitter than me, so I think that's
Well, it's my job, but yeah. Anyway, so just in case you missed yesterday's games, the results, unfortunately we had to say goodbye to 4 teams, but they definitely didn't give up without a fight, Jack.
Yeah. So, for sure, especially in that second group, I mean, we had, 2 OTs, like super close OTs?
Yeah, Group B was really, really close.
Yeah, it was pretty tight. So that was Under the Water versus Nothing Happened, and Popeyes versus Nothing Happened. So Nothing Happened had a grind up to that first seed spot, so they definitely earned it. And we almost had a 3-way tie in that group as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that last game was really impactful, and obviously Nothing Happened ended up taking it, despite Melio and Apes beating them in the first game.
Yeah.
And so, shame to say goodbye to those teams, but advancing onto playoffs today, we have 2 teams from Group A and 2 teams from Group B. We have Kebab Heads and We Hate Men in Group A, and we have Nothing Happened and Under the Water in Group B. But we'll talk a bit more about their matches in a bit. Anyway, it would be rude to start off today, Jack, without talking a little bit about yesterday's games. And they were pretty entertaining, to say the least.
So, I mean, I think the first thing we have to address here is giving praise to Kebab Head's 3-0 groups run. It would be criminal if we didn't mention that, I think.
True.
Only clean sweep through the groups. Turkish Power definitely gave him a bit of an edge, apparently. So credit to that. Mofcon, I think, is probably the star of the show. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that. I mean, he has the highest KD of anyone in the tournament so far. He really put up numbers.
Yeah, definitely most dominant seed 1. Plus, a shout out to his assists, 30 assists as well.
Yeah, no,
on the initiator, so that's proper value there. He's not just a killing machine. He's setting his team up for the kills as well.
Absolutely.
So you can see why they went so deep.
Yeah, and also we can't just talk about Mofcon. I mean, we have so many more impactful players on the team. I mean, Sino on that Smokes role, she had the second highest assists in the whole of yesterday's games. You know, we saw her have like 20 assists on that first map on Brimstone. So yeah, these higher seed players for Kebab Heads are really the ones that are like setting their team up with utility
for sure
and being really impactful.
Yeah, I mean, she's fighting those KBC allegations because not only I mean, now she's boosting the teammates with these assists.
Right, exactly. I mean, if only Kenny was on her team, right? Then
God.
You know.
Yeah, he needs to put up the money, in my opinion. So Marvi, I guess, definitely a star, no?
Definitely worth mentioning. I mean, Marvi, she's just insanely good. And she's technically a seed 3, but she was like top fragging in every single one.
It was nuts, yeah.
Of the maps that they played yesterday.
Yeah, like Entry Demon.
Yeah.
The one of 2 Pretty in Pink BCT 4 winners as well left, by the way. So maybe a bias for me here. That's desk bias.
I didn't realize that. That's true. That's
ex-teammate of mine. So yeah, that's she's got to be going for a second run here for sure.
Yeah, and something worth mentioning definitely, Jack, is the fact that Woeful is also part of this team, and he could be on for his 3rd BCT win. I mean, we came first BCT 1, first in BCT 3, and then 3rd and 2nd. So he's always reached playoffs. I mean, he's never gone in a BCT without reaching playoffs.
It's actually nuts, yeah.
Isn't that insane?
Like he's at this point, like the stats don't lie. He's got to be some sort of buff.
Exactly. No, definitely. Team, no? I don't know if it's like an emotional like support buff or if it's like it's probably everything. Yeah. Like the way he plays. I feel like he got
some early momentum, and now people just keep believing in him as a teammate.
Yeah. So next BCT, guys, put Woeful down.
For sure.
Who you want on your team. And lastly, let's talk about Mary, because she is still being so impactful, but she's playing on 170 ping. I mean, 169 actually.
Yeah.
I remembered that because it was 169. But yeah, she's still playing really well on that sentinel role, which is nice to see. And she's not using the ghost.
Yeah, she's not pistol only. I stepped in and made sure she didn't.
Yeah, no, it's
that again.
probably for the best.
I think it's for the best. Yeah, just moments. Also, I want to give a shout out to Vict as well, because a guy last BCT 4, he had a bit of a shocker. Okay, I won't lie. I did the stats. He had a 0.71 KD overall tournament BCT.
We've all been there. It's fine.
I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. But this time he's on 1.52 as the seed 4, by the way.
Damn.
So that's a glow up if I've ever seen one.
It is. Maybe one of the biggest glow ups that we've had. I mean,
Probably.
Genuinely, he's been putting in the work in the ranked 5 stacks. So yeah. So their opponents today.
Yeah.
Oh no, not their opponents. The other team in Group A. Sorry. We Hate Men. Now, I can only say this for myself, but I mean, I was expecting them to do well, but I wasn't expecting them to do this well. I mean, I was watching their games and they were really dominant. I mean, they went 13-1 against Content Kittens, 13-4 against OK. I mean, they were really...
It's pretty strong. Yeah,
and the only team they lost against was Kebab Heads. And yeah, it's just insane, really. Yeah,
it's kind of crazy. Their comps, they've been going for the double controller and bind, which is not always the route that BCT teams go. They like the whimsical comps.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, a bit of Rain and Neon, Yoru
that
even.
Kind of
but no, we've got some really VCT-esque comps so far this
tournament. For sure. Toby, I think it was a big driver of his success. Highest ACS on one map of the whole tourney in 459 ACS, which in fact is, I believe, the highest ACS figure, including BCT4 maps as well.
Wow.
So he's put up a serious performance. I think that's fair to say.
And also Gigi coming in as a seed 5, and actually one of the lower ranked seed 5s. She's been doing really well. I think she had like the second or third highest ACS out of all of the seed 5s. So actually on paper, she's performing a lot better than maybe you would anticipate. And so I think that's also one of the reasons why they've been doing so well.
Yeah. I think it's the hatred for men was pretty powerful, apparently.
Yeah, it was really powerful yesterday. I mean, like I said, the games against Content Kittens and OK was stomps, and the only team that they lost against Kebab Heads, that team has 3 women on it.
Majority women.
Like,
the one team they lost to.
That can't be a coincidence. So hopefully we can see that when they go on to play those Group B teams from today, if they have the majority men on their team, it's free.
I know.
It's a 13-0.
And the best thing is, they'll be facing that majority women team again if they win this one. So we'll test the curse for real.
True. We will test the curse. So let's move on to Group B. Starting with Nothing Happened, who have actually come out as the first seed for that group. Which I think, when you look at it from the beginning, you would think, because they lost their first game and Under the Water were winning those first 2 games, you think, Nothing Happened would become second seed, if anything. But no, they came out as first seed after beating Under the Water in the last game yesterday. They went 2-1 in their group. They only lost to Melioe Apes, which honorable mention, I did play in that game. I did my job. Really impressive from them.
Shout out to Sefnix, hit 1 of 2 30 bombs of the 20 so far on Omen. Pretty impressive. Not quite stacking up to Mike's 40 bomb last tournament in the Giga Breeze OT, but we've got lots of time to make that happen yet. For sure.
And lastly, let's talk about Under the Water. So they again were 2-1 in Group B. They had one overtime game and one other quite close game. So, but even so, I think we have to talk about their players because they have been putting up numbers. I mean, Erhan,
Oh my goodness. Man.
he has the highest ACS out of anyone in BCT 5 so far.
In fact, we wanted to give a little shout out to Erhan for his stats because he's been hitting some phenomenal form. Here we have him. We've named him as group stage MVP, in fact, because he's been so strong. ACS of 377, the highest in the tournament. Second highest KD of the tournament, behind only the seed 1 of MOFCON. And 89 total kills, which is the most of anyone so far.
Yeah.
Over 3 maps.
And he's a seed 3. I mean, like, we've been talking a lot about the seed 3s here. Yeah. Like, it's pretty clear that the seed 3s of this tournament, I mean, if you rank the top 6 players in terms of ACS, 4 of those players are seed 3 players. Yep. Like, all that's 4. Just so unexpected.
Yeah, all 4 seed 3s and then 2 seed 1s in that top 6 section.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive.
Absolutely insane. Okay, well, shall we move on to today's games?
Yep.
So the first game we have is Nothing Happened versus We Hate Men.
Yep.
I'm super excited for this game,
yep.
Jack. I hope you are as well.
Uh-huh.
Let's just see what happens. Let's throw it over to our casters, Keith and Beckett, to take it away with this match.
Hello. Oh shit, I hear my own voice. Okay, guys. Big game coming up here. Winner of this goes upper final, secures themselves top 3 for the tournament. Yeah, and it's we have Ascent here.
Probably the best map they could have chosen, really. I think this map is a timeless classic. I think every time it's played, it's fun to watch. I think people would like to disagree, but I think objectively, it's probably just the best map. And I think the comms are already looking a bit different than what you're used to normally. Mary on the Sage.
Yeah, Sage you don't really see that often. It's not in yet, so you can't really confirm nor deny. And instead of the Sova as well, not that regular, as well as the Astra, but nothing too out of the ordinary right here, I'd say.
Let me fix my tech here. There we go. Okay. I think if you're going with the Sage, I think your defense is going to be a bit rough. I'm not going to lie. I think you're going to have a really rough time against their full pushes if you have the Sage on the wrong side. You can take a lot of map space, and if you happen to have the Sage on the B side,
select your agent.
It's going to be a bit rough. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. Looks like the comps are shaping up here. No regular Sentinel, as we said before, for Kebab Heads.
Ooh.
So let's see how much...
Jet to jet.
Let's see how much Under the Water can abuse the flank without any KJ utility.
Erhan versus Mavi on the Jets. That's going to be a very good matchup.
Yeah. 2 of the top performers this tournament. Top performers. So let's see how their head-to-head goes for this game.
If I'm not mistaken, I think they're undefeated so far, right? The Kebab Heads?
Yeah, they are. They went 3-0 in groups. Under the Water dropped the ball last game. Went 2-1, lost in overtime against Nothing Happened, which made them second seed. And that's why this matchup is happening.
And now we have, they're even in an advantage now because we have on the side of Under the Water, we have a ping advantage, or disadvantage in this case. Safe is currently playing with 150 ping, matching Mary's ping, which is also 150, since he has some internet problems. And I think that might just be the decider. Like having your seed 2 like this, having a high ping, I mean, it's not what you want, really.
One of your top performers on the higher ping is a real detriment. Can be a real detriment to the team. So this will be a really interesting match to see how he handles it.
He plays with high ping normally, but the difference between 70 and 150 is quite a bit.
Oh, it's up to 200 in game. Oh,
really?
Let's see how he handles this.
214. I think this is not playable. I'm not gonna lie. I think this might be a bit of a of an issue.
Let's see if we might need to take a tech pause mid game.
I mean,
hopefully nothing.
As you can
major
see,
happens.
Kebab Head's already stacked towards the B side here with the Sage as well. As I mentioned, I think them running into the Sage here on B side might be just what they need on defense, really.
Yeah, only a single Sage, the lowest seed player on Kebab Heads.
You don't need to be the best player to put down your wall and slow orbs, you know?
Yeah, I agree. No slow orbs though on the Sage. Opted for the light armor. Mothcon with the spammer, get some damage done. Aaron gets taken down by the... Marius swings out the smoke, doesn't find anything. A lot of low health bars we see on under the water there. Fish, close to the 30 HP.
Or is not
Gets
close.
taken down by Mothcon. Safe gets one.
Last player standing.
Vix catches him. Mavi gets hers.
This is very winnable.
Zindella trades it out. This is a 1v2 situation for Zindella. Been in a lot of clutches this tournament. And succeeded in a few actually.
Her clutches yesterday have been crazy, but I mean, this is looking a bit crazy. She has a classic only, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, and Vic with the quick.
okay, Vic cooking the shock dart, doing a lot of damage this round.
Yeah, really big impact this round, I'd say, from Vic. Blue gold star to him, I'd say.
I mean,
Assist
Safe,
as
okay,
well.
this is really impressive. Safe getting 2 kills on 200 ping. I mean, is a
You
good
like
start.
to see that. You like to see that from him, but of course you want the round win at the end of the day.
Yeah, let's hope his ping fixes out because this is looking a bit crazy. But
Looks like a mid take here from under the water, I'd say. 5 people stuck towards mid, no one really holding man push.
I mean, you can't really take any map space if you don't have the KJ holding your defense. So I think what you just let them walk into you and hope that they're hitting the right spot, and then try on attack to be more proactive. But they're running into them again. I suspect they're taking out one.
2 picks,
3.
quick picks from another one from Mothcon actually. Looks like a clean round there, looking for the flawless.
Alright.
And Mothcon gets 4 kills. 2 orbs off his ultimate, this is really big for the round.
Well, if you don't have the KJ holding pushes back, I mean,
try
the
on attack
KO
to,
might just do the
be
job.
more proactive.
But, they're running into them again.
2 picks,
3.
quick picks from another one from Mothcon actually. Looks like a clean round there, looking for the flawless. Okay, let's just not talk over the replays. Okay, anyway. Mothcon 2 orbs away from his ult as said before. Can be a real game changer in a round. Really turn around on his head.
Alright, this time, the first time, we're not walking into the same or the KO. And this is exactly what you need. You get the opening frag and now the entire bomb set is just completely open.
Yeah,
you have
Mavi
to-
doesn't.
You have to press on the gas pedal.
Where are you?
Mavi doesn't really find any value with the fade eye.
Bit of a
What
spam.
happens?
This is a very rough retake here. I mean,
Nice shock darts. Takes Alfie down to 1 HP.
I'm not sure if the drone is still available, but this might be your only getaway here. Trying to get back
A
in
lot,
the game.
a lot of utility here on the KO.
Alright, Safe
Darius
getting one.
runs. Sinomi gets to trade though.
Alright.
Sinomi gets another. Mothcon gets taken down. Knows what one of the players are. Vic drops down. Can't find her.
One enemy remaining.
Takes 1 down. Erhan.
This is
Vic
pretty hard to clutch here, but I mean, the damage is already
1v2, low time.
Concentrate, Sova.
done. And coming through. Exactly. Alfie
Well played
taking
by
on the last
Alfie.
kill.
Finds value. Oh, that's really rough. You really don't like to say that.
4 weapons
Oh.
down that's a lot. I mean,
This.
it is the bonus round, and I think what you want to do is just the most damage possible, and 4 guns
Play some
is a bit rough. But on the other side, you have Aaron with the knives, so I think
Yeah.
it's not the
So you
end of the
still
world.
have a pretty respectable buy into this round. Let's see if Zindella drops Alfie a gun as well.
Mavi actually bringing out the operator. I think this is very interesting. I think that's exactly what you need if you don't have the Killjoy. You need to be proactive.
Can hold the whole side by yourself out.
Attack. No resistance at all.
Just free to walk up. They're in market already 10 seconds in.
Entire B side is just not getting flooded.
Mary.
Enemy mark.
But you're walking into 4 people, so I mean, still not the easiest side takes.
Iran has gone in.
Last player
Mofcon takes his
standing.
entire team down
Spike
alongside his
down,
teammates.
B.
Mofcon and
It's a 1v.
Tsunomi. Unbreakable
Yeah.
force.
1v4 here, really rough. You have the knives, only
This would
2
be a
left
miracle,
now.
but we've seen it before. I mean, doesn't mean it can't be done again. That's not the upgrade. Ooh, it's not.
Only has the classic now. You'd say this round is over by now.
I did it yesterday, like with the classic. So
Oh,
there's the classic again.
Mofcon 1 HP as well.
Okay, Tsunomi.
Tsunami gets it clean.
I mean, yesterday the
Save the
classic has been
operator as
deadly, and you don't want to underestimate it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Mofcon here. Showing
Look at
up.
the scoreboard. The 2 higher seeds really
Here.
not carrying, but really helping their team to take
I mean-
get this momentum.
I think it's not a good sign if you look at the scoreboard right now and you have Safe with 208 ping being above 3 of his teammates in terms of kills and impact. I think it's not one you want to have, but it's not the end of the world so far, right? It's only been 4 rounds. I think there's a lot to fix it here. See if they can do it.
Another mid take here on the eco this time, looking for the 50.
I mean, they get all the mid space for free, right? But then when it comes to executing the side, you just
Right
run into
here.
like 2, 3, 4 people, and you don't have a lot left to take the side with. But this time, there's not a lot of resistance again.
Tsunami gonna find something here. Gets flashed. Here's the dog. He knows it's gonna be a ambush. Mofcon gets 2.
One enemy
Gets his
remaining.
bird and safe.
Spike down A.
Trades him out finally.
Jesus. I mean, it's been an eco, right? But I mean, still just playing aim labs, really.
If you also think about it from under the water side, at least you gave all the kills to Akeo that already has ultimate, so they're not really snowballing off that round.
Yeah. I mean, there hasn't
So
been
that's
an
at least-
instance yet where Mofcon had to use his ultimate. It's mostly just been 3 aim duels and not
Yeah,
a lot
exactly.
to be done here, really.
Economy has really been rough for under the water as well.
I mean, it's as yesterday on Haven, right? It's been a pretty one-dimensional strategy book here. Like again, you just 5 people towards the B side. What you're just gonna do is just hold the W button and hope that you run into no Yuto. And it's pretty easy to counter at this point. This is what you need, like an early kill with all the Yuto you've invested, and free access to sides. The retakes haven't been looking good so far, so
Take flight.
I think you might be just on the winning side.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Let's see if they're gonna invest the Killjoy ultimate. Note the Astra.
Oh,
They pop the KO, so no Killjoy is gonna be put up for defense. Sino gets 1. Just a 4v4 here on side.
he's trapped up on side in the box.
2v2 right now.
One
Mofcon
enemy
down.
remaining.
Vix gets 1. It's a 1v2 for Zindella again.
That's a very okay.
And gets killed by Tsunami. Clean retake once again from Kebab Heads.
I was gonna say this is pretty winnable, but I mean Tsunomi has been hitting her shots, and she shows yet again why she is in the C2 strat. Hitting those
Really,
shots.
really proving the doubters wrong here, I'd say.
And the operator recovered as well. I mean, look at the economy. It's just 9k, 6k, 7k. It's just across the board just booming. And on the other side, it's not looking good. But you have a lot of ultimates that can be invested here in the next round, and should be invested in order to somehow get a good back into this game. Because like this, it's not gonna work.
I don't know if they're gonna opt into the eco. They're not
No, I think you have to
buying
force here.
Guardians and Vandals.
I think you have to force here and you have to
Bring
play
them
retake
down.
with the Killjoy ult. But in order to do that, you have to kill the Sova, otherwise the Killjoy ult is as good as nothing.
You are divided.
Yeah, looks
Where
like
are you?
exec on it. You're just gonna get the plant down, saving
Exactly.
the Killjoy ult for post plant, like you said. That need to disrupting the team a lot though. Mofcon decides not to swing into it. Just
Just
backs
playing
off,
retake.
plays it safe.
Probably
Picking up
calling.
side here.
He's probably calling the Killjoy ult right now, and he's gonna tell them to break it.
Spike planted.
The best shot.
Under the water, get the plant down late. Safe gets Tsunami.
No smokes available, no? But the double flank might be
Face
just
your
fear.
Oh, safe.
safe and
Nice
Zindella.
kill, Zindella as well.
Wow. And now the round is just over. The Killjoy is still available, so I mean, you can save that for the next round.
Yeah. Right now, if you're a victim, Mavi really just try to do damage on enemy's economy because you know yourself for.
I mean, saves 200 ping just freaking out.
Mavi gets one
Last player standing.
and doesn't get another.
That's
Clean
the
round.
second round.
Clean run from under the water.
Yeah, I mean, Save just getting the free entry into heaven there, like with his ping as well. I mean, top fragging at the moment as well. I mean, this is crazy. This is not what you want to see if you play against him.
Yeah.
But this is what they needed, and now they have the chance for another round win really with the Killjoy.
Fish as well, not really performing that well as you would expect from a saved one, but
Yeah,
of course
I'll
has
get
a lot
that
of time to
spooky
bounce
ghost
back
boy.
in this game.
he started slow yesterday as well, and then cooked up some good strats, some good shots. You know? I wouldn't count him out yet. Walking into Mofcon again. Knife detecting all 4 people. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't really pressure into this anymore. I think at this point
Look how
you just-
much,
You should run.
look how much area Mavi has got on B side. They know this is gonna be on A. You just can stack the entire team towards you. Mofcon gets taken out though. Mavi with the trade. Safe gets a kill on heaven.
Oh, the Killjoy had invested. Okay.
Shocked their lineups. Doesn't really find anything.
And now there is no flank. Mary making her way back into tree. Or into really. And,
They're hung with a pick. in
now
heaven.
this is just not winnable. You have the Sage Dress, but in order to use that, I think you just need a kill first. I don't think they're gonna get any way back into this. Like the setup is looking a bit too strong. Oh,
Last player
Only find
standing.
one. Safe. It's a kill in return.
you just save the Odin. Your economy is not looking good. This is the right play. No,
Reloading.
save the Odin.
Maybe there's not value Odin. I don't know if Safe should go for a fight like this though. Their economy is much worse than.
One enemy remaining.
Alright.
Yeah, Senna gets 2 kills. Does she get to run out as well?
Alright, hey, that's a pretty good recovery.
Nah.
Okay, she doesn't survive.
Doesn't use the TP to get out.
It is a good
Really
recovery though.
fast.
Still working?
For a
Double
team
check,
under the
please.
water. The economy looking way better now than it used to look a few rounds ago. And,
Yeah.
Kebappa is still holding on to all their ultimates. We have 4 ultimates still available, not been used for the last 3 rounds, I think. And need to step a
think
bit on the
Kebab
gas here.
I think Kebab Heads needs to buy this round. They have the Jet ult, so Jet could drop a gun, maybe.
But there is no adaptation to be seen here as well from Kebab Pets. Like they've been just the same strat battle over and over again.
Yeah.
There's Mavi with the 1.
Doesn't really matter though. His kill is just gonna get picked up again. Just removes his shield
Oh,
realistically.
wow.
Mofcon gets the entry though. That's a massive pick.
Well, now you can't really.
They can't
press
really go out
W
onto this
anymore.
side.
Like you're walking to 4 people, 5 people even.
Oh, Mofcon. Another kill.
Aim labsing. Aim labbing.
Fish really low on health as well.
I mean, this is what I mean. Like yesterday, we've seen it on Haven before. It's just the same one-dimensional play as before, right? You don't have a lot of variety going on. I mean, it's probably also due to the ping, but there is not much variety showing here.
Yeah. It's understandable though. Mofcon's team isn't, or Kebab Heads aren't really switching anything up here.
Right? This is maybe what they need to get back into this. Could be
Winnable
doing a little
round.
fake back
Taking
into
that
the A or B sides. They still have some time left at least. But I doubt they're going to clear this position by Mofcon and
30
the
seconds
runners.
left.
Unless Alfie might be landing his live shot here. Alfie? The position is noted.
Mofcon gets saved, but doesn't expect the garden peek.
One enemy remaining.
Mofcon gets 1 and gets
wow.
the second. Another 4k from Mofcon this map.
Jesus. Hey, the seed 1 is really shining through here.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Some might say a seed 1 diff. Not trying to go on my boy Fish too hard here, but Mofcon really showing up this game. Xenomi as well, 12-3-8 on the Omen.
Fish will not be happy to hear these things, but I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, you have Safe on 209 ping, getting like top fragging across the board here. Like, this is, it's not pretty, and I think there's a lot to improve here, and I think a timeout would be the right play here.
It's still you're still against defense on a set. You're playing against that Sage, so you have a lot to do on attack as well. It's not that they're not that far behind.
Look, the first fake here coming through, like they know that they're gonna over-rotate onto their push, so might as well use it to your advantage, right?
Blind in comparison blind, but no follow-up on this. Just wasted utility.
Loaded now. You know where like the majority of the players are. The crunch is coming in from behind. Look at Mob. Yeah, just getting one.
I don't know if I advanced position.
And the second.
One enemy remaining.
Oi, oi, oi.
Spike
Off
down
go with
mid.
2, Vic with 2.
Just
Now
a
it's
meat
just
runner.
fishing a 1v3. They know where he is, they heard his steps. Vic is going for it.
Ult is ready.
Okay,
Gives him the 1v1. This is not something you like to see. Mary though,
Alright, this is the first
confidently
kill, I think.
swings to get her first this map.
Was that the first or the second? It's the first. Okay. Fourth and impact trade as well.
I can buy.
And I mean, you look at the economy, you look at the ult economy, and it's just looking very grim for under the water. I mean, there is no way into sight besides the Fade ultimate, and on the other hand, you have Mofcon waiting with his ultimate, you have the Omen blind, you have Sova's ultimate just breaking down entire get entries, you know. I think this round, like this half might just be done, and I think it's just time to prepare for the defense, really. Looking pretty.
Looks like a fast B push. They're on eco though, so maybe around
Okay.
bucket. Fish gets a pick.
That's the
What?
slow orbs and the rest down. There's the rotation. The first time we've seen this. Getting an entry and rotation.
Oops.
The operator. Ooh, rough.
Blocking sight.
Alright. 4v4 here. They're just all walking mid together.
Alright,
Really good pick on Vict. Vict like a bit cocky, I'd say.
This is suddenly
Zeno as well does get one. Still re-peaks.
now you have both the defenders split on each side, and I think it just doesn't matter where you go, you have to win the gunfight and the round is over. But you don't know where they are, right? So,
Mofcon has a really good position here, but they're deciding to go A. I think Mavi can get one and dip from this position.
no dash available, but
He's gonna get smoked off though.
position noted.
Makes the sound by breaking the window. No one is gonna chase her, he's walking out on site.
Ooh, the whiff.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Right. This is very winnable.
It's still
Mofcon.
winnable, Mofcon is behind. Aaron doesn't know. He's playing trigger discipline.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and gets Alfie in the end. It's safe in a 1v2.
The
Is
whiffs.
he gonna clutch it up?
Oh my god, the knife. I saw it. I saw
If
it.
Mavi got the knife, that would have been a big mental.
Well, as said before, I mean,
Mental win.
I thought the safe spring is gonna have a big impact on how this game's gonna go, but I mean, I don't think
In-
safe
not-
is the
not in-
problem at the moment.
No, not in the way you thought.
Last round before the switch.
I mean, this might be a buff at this point. Change keyboard. Okay.
I'll pause.
Guess we're getting a little bit of a break here, and I think this is just it's rough. I mean, I don't even know what's going on. I think the problem here is just the one-dimensional playbook, and I think you have to work something out for the attacks in the future rounds, because this is not how it's supposed to go. Looking a bit Bobby switching keyboards.
Oh, they're ready here.
Damn, she switched that keyboard
Both
in
teams ready.
record time.
We turn the pause off.
Oh, I haven't played with Sinomi in a while, and I mean, she's showing some crazy numbers, crazy shots here.
All this on a laptop as well.
Exactly,
if I
she's
may
playing
add.
on a laptop in Berlin, like not even on her main PC. This is pretty impressive.
Yeah, good stuff from her. Alright,
we're
let's
back
go. Safe trying to solo fake B here, runs away.
You
No
want to
rotation
fight it?
spot though, there's Insta
Oh,
running
wow.
back. Ooh, this Astro wall is really
The
interesting.
operator is still posed up.
Marvin knows this though, pops the dash. Dog is gonna get popped now. Could have maybe got a pick.
This is the now you have to hold W. Like,
Oh,
this is the only
Sino.
chance.
Big pick on short on save.
Be faster.
And Mavi gets one.
No,
And has to reload.
the ammo.
Fish on low HP. Is Safe gonna get... Is Vic gonna get the planter here with shot? Doesn't quite get it.
Last player
Mofcon gets
standing.
one. Another. And Fish gets traded out by Vic.
Well, this is rough. 9-3 half. I mean, you're
Switching
on the
sides.
defense side now, but still, like, the
biggest problem here-
you don't seem to have like a lot of structure in your playstyle, and this might be just their problem.
The biggest problem here as well is that Mofcon, Tsunami and Victor have a lot of confidence now from that half.
Yeah.
They were just hitting heads, barely got killed that half.
Hey, but if Fnatic can come back from an 11-3, I mean, why can't Under the Water do it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But it's not 11-3 yet, you know, so Curse hasn't been unlocked. They just need to lose the pistol in the round after.
Saves ping spiked to 280, I mean, that was looking grim.
Fish, after that flame though, has stepped up, top fragment.
I'll find you.
And you're just walking, like, same
Double
strat
up.
as Under the Water. Just 5 people,
Double up lane. Oh, sorry.
five people pushing in. But it's taking a time. Like, the rotation's already coming through, and now it's just a 4-5 on site if you decide to go through here. But the
They
rotation,
opt not to go on site here.
probably the right
Just leave
call.
Mavi by herself.
Yeah, this is the right call, definitely. The tur-
Alfie has all of them men.
But the turret though on B, kind of having Jet stuck in that position. Like no Ray out of here.
I think she wants to go for a little lurk. Under the water here though. Send a bit of reinforcement towards the A side. Up to go mid.
Oh.
No jump spotting coming in here.
Oh.
Fish finds a big surprise and Mofcon just hunts him down.
Zindella also getting
Zindella
out.
also gets taken out trying to close the door. Mavi takes Erhan down and this round is just completely over. Saves by himself CP.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
no, the ping, you can see it in his
And
aim.
Mofcon just another 4K from Mofcon.
You can
That's
see
his
it in his
first
aim.
That's his third this map. He's completely unleashed right now.
Jesus. I mean, Mary doesn't even have to do anything. She just has to put her util down. She doesn't have to get any kills because Mofcon and Tsunomi are having the live game essentially. I mean, the Turkish
This is
game
the-
really coming through.
This is the dream game you want to have, you know?
I mean, maybe it's not even a live game. I mean, maybe it's just the default, you know, the Turkish default.
Turkish default.
Where are you?
Fish with reveal.
Ooh,
Does
but
get spotted because Mary breaks it. Only notes one player here though.
Mary though, bringing Spike to knows where.
One way on market.
And there's no rotation in the A side. Now the rotation
not-
is slowly coming in, but they already made their complete way into side.
Here.
The backside. Made quick process with. It's just an aim differential, really. Not much you can do about it.
It's just a massacre right now. But this is what we were talking about, the 11-3 curse.
Matic did it before. Under the Water can do it again.
Last player standing. Flawless.
I mean, Mofcon is just tapping hats, really. I think there's no way about this.
This is really hard to counter. When a seed 1 is feeling themselves, it's just unplayable.
I think on the other hand, if Fish was dropping 30, I think it would just go the other way. I think you just can't stop a player who's feeling themselves, as you said. And this map might just be a wrap.
Just keep swinging, nothing happened. Under the water here, similar position that Fnatic was on, broken by here on the 11-3 round.
Oh, the history might just repeat itself.
Yeah. Okay, Mofcon gets noted on the knife. Don't know if that was
It's a
intentional.
quick
or
A
not.
split here, and there's no way to note that. Oh, Aaron with one.
Massive pick on Victor.
No info now at all. Like, it's gonna be hard to get into side the original way.
Yeah. All
trying
the
to
recon
get
is gone.
The question
So
now is for kebab heads, do you invest the KO ultimate into this? I think the right play is probably yes. I think you'd have nothing to lose by using it here. I think you just try your best because you're obviously on the upper hand. Use it.
Ops the KO ultimate. Let's see what he is. Just entries for his team. Gets one, Mavi gets another, he gets two actually.
It's not even
The
close.
site is just completely wiped out. Killer utility doesn't find any value because it gets taken down.
Mavi on the jet lurk. I mean, it's working.
One
Mavi
enemy
has a really
remaining.
good position here. Mofcon gets another though.
Mofcon, holy
Oh,
shit.
Mavi wants.
There's
She
the
could have
12
gone for the
round.
knife.
All targets eliminated.
12-3. Your money's in shambles.
Match point.
I think this is where they close it out.
Yeah.
Complete domination from the
But
Sid one.
what is the problem in Under the Water? Is it the narrow playbook? Is it the ping on safe? Is it the aim skill difference? Or like, you don't
I
even
think
know.
it's how they're playing right now. Honestly, like they're just completely getting out them by kebab heads. It's not even close.
Mofcon on 31.
The
Might
entire
just-
team is feeling themselves in kebab heads.
I think at this point you call us kebab heads, like drag out the game, let Mofcon get 40, really. I think that's the strategy. Oh my god. Okay. You're walking into the killjoy though, no? This might be the changing point here for Under the Water. Not the knife. It's free entry into side. There's Mofcon with 2 and the game is just about to be over.
It's actually a joke. Like he's just owning everyone right
I mean,
now.
we can see now why they're 3-0 before this upper bracket. And, I think it's pretty deserved.
This is some next level shit.
Aaron now.
Aaron is
There's Mavi on the lurk again. Kenny, is that you?
gets caught.
Covering
Pops the knife. She wants to. Pops the knife. She just wants to end the half right here. Mofcon gets his third.
Is that another 4K?
Is he gonna go for his 4K for the game?
up there, Harvey.
Nah, Fish takes him down.
Where's the
Yeah.
second?
Gets another.
One enemy remaining.
Fish was
Gets a
third.
third.
Ult is ready.
It's a 1v1.
Oh my god,
Holy
the wall.
What
What
is?
is...
Have ammo. It's over, and it's over.
It's Jover.
He doesn't even get the
Attackers
victim or
win.
2 HP, and the
Oh
game
my
is
God.
over.
Are you?
35 kills, I think, I believe. From kebab heads. Oh my god.
Let me see here. Oh, yeah. A lot of low health bars we see on Under the Water though. Fish. That was a crazy performance from Mofcon.
I'm back. Well, I mean, not a close game in particular. I mean, 34 kills. It's just a rough little map here. I think a lot to be fixed here, and maybe they can fix their stuff for the next game they're gonna play. Chelsea.
Here is the replays from the game. It's just a Mofcon highlight reel.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So now we want to send you guys to a break, and shortly we'll see what the desk thinks of this game. Thank you guys.
G-shelled up in the Gucci pants, G-shelled up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting fun in silent mode. G-shelled up in the Gucci pants, G-shelled up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting fun in silent mode. Daddy, he's still just been around, been grinding and been rolling. He's getting lost and found every fucking time you call it. Driving around the city of Los Angeles. I got fucked, baby, insulting his intelligence. G-shelled up in the Gucci pants, G-shelled up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting on the silent mode. G-shelled up in the Gucci pants, G-shelled up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting fun in the silent mode. Putting fun in the silent mode. G-shelled up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting fun in the silent mode. G-shelled up in the Gucci pants, G-shelled up in the fancy coat, cruising around Mercedes-Benz, putting fun in the silent mode.
Hello and welcome back to day 2 of BCT 5. We just witnessed a little bit of a stomp.
It was a bit.
From Kebab Heads against Under the Water. 13-3. The 9-3 curse isn't real.
It's not real.
It's not real.
It was yesterday,
That's true.
but it's not this time. It must be a group stage thing. or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, not real in playoffs.
No.
Wasn't expecting it to be this much of a stomp. I don't know about you, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at this yesterday, but there was kind of a raid boss matchup cooking in the background yesterday. Kinnisekin putting up the mad stats that he did versus Mofcon. I mean, Kinnisekin was top ACS and highest kills, and then Mofcon had the highest KD overall in the group. So that was looking like a potential matchup, a close matchup. Didn't quite go that way in the end, unfortunately. Mofcon was shutting people down.
Mofcon went absolutely crazy this game, and I mean, he had a 3.8 KDA in total. He had 34 kills in total, 25 kills after the first pistol round.
After the second,
the second pistol round. That is insane.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
And 532 ACS.
Yeah, so 532 ACS is definitely a Chris BCT1 legacy performance kind of vibe,
or
you know.
Chris ranked,
Or Chris
plat ranked.
Smurf ranked. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked about this earlier, the Toby's ACS roll, map ACS roll call. Well, Mofcon just blew that out of the water by like 180 to 100.
Yeah, no,
like
seriously, like it was like 400 and 30 something, and I was like, yeah, it's insane.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of like Erhan, obviously we were talking about them going against each other as a sort of like raid boss matchup, but it didn't quite go that way for Erhan. I think it was really difficult for him to like get online, especially when he was going against players like Mofcon, Sino, and Marvi with the operator on defense. Like it was just really hard for him to get online.
Yeah,
I think
Sino had a pretty top performance, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah,
on
definitely.
Omen especially.
Definitely.
Yeah, like she was in the first half before Mofcon ran away with the kills. Sino was sort of trading blows in the top 2 of the server leaderboard there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and we spoke about her yesterday in terms of like that assist, like player. She had second highest assist out of anyone yesterday, and she definitely didn't disappoint today in terms of assists. I mean, I think her and Mofcon at the end of the first half had a combination of like 20 assists between both of them.
Yep.
And that's what you really want to be seeing from those like top seed players. You know, they're not on the duel list, so you want to see them being impactful with their util, and they really were.
Yeah, that util knowledge is especially. I mean, this tournament's also all about teaching the lower seeds and giving them a sense of that sort of competitive teamwork.
Yeah, absolutely.
And showcasing assist util like this is really what you want to see. For sure. I think it's kind of also laptop for Sino, by the way. She's playing on a laptop.
Yeah, exactly.
She hasn't even got a full setup, so
yeah, you've got to give it to her, to be honest. Like, she's been playing really well this whole tournament.
If she had that, it wouldn't be close.
Honorary mention for Fish. I mean, yesterday he was also like quite a high level assist player. Not quite the case on this map. I mean, he had 3 assists, but he was his team MVP. He was playing really well and trying to do the best with what he could.
Yeah. I mean, you can only get so many assists when your teammates keep dying to Mofcon.
Yeah, true.
There wasn't much to assist there, unfortunately.
So one thing to note as well is that in terms of Under the Water, when they were attacking, they actually only went to the B site once. Every single one of their attack rounds, they went A. And when we consider the fact that Kebab Heads, their Sentinel player was Sage. They didn't have like a Killjoy or a Cypher like that true Sentinel.
No,
So I wonder why they chose to avoid that B site, Jack.
Yeah, it's interesting, especially when you consider the fact that Mary is the only Sentinel was on B, but she is obviously playing at a massive disadvantage.
Yeah.
And if you hit a fast push on pretty much on top of her. Like, there's not much she can do to react to that.
Yeah.
So maybe that was a weakness gone amiss there.
Yeah, and I mean, we can't be too harsh to Under the Water.
No.
Safe was playing on incredibly high ping.
That's true. Yeah.
For that whole map.
It was like 200 ping, right?
Yeah, exactly. Alfie going crazy with the sheriff again. I mean, we noticed this yesterday. This guy is like a sheriff demon. Like, maybe he should just use the sheriff the whole time. Like,
Honestly.
I don't know where it came from,
Yeah.
but
I wish we
yeah.
had that round to replay from yesterday. 'cause
Yeah.
I think he was like 1v5 and he just hit 3 sheriff one taps, one after the other.
Yeah, no, seriously. And he uses Reaver Sheriff. And I've kind of slept on the Reaver Sheriff until
same.
this point.
Same.
But I actually have it. But I've always used
Do you?
Iron. So maybe I need to.
I mean, I'm on
as well.
the Neo Sheriff, Cowboy Sheriff vibe personally. But
Right, okay, you got money. You get it.
just the Sheriff. I didn't afford the bundle.
Okay, well, let's move on to our next matchup. The second upper bracket semi-final. Again, from Nothing Happened against We Hate Men.
Yep.
Let's talk a little bit about these seed 1. Well, let's talk a little bit about Mike and Stefanix to start off. They're not actually, Stefanix isn't actually the seed 1 player, but they were definitely like the team MVPs of yesterday in terms of KDA.
Sure.
How do you think that this is going to play out for these two players?
So yeah, I mean, Mike is just really hating men right now because that 1 point, that third highest KD performance from yesterday of the tournament, that's pretty impressive. So he's on the. I think they've converted him.
Yeah.
He's on the man here.
Definitely. I don't know what GG is telling them, but like
some crazy
it's
words.
working. It's working.
Yeah.
So.
And that's facing off against Stefanix being the first of their team overall in performance. 285 ACS, 1.5 KD as the seed 3, which further sort of solidifies that seed 3 narrative. For sure. And
Yeah,
Toby's
definitely.
in that conversation as well, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly. Like these are two teams where that seed 1 player really, really does shine. And so I think it's going to be a battle of the seed 3s in this next matchup.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So
we got that final best of 1 coming up, haven't we?
yeah.
So it's a pretty important one, actually.
It's a really important one. I mean, whoever loses this game goes on to play Under the Water in a knockout best of 3.
Yeah.
So if these teams are going to step up at any point, it needs to be now. Otherwise,
Yeah. I think,
out.
I mean, we got the upper final next for the winner of this and then the winner of the last one. So if you get to that stage, you're one off the grand final.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're getting closer. It was kind of deceptively far away, I think, but it's kind of
it
reality's
feels like
coming
it's
fast.
creeping up on us. Yeah.
For sure.
But no, I mean, I for one am very excited. What's your prediction for this next match?
That's a tough one. I think I'm putting my money on We Hate Men. Without the majority women team facing up against them, I think that's a
win
buff.
condition.
That's
It's
a win
literally a
condition.
win. It's literally a win condition.
For sure.
Yeah.
Plus Mike going crazy.
Exactly.
I think on support agents as well, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's a bit of a leader in that team. I think he can put it through for him.
Well, I actually think that I agree with you, but I'm very excited to see what Nothing Happened have cooked up for us.
Yeah.
We're going to head to a short break now, but when we come back, we'll be heading into this next game. Stick around.
Hi, it's very exciting for me to be here, and
Oh my god.
I'm excited to cast the match for once, not playing in it, so
Yeah.
hopefully it will go well.
The winner from last game, so let's see if she can give the winning insight.
Hopefully.
Alright. If we see both the comps, both pretty standard. Only big difference I'd say is the chamber on Nothing Happened and the Killjoy on We Hate Men's side.
Yeah, I feel like Chamber on Nothing Happened didn't work that well last time, so I'm actually surprised that they're going with Chamber again, but we'll see how it goes now.
They have a lot of faith in this pick, I think. They're
Yes.
really big on Chamber. I've seen them play Chamber on other maps as well. I don't know how much they stuck to it though, this BCT, but yeah. So it's clearly a pick they do like to play.
Yeah, and also both teams are going with Sky as only initiator, which isn't very surprising, but I don't know. I feel like I've been seeing so many breach on Lotus, at least in ranked. So this is like
Yeah. Yeah,
interesting for me.
it's a mix. It's either people opt into the bridge or another initiator instead of the Viper. Some teams just prefer the Viper for the extra control, and
True.
as we see, both teams have decided to run Viper on this map alongside the Omen.
Yeah, and we've been seeing especially Mike and Fireshrine both on Viper a lot recently. So
Yeah, Fire Shrine. Like,
yeah,
if anyone is the embodiment of Viper in the server, it has to be Fire Shrine. Like,
it is
this guy
Fireshrine.
is one with. Okay, wait, already updated them. All right. Okay, that happens, I guess. But why? Yeah, we can talk more about how the game is
Yeah.
gonna go. I don't know if We Hate Men play this map yet. I know for a fact Nothing Happened has played
Yes. Same.
Lotus. I'm pretty sure they went to OT versus Hop Eyes, if I'm not wrong, and they won that out like 14, 12, 15,
Yeah, it
13.
was a very close one. That's why I said I'm not very sure about the chamber again because um, ever since the nerf, it's been a kind of a gamble to pick chamber. I feel like, and it kind of puts a lot of pressure on Fennec as well to be able to carry at least with like op shots and for eco rounds as well. So we'll see how well she can play with this agent.
Your
Yeah.
really like get kills for at least an ultimate level. So for this game.
I am also very excited to see the Viper of this game, Fireshrine versus Mike.
Yeah.
I know they're not the same rank, but as we said before, Fireshrine's Viper is such an icon, so it's gonna be exciting to see.
Alright, fucked it up there. Yeah, I think like to be completely honest, First One and Mike, they're like completely different parts of the
Yes,
seeding, if you want to say that. Mike is the first seed for his team, Fireshrine is the last seed. But if Fireshrine can have a strong showing here, it can really prove the seeding makers wrong here, I think.
true, true.
But we
Also,
all
we're
know what he can do with
seeing the
Viper.
same Viper wall from defense that we saw from Bacon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, this is a really interesting one. I haven't seen
Yeah,
that much.
same. That's why.
It's usually the B wall that goes through rubble, not rubble, but somewhere through A.
Spike down
Heavy
A.
fighting here from the Viper and Riz.
Very nice push.
Come out on top.
One enemy
3-1.
remaining.
Septix get another and a
Oh.
fourth.
Beautiful
Stars-
4K from Septix.
Starting the game off with a 4K, especially from your duelist, this is like the perfect start
Yes,
you can
definitely.
have. Get the showstopper online earlier, a lot of confidence, especially for the person that's gonna take the first duels.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely the ego boost and confidence we need from a duelist, especially Raze. I feel like, because I feel like the Razes should have that confidence in them to be able to like believe in themselves when they're just satcheling in, like there's no tomorrow. So
Exactly. Have to be a bit of a psychopath.
yes, a little bit.
Mike playing a really passive position here.
Deep nade from nothing happened.
Fennec, you see her here on the door. She can do a lot from this position. Depends if she decides to open the door and try to get a kill for her. Fireshrine gets 2 with his molly.
Yeah, the chamber slow with the molly here actually worked really well.
Yeah. They open the door, but no one is on the other side to meet them. They don't decide to go through. Just 3 people here chilling B man. They don't really have to do much this round. It's pretty much over for them. They're just trying to confuse the enemy team and deal some damage. Flash doesn't catch anything and gets traded. 2 quick kills to We Hate Men. Mike runs up with knife, doesn't die for it because Defnix also has ultimate out. GG gets killed and smoked by Nations and they're double up heaven here.
Woeful is 1 HP, but let's see if they can do more damage here.
One enemy
Mike gets
remaining.
another.
Nice from Sefnix.
One
I
away
would
from
say-
Bolt.
Yeah, it's a very good damage from We Hate Men.
Gun here.
They got the plant down and
Gone here.
got 3 kills, so
Yeah.
pretty good round, I would say.
wouldn't fight
Somewhat happy, really happy
Dead
with this.
wrong.
It should be. What do I want to say? It was. I'm surprised that Chamber decided to
There.
take the plant for herself, or the team decided that the Chamber should have the defuse. I think it's better if the race gets the ult online. Could really turn
Definitely,
around on
yes.
its head. But it's still just 1 orb away, so maybe they just believe that she's gonna get this orb regardless.
Yeah, but they could use that for Viper here as well. So I think they still should have gave the diffuse to Race, but shouldn't be a problem, I guess. But as you can see, they still didn't get the orb, I think, did they?
No.
No, they
The
didn't.
Race-
They
Race
got
doesn't
all
have
that
orb.
space.
They see it.
Sefnix, you see it?
The-
This is actually the worst scenario that could happen.
You reconnected now. Let's see if we need to do a pulse of that's really rough to see. You can't really do
Yeah.
anything mid round, you just like
And the one way was perfect as well. He definitely Sefnix could definitely got 1 kill there. I feel like. Very nice blind combinations, but
remaining.
couldn't get a kill.
oh, is Toby gonna get the ace here?
He should go for it if you ask me.
Yeah, 2 orbs
'Cause-
away from the ult.
Definitely yes, and he also needs that confidence. It's okay. GG is stealing the ace.
It's fine, it's fine. They're 1 away from the cage drop. They're really
Yeah,
close
that's
to
important.
big goals. I
Very
mean that's a really
important yeah.
that's a really
sorry.
sad way to lose the round. Sefnix could have maybe got a pick early, you know, before he DC'd.
Yeah,
You really don't like to see that.
it is an unlucky round for nothing happened, unfortunately, but I'm excited to see if We Hate Men are gonna go for the orb hunt, because they are very close to Raze's ult, and Killjoy ult is 1 orb away as well.
Another round of the defense taking A control. The default on this map.
They are
Log
taking
out.
the control, but I still don't understand not taking the orb, if you ask me.
I didn't realize, but if they skipped it again, that's interesting. So, Weishwein pushing up a bit too far by himself. Doesn't have any
And gets
support with
punished.
him. Gets
Fennec
punished.
gets an off kill. This is what we were.
Oh, really close to
expecting.
the second as well. GG a bit cocky there. Goonzer knows where the killjoy is. Someone gets noted. It's gonna be a C hit, looks
This
like
is a
here.
nice rotate.
Nation's gonna get overwhelmed here, I think.
Oh,
Gets
nice
1
kill.
though. And TP's out. Really well played. Woeful close, he doesn't quite realize it. And Woeful knows he has to push this round, it's 2v3. Pretty rough position.
But Dawn is expecting
And he
it,
gets
but
one.
doesn't matter.
He gets 1. This is
You
a
should
2v2
run.
now, really winnable. Killjoy ult
Last
popped
player
as well.
standing.
Beautiful.
Looks like they're gonna push past it. Yeah, and no Rosa here. Got a bit shaky in the end there for nothing happened, but they got the round in the end, which is all that matters.
Yeah, maybe GG didn't need to peek right away because they didn't know. Could have played time a little bit more, but it might have
Also-
not changed the outcome anyways because they had a raise ult.
Yeah. Zepnic's going really big right now, 7-1-1. Both of the races top fragging for their teams.
Yeah. Oh, Sefnik's DC'd again, I think.
Oh. P10. Oh shit. Alright. Fine.
Okay, we have a judge on Nation's hands, which I'm always excited to see. And he is gonna play on C alone with the judge. They do have a Sky Dog, but I haven't seen them clear C with Sky. At least the last 4 rounds, but let's see if they're gonna clear Nations.
It feels like we Hitmen are giving up a lot of space to
Yes, I agree.
nothing happen this game. They're retaking a few times, but sometimes they're just letting it go, and when they have a lot of space on A, for example, you can start getting a lot of rotations towards B and C, and that's when it gets really hard to hit the site.
Yeah. And I know Nothing Happened is getting a lot of space on A main, but I think they can still retake that space if they want to. I feel like they just give that up so fast and never really go back to A.
Sorry, he's just continuously DCing.
Everybody is DCing.
Yeah, it's a really awkward position. But we got time, it's fine.
And we got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
How did you enjoy the last game, by the way? I have to ask.
Last game, like, I rather have close games, it's more fun to watch,
Yeah.
of course.
Well, it was
Yeah.
fun for us to play, to be honest.
Yeah, I can think, I can see that Mofcon had a lot of fun. He had like 4Ks, 3Ks. Kinda absurd
Yeah.
that game, actually. Okay, Gonzer. Playing a bit. Playing a bit frisky. Yeah, let's hope we can get the game running again soon. It's going a bit
Yes.
slow right now.
And for the next round, for the upcoming round, I'm wondering if Fennec is gonna push far up A so they can
Yeah.
easily rotate since she has the op. And I don't even know what Nations is doing anymore. He was gonna stay on C, but now we see him on B with his judge.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, maybe Fireshrine is gonna ult on C.
Yeah. Could definitely be an angle. I think. You have the operator live. Assuming that Fennec walks up A, you're probably gonna try to set her up by yourself.
Yeah.
Somewhere deep so she can have a good angle. And then maybe try to over-rotate your teammates towards B and C side. You could also invest the Viper ult and just go maybe triple stack B and rotate where, depending where enemy team hits.
Yeah.
It's up to
And
them, they have a lot of choices this round.
to be fair, I feel like they only have the Sky util to actually overwhelm the Viper in the ult.
Yeah.
But it also depends if Toby is gonna get the orb and ult in Viper's ult, so
Yeah, I think they have It really depends how cocky Firestorm plays if he's ult.
Definitely, yes.
If he plays too far up, he could easily get caught out by double satchels. If he plays a bit further back, it's gonna be a bit harder to get him down.
And with Ray's ult, we know it's mostly about luck than skill.
Yeah, really interesting
So,
ultimate.
yeah. So we'll see how lucky Toby is
Vandal.
today.
Phantom or Vandal? What's your opinion on that question?
Since I've been playing on a laptop and I have very low FPS, around like 100. I have seen 120 max, I think. So I've been going for Phantom mostly, at least this tournament. But the joy of that Vandal headshot gives you is hard to find, I feel like, so. But I'm a Phantom girl, at least for the last few weeks. How about you?
I'd say I've always been a Vandal guy, but I always wanted to be cool with. I always wanted to be good with Phantom, so I'm trying like forcing myself to use it. But I'd say at heart, I've always been better with the Vandal, and I've used it more. So.
But you know also that double headshot with the Phantom, the 280 damage you get, it also makes you feel like the greatest player because you're like, I mean,
that's really
I hit him
satisfying.
in the head like twice. What else can I do here? So
Exactly. Really annihilated your opponent.
yeah. And you also gotta have to like learn how to live with that 140, but clutches the round or something. You just lose to a 10 HP person. But it is what it is. I'm also interested in the mic with only Sheriff this round when the rest of the team is...
Why?
Yeah.
I think it's probably just thinking that like he's gonna run behind his team, try to get a trade or something, and then
Just steal the gun.
pick up a gun for himself.
Yeah. I mean, I would actually expect him to have at least like a Bucky or something, because his teammates can drop him if he's thinking about ulting this round, because they are actually investing a lot in this round as well, so.
This is interesting. It's fine.
Must be so hard for Sepnix to carry the team and still having internet issues.
Yeah, that's... The only time he died was when he DC'd as well, to be fair.
Yeah, and I feel like he could easily get one kill that round, because you could see the one way, like, from the one way, somebody's legs.
Toby was running out of the one way, but then ran back again, so... Yeah, we're gonna go to a break, guys, until we fix this, so... bear with us, guys. Thank you. Alright guys, game is live.
Here.
Sefnix is back in the game, so
We're excited to see Sefnik's back. Seems like a C push here.
yeah. Already out on site here. Toby invested his showstopper.
Yeah, and before the round started, we were actually expecting Fireschwein to ult on C, but we didn't see that. And they just gave up sight.
Woeful catching Sefnix trying to flank, but Fennec being caught by Mike only gets to hit her arm. Doesn't want to peek into this, so really dangerous.
But I
GG gets
feel
a
like
pick
it
on
should be
site. Nations gets
enough
one
damage
with
to
the
kill
kill.
this.
My ult is ready.
Oh,
Oi, good flick by
Blinded.
really good.
One enemy remaining.
Well played by the players.
it's a hard 1v3 for Fennec. Oh,
Well played by the
Woeful whiffs terribly.
Out of healing.
It seems like a win for We Hate Men.
yeah, good round, well played. The side players played well. Fennec tried their best to take the round back. Got the operator in the end at least, so saved something.
If you are not
Let's
doing
see
well,
how
keep
the next
trying.
round is
You
gonna be
must keep
played
up
by
appearances.
nothing happened, because I feel like the C hold wasn't very successful. And now they're very low on money, so
Site
they're
was-
gonna run 2 ops this round.
Yeah, that's really
That
interesting
works.
actually.
Yeah. We're seeing downspare with a Bucky on A, but they're not camping anywhere, it seems like. They're just chilling.
There's
The
what?
5-man push towards C.
Yeah, again.
Get him.
Woeful, you see him here wrapping around the B again. Opening door to threaten this B take as well. Making
very nice.
Fireshrine question here, you see. Walking back. Nation gets caught on site and it's just a completely open site again for We Hate Men.
Yeah, I feel like this is a little too fast of a rotate from Fireschwein.
Yeah, he just heard the door open but still didn't get
Spike
any
planted.
flash, so... Oh. Toby gets
Nice
caught by
Bucky
the
kill.
Bucky.
Unfortunately, yes.
That's really tilting.
But
Round
we know
still
Toby
really
never
hard.
tilts.
Yeah. Round is still really hard. Sefnix gets instantly traded out after taking out GG, but it's a 3v2 here. Vandal and the operator. Gunter gets one
Nice
though.
kill.
They invested Sky ult
Player
here.
standing.
Woeful gets one. Fennec taps the bomb, gets blinded. Yeah, she's in a really tough position. Doesn't hear
It's an
Woeful.
impossible clutch for Fennec.
He needs to go for the knife there, man. So good combo. It's fine.
Didn't want to risk the round, I guess, even though there was no time left.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Nice try. Nice try
Very-
by Fennec there.
Very beautiful round from Woeful, I would say. Nice TP at the last second to get that win. Well, no operators for defense here.
I will break the balance.
You can see the seawall here coming in for Mike.
It is an interesting wall.
You can see that they're preemptively stacking towards C, because Sefnix has a bit of space on A. So it's only Chamber and Race here, meanwhile 3 people are towards C side.
Nations decided to push C main a little bit, which I think is a very good idea since they've been going
Here.
for that C execute for the last 2 rounds.
Here.
And very successfully as well.
Mike had the read, but now it looks like they're just walking back. Gunter is gonna spot someone with this dog. Yeah, at least like 2 people, I think. Smokes down. Looks like they want to execute the site, but it's really hard. One back.
Nice spam from Fireschwein getting J to A.
Yeah.
Going for another C execute though.
Toby gets a net kill. They're not aware of Nation's position here, I think. Are they gonna clip him? He's getting one with him. He gets one.
Welcome to my
Really pretty for
Should've-
really hit
30 seconds
for
left.
both teams.
I feel like they needed Nations to be good for 2 there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hard retake with
Fennec finding a
but
timing
never
though.
mind.
Fennec just walks past the Viper, gets the timing. Sepnix gets
Last
taken down by
player
the Viper.
standing.
Okay,
Fennec
it's a
takes
1v2
GG
for
down.
Mike.
One enemy
It's in the
remaining.
pit, gets one. You
I've
love to be
seen
in
Mike
his
win
position.
these.
Yeah, you love to be in his position as Viper as well.
It's a beautiful ult as well. So much space for him to move around and
Yeah, this is really hard for Gunzer.
yeah.
There's no clue where he is.
Nice. Very
Really
beautiful
risky.
4K.
Close.
Risky, but gets the kill.
It's actually lovely to see Mike getting these frags again.
I need this. Thank you.
Also,
Here.
I would like to point out
Here.
the Sky
Here.
on We Hate Men with 11 assists and 7
Claw through
rounds.
them.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think Great Man has taken back the lead for the game,
Yeah.
which is big for them. Lotus known as a T-sided map, so you really
They should
want
know
to have an advantage.
Sepnix's position here, and they do.
I've got your train.
Oh, nice by
Spike down.
Sepnix. Gets
He's
one.
yeah,
at least.
still good for one.
You take it, especially on a eco. If you can get yours, you're
Fennec
always
is-
happy with that.
A little bit of a in a tough situation here, but they decide to rotate to B.
Right,
We
completely
see
also.
Dawn here, very
Ooh.
nice shot.
Gunzer with a massive pick on Toby.
Spike planted. Here.
Doesn't find anything on J2A, but doesn't get taken down, which is the most important part. Woeful TP's rubble, have a good angle, but his team is just cleaning up on site. J2A and Mike with 3. And the round is pretty much
Yeah, it
unwinnable
is an
from this
impossible
position.
clutch for J2A, unfortunately.
Gunzer. Let's see what he can do. He has a flash. Mike is top. Nice.
I'd say nice anti-eco from We Hate Men. They played it very well, and ever since the break we had, they've seemed to fix their issues or whatever problems they had, and they look so much stronger right now.
My ultimate isn't ready.
Seems like We Hate Men wants to go for a C execute, I was gonna say.
Fennec breaks the turret early. It's always nice to break a turret.
Definitely yes.
You deny a lot of information. Now there are 3 people holding B, expecting the reswing, which they will get, and Wolf gets a pick on Fennec.
Nice pick from Woeful for sure. Getting the Sentinel down, and now they only have information about C. It's a beautiful push, I think, because they definitely need that info. Oh, let's see the amazing from
Wolf gets stations as
Woeful.
well.
Oh,
Sepnix
okay.
gets him in the end.
Sepnix made me doubt for a split second. But now they have an empty B side. Mike and J2A are pushing. Actually, they're all pushing CT together.
30 seconds
They've
left.
completely stopped positions here with
Are they
nothing happened.
doing a donut?
A zero of classic.
The Zero Classic. We love to see it.
Here the plant now. Bring down.
Toby is going for some peeks.
You should
Gets a
run.
lot of damage down on Fire Shrine. Goes down half health himself as well. Sepnix here.
That's a nice ult from Killjoy as well, just to secure the
Stall.
round a little bit, yeah.
Oh, Toby going for unnecessary peek, I'd say.
Okay, let's
Sepnix
see.
pops the ult. Gets
No
J2A.
Rosas here. He did not see GG backside though.
Player standing.
But
GG gets taken
down
out by Gun there.
actually clears it. A beautiful
Fire.
retake. Beautiful.
3v4, just clean retake, no one gets taken down.
And even though they had a KJ ult, they still managed to.
Lose the round.
Yes.
I think it's really unnecessary what we Hitmen did this round. A few of them were just unnecessary peaks, which led them to lose this round.
I definitely.
It's a really tough round to lose,
Oh yeah, this
especially when
Sorry, go on.
you're in a 5v3. You really hate to lose this round and invest ultimates.
There.
Definitely, yeah. I feel like Toby and J2A being too close and a little bit over peaking costed them the round. And this was the Viper wall that I am more used to seeing from defense. Don is using the dog for info on B main. Don't know how many you saw, obviously. They have been jump spotting A main, but still Fennec is playing A. Now they're rotating towards C.
Fire investing the ultimate.
It's a very
Putting smokes
important
preemptively.
point. Nice Molly.
It's team flash. Woeful flash. TP's in.
Oh my god, beautiful from Fire.
Completely dry TP from Woeful there.
Sometimes you gotta take risks, I guess.
Fire almost takes down Michael. Nations gets one traded out.
Oh, beautiful from Fennec. Oh,
JJ.
30 seconds.
Gets the
Spike.
spike way first.
Spike
Well.
down. Attacker
They
spawn.
know where Mike is. They don't need to peek
No,
team,
that's
but they do. It's fine. Well
yeah, a
played,
little
well played.
risky from
5-5.
Dawn, but we love that confidence, I guess.
So,
And a little timeout.
Woeful team. Woeful taking timeout for his team. Interesting.
I think this is a nice time to take a timeout because it is 5-5. They do need those last two rounds, I feel like. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like 5 rounds is pretty good for We Hate Men, maybe, because they do have a pretty decent defensive comp. Unlike Nothing Happened. Because Killjoy and Viper are very good at stalling and just holding sites and anchoring and everything.
Yep.
But I guess it's not enough for them, so let's see. What are they gonna
This
cook
map-
this round?
This map is a lot about taking space, breaking the utility
Yes.
of KJ especially. If you can get like her alarm bot, she usually puts down on B. That's massive for the round.
We also saw some pings towards C main and B main, so let's see if they have something new.
The Chamber doing decent work at least this game. I'm not a big of a fan of Chamber,
Same.
especially I don't know. Lotus I think is pretty one-dimensional, but I think Fennec is getting good value at least from him this game.
Yes, but is it enough for defense for them? That's what I'm thinking, because I don't know how that's gonna be used on attack. Like how well.
Yeah.
Cover going out.
Okay, let's see if we have a Rosa for the first time this
Oh,
match.
Fire gets one. Is he gonna get another? Really nice try. Almost getting two would have been massive.
We got a little bit
Forty-
of Rosa from Toby.
Yeah, doesn't get one with his ult. 4v4 retake. 2 people lit in each team, both these guys.
Yeah, the
can't hit each
Skies
other.
are holding on to their lives.
Woeful
Nice
stun.
stun.
Setix is gonna swing.
Enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh!
And kills him with the satchel.
That was huge. That
That's-
was huge.
Bomb buddy out.
That's really sad if you're J today. It's a 1v2 for Toby and he can't really do
Aye,
much.
the nade was perfect too.
Clean round from nothing happened.
Clean retake. Aww. Aww, Cypher.
Last round in the half.
Here.
I feel like Sepnix has been very impactful, even though they're on defense right now with the retakes. Very nice util. And I'm kind of expecting to see Toby as impactful, maybe next half. Because I feel like if Sefnik started this good on defense with Raze, I am actually excited to see how they're gonna be on attack.
Yeah.
If they don't DC, obviously. So
Yeah. We really don't want to see another DC. This game has been delayed by
yeah.
a lot more than one pick.
Like even this position from Sepnix gives me PTSD right now from the last DC. Little blind op shot from Fennec. Doesn't find anyone.
Trap destroyed.
At least the trap is destroyed. They got that. And seems like a 5-man C push. Beautiful flash.
Both are getting caught lacking. Doesn't anticipate the smoke to go down like that.
Oh,
Toby
this is huge.
jumping onto side. Congratulations.
30 seconds left.
Mike investing kill Viper ult.
Which is very needed if you ask me. They need this round badly.
Did a lot of damage with it last time. Both races gets a kill each, one of them gets traded out.
Interesting molly from Fire, I would say.
Besides
Nice
Molly himself.
damage to himself.
33, Viper's pit up. Setnix just jumps down here.
Nice kill
Yes,
from
GG.
Setnix.
That's the net. J2 gonna repeat this
Player
net.
standing.
JJ died on.
Oh.
He's sticking
No
it!
way!
You're not anticipating
He
it!
stuck it and it's 7-5. For
What's
nothing happened.
That plant is... You don't like that plant. It's
You
really rough to check.
don't like that
Especially in a
plant.
Viper's pit.
And did he have any mollies left? I can't remember right now. But it's also
I
a hard
think
place to hit that molly from down there as well. So I can't really blame Mike for that, but... I mean, what else Sepnix can do? Sticking the bomb, getting the retakes, everything.
He had no more left, so...
Yeah. It's a bad plant, I feel like, because they did have the site, they did have the Viper ult up. They didn't have to plant safe, I feel like.
Toxins going up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take risks to win the round, I guess.
Plant to really...
A little bit of
Very
damage
tough
from
first
Mike,
too.
but they did get healed. Very nice from Fennec.
Out of healing.
Already
Spike
with a
planted.
plant for main. It's a 4v5 retake for We Hate Man, which shouldn't be easy. Let's see how they're gonna do it.
Too slow.
Fennec gets hit to it. Wasn't quite get Toby. Gunzer on the other side gets Wolful, GG gets fire.
Last player
Nice
2v2.
from Toby.
1v2 from Sepnix here. Or I mean Toby and he
Very
plays
important
to take down
kill.
Sepnix. Big pistol round for nothing happened. This is a real momentum win.
Definitely.
They
Yeah.
already were on a 4-round win streak, getting their 5th, and it's a pistol. They get the round here, it's a really rough half to come back from for We Hit Man.
They definitely needed the pistol. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it. We're only seeing one rifle from Nothing Happened,
Tear them
which I
down.
kind of find interesting. I would rather see Sepnix on a Vandal maybe, or a Guardian at least. It's just more fun.
You see nations walking up far here towards the C site.
They don't have
Completely un-
any information on C. They don't have the turret up.
Toby gets a massive pick though in
Blinded.
Amen. Luckily it's this chamber for nothing happens, so it's not really the most valuable teammate you have. You see First Shrine here juggling the guns. to throw the Spectre out. Doesn't want Weird Men to have any chance to win this round.
it
They have
was
all
a-
of Seaside by themselves. Nations and Celtics are walking so far.
It was a good pick from A, but unfortunately they didn't have any info on C, which just let nothing happen to have full control
Spike
of even
planted.
CT.
Yeah, it's a 4v4 here, but it's like kind of a fake 4v4, you know.
Definitely,
Four people on Eco.
too many angles to clear for nothing. For We Hate Man.
They're just saying all to go flank here, which is respectable. Just trying to split up the enemy team as much as possible.
Yeah.
Mike has a good
If Mike
timing
can
here.
get one, I feel like it would be very nice.
Ended.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
Gunzer expects
no.
him.
Yeah. Dawn has the read.
One enemy remaining.
It's a massacre from Gunzer and Fireshrine.
Beautiful hold. Well, nothing much they could do, to be honest, but... Oh, Toby has disconnected. Everyone is disconnected today.
Yeah, we'll give them the pass, of course. They
Yeah,
weren't the reason
definitely.
last time.
Do you think the sheriff buy from Fennec makes sense when her agent itself has a headhunter? But I guess with the bullet prices these days, maybe the sheriff makes more sense for 800.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Chamber just has became such a, I don't know, like useless agents at some points. I feel like it's just, I don't know. I start to hate seeing Chamber in games. Like, why?
But they're winning at least, so I can't really blame them.
Yeah, definitely true. But I mean, I feel like it's just Fennec getting kills, not Chamber's impact. Like, would Fennec be doing any worse if she picked Jet, for example? I don't think so. I am glad to see Toby getting more kills lately, though. Because he also needs that confidence, especially now that they're down 9-5. Although he did disconnect. Should come back stronger. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really love the Bulldog buy from J to A for their buy round.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're probably thinking just force up here. They need to get the momentum, or like, I mean, they have to force up, of course. But I think
Yeah.
J2 probably overbought last round. Didn't expect his economy to be this bad. So
I guess, yes.
it just had to be a bulldog.
Hopefully it will be enough for Initiator, I feel like.
Oh, Tobias reconnected.
Yes.
Everyone is ready. Looks like the game is gonna get started again.
We're back in the game.
Let's make some chaos.
Oh, okay.
Shadows traveling.
And as you can see, We Hate Men are taking A main control really fast, but doesn't really matter because nothing happened. Is going for C execute. Little biffage from Nations.
Here.
Are they unaware of Mike?
I just think they haven't managed to clear it yet. They just try to get good
They're
fights.
just making me anxious.
Unfortunately, 3 people get taken down for nothing happened, so this round is looking pretty over. Just looking to get the plant here, probably trying to run to the A side.
Yeah,
Let's see how Woeful handles them.
I was gonna say down like doesn't even have faith in the stack, I guess, because he wasn't healing fire, but
One enemy remaining.
Cover going out.
Toxin screen down.
very nice from Woeful. Nice 3k. Of course, it's never late to come back, and I feel like this is a very important round, even though they have kind of low money on We Hate Men. This is a round that they need to win to at least break the other team's economy.
Yeah, yep. If they win this round, this is the momentum swing. They need this map. It's a big round. J2A throws the dog. Oh,
We're having little.
oh, okay, we're back.
We're back.
It's fine. Happens.
Yeah, nothing happened anyways, so.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Just erase the last 5 seconds from my head.
I assume
Walking
they
up C here.
broke the KJU2 on B, which we love to see because they only have a turret on C with Viper. And Sky ult is invested here. Mike leaves the site to nothing happen for an easy plant. Will they get spammed?
This spot is really spammable.
Yes, it's actually perfect.
But Nation gets 2 spam kills instead.
Oh, little overpeak from Nations, I think.
Didn't expect the smoke to go down that early, I think.
Yeah, also probably didn't expect. Oh, nice pick from Mike.
Here.
Get set next.
Mike is low HP, but it's a 3v3 retake, so.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, big
That was
kills
beautiful.
from Fire and Gonzer. And then Fennec gets Mike on site, clean 3v3 by nothing happened. Massive round for them to win as well.
Yeah.
Economy looking really rough for We Hate Men.
They can still
They can
force
have a bad
something
buy.
up, yeah.
Yeah, probably gonna force something up, and if they lose this round, then they're gonna. You could look for a. If nothing happened wins this round, they're looking at 12 rounds right here.
Yeah, exactly. A little stinger buy from Gigi, but I have seen it myself that Gigi can do wonders with his stinger. So it's also exciting to see. I hope we can see her get some kills with that stinger. They're getting a lot of info on B. There's no U2 on B.
Ult invested by We Hate Men.
Toby ulted?
A bit preemptively, the team weren't out on
Oh,
site
this is
yet.
gonna
Mike
be-
gets a pick on. Mike gets a pick on Sefnix though, which is massive.
That is huge. This was Toby's second Rosa, though. I would just want to point that out because why not?
Counter.
Toxin screen down.
Nice flash that actually pulled GG to C as well.
Finds Toby but doesn't get a pick, just panics.
Little bit of
Running away
damage.
completely.
They are
His
going
entire team
towards
is on A.
A.
You have to be careful with the door, they flash it and you just run away instead. They're gonna get the plant on a 5v4 retake in favor of We Hate Men.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
I
Really
feel like
need to
that
win this
blind
round.
from Nations was actually very clutch because there were 2 people
Yeah.
just waiting there to
Welcome to
cut that
my
rotation.
world.
You really need to cut the rotation.
Toxins
Yeah.
Rotation as well, so your team can run out safely to site. Viper ult invested after Woeful gets taken down.
Yeah, it is a 4v4 retake. I think it's a nice ult. Fire gets J2A. Easy kill for Dawn as well.
Massive from Nations. That's a brilliant Viper's Pit from Fireshrine. Really good.
So much needed round for nothing happened. Seems like we're gonna go to match point soon. But
The way it was angled as well was just so good. You
Yeah.
either had to hug the wall to try to kill Fire, or if you go wide, you're just gonna run
very
straight
nice
into-
positioning from him as well.
to
Exactly.
Gunther. So it was really well played actually.
I mean, for nothing happened, the money is definitely not an issue. Or the
For-
executions. This
We hit men in a rough position here though.
they're in a very rough position. They are trying to get a main control. Nice shot from Toby.
But Fennec gets 2 in return. J2 just runs in front of everyone. And this
Like
is
a
the round over
maniac.
this. Fireshrine gets a lure kill as well. It's just Mike in a 1v5 now. He's probably gonna get fired here.
Spike planted.
ultimate is ready.
But you can't really say that he'll do much unless enemy team gives him free 1v1s. It's a
Let's
really
see.
rough
That's what
position.
Mike is hoping for right now, but we'll see.
Mike also like one of the best clutchers in the tournament,
Definitely yes.
I'd say. Really good in the clutch.
We
It's
know
a hard position.
we know he's a very smart player. Oh, that's a nice spam from Sephnix actually. Gets a little
Yeah,
bit of
takes him
damage
down to
on him.
half health. And he just repicks it.
Nice
1
round.
HP. 1 round away from winning it
Match point.
all. Match point
Let's show them out.
for nothing happened. Sephnix going massive this game. Goons are also going massive. Fennec, Nations and Fireshrine all performances as well. It's just the whole team is performing
Everybody,
right now.
yeah, everybody is doing their parts in the team.
Yeah.
And you can tell easily.
Double up judge for We Hate Men here. Can
It's
really
an
cause
interesting
some
investment.
problems.
But also we know how much a judge can
You
do.
want to
so.
play? Let's play.
Blinded.
Fennec finds Toby early on.
Fennec with a massive pick here.
Yeah, and
Gets
she
the
was
heal
1
up.
HP, but doesn't matter. She's healed
Satchel
up.
out.
Jump spots.
Interesting jump spot. We Hitmen do have
Seek them out.
3 ults, and the
Found
Sky
one.
ult is invested. They know there's only 1 towards B. Actually, they don't. They might think there's 2 towards B because one of the cabbages wanted to go for Fennec, which is already on A. I think this is an important
Here.
duel here, if it happens.
Woofle decides not to run out.
Yeah,
I don't know why you're giving up sight here as We Hate Men. You guys have really bad
Definitely, I
guns
don't
in a
understand.
5v4.
this is gonna be terrible
That
from.
one's dead.
Fennec,
Leave us.
Fireshrine gets the GG again on the lurk. These B lurks have been really problematic for
Yeah,
We Hate
GG
Men.
has been getting caught just rotating the last couple rounds. Nice judge kill from J2A. They are down to
Player
34, 39
Got
HP.
your trail.
It's just Woofle and it gets taken out. It's a GG.
Attackers
It's a GG.
win.
Very nice.
Nothing
rounds.
happened. Go to the upper final, and we'll see We Hate Men play shortly again in the lower semi-final versus. How do I forget the name?
Oh, this was a beautiful.
They're
round.
gonna. Wait, who are they gonna play versus? God, how did I forget? Under the Water. There we go. They're gonna play Under the
Under the
Water
Water.
shortly next. And yeah, thank you guys for watching the game. It was
Thank
fun.
you.
Thank you for us. You guys will have Newcastle
Yeah.
for the next game, and we will send it to the desk, I think. Or if I'm not wrong.
Do we?
Oh wait, I think we're gonna have beer a bit longer. Okay, we're gonna send you guys to a break actually, and then we're gonna see the desk. Thank you guys. Bye.
Bye.
time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Don't involve money, then I don't accept. Don't involve money, then I don't accept.
Welcome back to day 2 of BCT 5. So, let's just summarize the game that we just watched. 13-6 to nothing happened against We Hate Men.
Yeah.
Let's talk about nothing happened first, because that was actually more of a stomp than I thought it was going to be after looking
me
at the
too.
first half.
Yeah, I think, it was a little bit more one-sided, especially like you said over the second half. I was taking notes and I'd pretty much already written like close match,
Yeah.
in preparation.
Yeah, same.
We had to revise that a little bit. That was all due to just the attacking power on the second half from nothing happened.
Yeah, exactly. And in fact, they did really well on the defense too. I mean, when you consider how attack-sided this map actually is, they did really well to get 7 rounds.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
They did that by taking a lot of space on other sides of the map whilst We Hate Men were executing a specific site. Right, Jack?
Yeah. So I think it's like, there were a couple moments. In fact, I remember in one round, there was a moment where We Hate Men would hit commit on a site, and Nations took B main control behind the box of the judge, and he got that one judge kill. I believe in the same round, Fennec actually got a kill. He looked straight through B and pretty much into T spawn, and got a kill near the end of the round as well. So that was two big control plays in one round, and that was a bit of a pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. No, they definitely nailed that. And in terms of individual performance, that really set them ahead of the other team.
Yeah.
I think we have to talk about Sethings because they were hugely impactful. I mean, they had 268 ACS. They got 19 kills.
Yeah.
They got first satchel kill of the tournament.
That was big.
Shout out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was on Seaside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on Seaside. He got a double kill. One was the satchel. Off the dog. I think they got dog stun on Nation, and then a satchel kill.
Yeah.
After that. So
yeah, no. But also not just Sethings. I mean, Fireshine as well on that attack carve. His lurks were like super impactful. Yeah. He was like finding players on the B site quite a lot, and that put them in a man advantage, which ended up meaning that they won the round.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The Fireshine, he had some good site holds. I think there wasn't anything. He was just reliable.
Yeah, super reliable. I think everyone stepped up, really. Everyone was like doing their job.
Yeah, for sure. Early round as well. Early game. There were some Bucky FC moments.
There were, yeah.
I don't think we actually saw it too much in the second half, but
no. I feel like at this point, like some of the teams have like claimed their gun.
Maybe.
Right, like if you think about We Hate Men, like they're Stinger abusers, like with Gigi and Mike.
Gigi loves the Stinger. She bought it.
But I feel like maybe the Bucky is like this team's gun.
Could be. I mean, they got a couple kills.
And
Cheap kills out of it.
maybe under the water, like the Sheriff is their gun because of Alfie, So
that's true. They're claiming him.
But yeah, no. Obviously, everyone put up numbers in that game, but Fennec, talk to me about Fennec on Chamber, because as Sino mentioned, Fennec is obviously a great player, but in terms of that Chamber pick, could she potentially be more impactful on a different agent, given it from a utility perspective?
It's a point. I mean, I think, there weren't really, as far as I remember, there weren't any kills with the Chamber ult. I don't remember any, maybe one kill max on the Headhunter. The trip's a trip.
Yeah.
You've got those on other Sentinels. So it is a good question. Sino actually, she brought it up on the cast actually. It's a question of like, if you're choosing that Chamber, are you maximizing value out of his kit? And if not, could you have gone for something like Killjoy on this map, which is often considered.
Which is often picked on this map,
pretty weak. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is about Nothing Happened is now they're in like the upper bracket final, right? And they've played 4 best of ones at this point, and 3 of them have been on Lotus. So it does actually raise the question of, in terms of a best of 3, which will be the format of their next map, how are they gonna perform on a best of 3? Like, how wide is their map pool considering that they've played Lotus 3 out of 4 times?
Yeah, it's a question. I mean, they're positioning themselves as some sort of Fnatic-esque Lotus merchants.
Yeah.
Which, hey, is good. Especially because, like, if you specialize on Lotus, I don't think it gets banned much.
Yeah.
So it's a good map to nail down.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully later on in the stream and maybe tomorrow we'll hear some scrim bucks. I think Becca's going to cook some up for us. But to give us some insight on that, but it's a good question. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's talk about We Hate Men, because despite not winning the map, there were some good moments coming out from this team. I mean, to start off with, first of all, what do you think went wrong for them in terms of why they weren't able to close out the map?
Yeah, there was a very few things. Orb control was something they never really went for orbs. As far as I remember, as in there wasn't like a considered approach to getting orbs.
Yeah, on the attack half.
Yeah. On the attack half. I think maybe the lack of a lurk hurt them a little bit. I think Mike was possibly trying to stay with the team and provide impacts that way, which he did. To be fair, he was pretty pivotal.
That's true.
But yeah, perhaps the lack of a lurk did hurt them, and it comes back to that thing about map control. And if you have that lurker, you have an idea of what's going on the other side of the map, and you know
exactly
you didn't really have that much because GG was mostly holding flank.
And it caught them out a few times, right?
Even still, yeah.
Like, even though GG was holding flank, they got flanked quite a lot because of that lack of map control, and that ended up meaning they lost a couple rounds because of that. So I think that in terms of that, maybe Nothing Happened. Their strats were more like, I don't know, refined, and they considered that aspect of how to play Lotus. But yeah, one thing that we did notice, which Jack, aka the Lothar of BCT 5.
So I have a demonstration for you guys here. Wait, it's not right close to that. There we go. So this was one round. It was round 9, I believe. And they attempted, it was sort of a semi-donut. Not quite the full donut that Sarah would be proud of. A full donut would be something like going like up here and then coming round again, right? But this was sort of a semi-donut. So they entered B, had full B control, and then, as you can see here, they went in through panel, went up the top here, and they just sort of walked slowly up to A, and it really caught the other team out, because they had no idea what was going on. It was a full slow walk, and you see it play out here.
And then they actually end up pushing upstairs and through to A, through heaven. I mean, it can't. Like, I mean, I actually have a prop, so like, it's obviously not a full donut, but I have like cut it in half. So you know, it's like
so we can do something like, look. So it was more like, it was a kind of like this ordeal, right?
Don't get whiteboard pen on my donut. No, it's fine. I'm gonna eat it later. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah. That's Jack and Mrs. Lab segment done. Okay, so.
So yeah, I think just let's talk a little bit of, let's like wrap up the like upper bracket semifinals and also talk about this next matchup that we have. This is our first best of 3.
So
Under the Water versus We Hate Men. This is Woeful's last chance to secure that third BCT win. Like, if they get knocked out in this game, that's it.
The dream is over.
So
it's a big moment.
Super high stakes for this game. And I think we're about ready to head into a game. So let's throw it over to our casters for this next matchup.
Wow. Oh my god, it's us. Hi, Pain. Avian Rother, you ready to cook?
Listen, bro. This is about to be one of the hypest games we had. We've got Mr. BCT himself on his last legs. He's going for the 3-peat. Well, not 3-peat because he didn't do it 3 times in a row, but he's going for the 3rd ring. And for some reason, I don't know what happened. I'll be honest with you, I didn't expect Mike's team to lose that, but somehow Mike has been dropped down to lower finals, and now we've got the Jordanian Prince Safe on 200 pring against the Serbian superstar Mike. Now, I'll be honest with you, there's some heavy hitters on both teams. We've got Toby, who's putting up numbers. I'll be honest with you, Toby's crazy.
Toby's cooking this BCT. His raise on this map goes crazy.
I think Toby on every map goes crazy. My thing is this, though. My thing is this, right? Check me out. So look. Fish dips his Big Macs in milkshakes. If he's their seed 1, and if he's the one calling strats, I don't know what to expect.
All I'm saying is, I feel like him dipping his burgers in milkshake might be the downfall of Under the Water for this map.
Bro, you've got to be on someone else's dope to be doing things like that, for real. I'm going to
keep it TOS friendly, but let's just say Fish is definitely on dope when he does that.
Bro.
Like, it's proven. He said it himself.
Oh, hold on a minute. Let's not incriminate nobody. Hold on a minute.
I mean, no, he didn't say anything.
Can we cut that part out? I don't know, but this is live?
Delete the VOD.
But okay, look. So, let's talk about this comp. They've locked in now. We've got almost... Okay, it's... interesting. Zindela, I think for the first time on the tournament, is not playing Killjoy.
Oh,
she's going Jet, and
they're running the double duelist comp.
They're running the double duelist comp on Bind with a Cypher. Now, okay, I think we know that as of right now, Killjoy is the bog standard Sentinel, and Cypher is very strong still, and Bind is a viable Cypher map, but I can't help but wonder what we're losing out by going double duelist and Cypher rather than going single duelist and double smokes and Killjoy. What do you think, Dapper? I mean, Mano.
I mean, I think, personally, I do not see a problem with this Cypher. I feel like so many teams are pracking against having a Killjoy Sentinel that maybe the Cypher could actually catch them out. Because the util are played in 2 very different ways. You have a more methodical approach to the game with Cypher, and I feel like with Safe being on this agent, especially Safe being a really methodical player, I feel like this could really catch out We Hate Men.
That is true. I think, and what you've got to remember, like, all of these guys are friends, really and truly. Safe, Mike, like, these guys know each other. Like, they probably know how each other play. We're going to probably see a lot of counter-stratting. Like, I wish we had access to the comms right now. I bet you Mike's going up like, okay, look. And then just saying everything that Safe is going to do. Because we know Mike loves to out-strat people. We know Mike's got the brains on him for that. He's got the aim to match it, bro. So this is going to be a crazy... I wouldn't be surprised if this goes OT. I don't know who wins, but if anything... Off rip, if I have to pick a team to win, just off of the composition alone, I will have to give it to Mike because I think they have probably the more stable, more meta comp. But all I'm gonna say is, if we can lock Raze and Deadlock on Pearl and beat Orbit's team, then hey man, anything's possible. All right, we're getting into it. With the flash showers, Toby's is aggressing showers straight away. Is he gonna pick up this orb?
It looks like he's not actually it looks like they're just playing for info right now, though. It looks like Under the Water have way more. They're gonna crunch showers, actually.
Look, showers crunch.
They pick up Toby, they pick up
Erhan and Fish get 2 big kills off rip. The Duelist and the Sky. That means any aggro power is pretty much gone for the most part. Any flashes, any nades.
Looking to re-aggress on A shot, but it looks like Under the Water are actually going to deny them so much info, and the Viper wall actually stops them off from getting a lot too.
I mean, it's a really good play. Like, it's a really valuable play. They choose methodically to aggress, and they don't overstay. They get 2 and then they play safer. Like, it's great, you know.
Now they're just gonna hover, waiting for someone to peek, but the Brim smokes do go down. Except the Cypher tripwire gives away exactly where Woeful was.
But they know. I mean, we've got Zindela waiting heaven. She drops out. Clueless. I mean, Alfie gets a kill on the box on Cubby, and Alfie's probably about to get another one. Oh,
I think it was his own molly that he stepped into as well, which you don't really expect Brim to do.
I mean, it's you know what? That's what I'm saying. The unpredictability. Maybe that's what wins these games, man. These kinds of unpredictable
It
comps.
definitely
and,
is.
You know?
Work is made.
So let's talk about the
keep it
second
up.
round. Let's talk about the second round then. What do you think the plan would be for Mike's team, seeing as they're on the back foot right now?
I think you definitely have to go for something really aggressive this round, try to catch the other team off guard. But you do have to also expect some aggression from under the water because they're playing a double duelist comp on defense
That is true.
this game.
And we've got to remember, in reality, I mean, Mike is starting on T side as well, and we know Bind is quite a heavily CT sided map, even despite the changes. So they're
If I
contacting
know-
up. Toby might get this kill. Oh, the flash is perfect. Okay.
The flash was insane.
That was a great play, and he doesn't overstay. He just gets back.
They instantly fall back. They don't want to give up any weapons to We Hate Men this round.
I mean,
They want to make sure they go through the next round and
For
play
sure.
a full bonus with full weapons.
I mean, they know how dangerous the guys on the other team are. They can't give away anything for free, or else Mike and Toby and Woker will punish you for that. It's really smart how when they gain their advantage, they don't try and look for more. They just play with what they've got right now. Really smart play. Even though it's an eco round,
Out of
and it sounds like
charges.
we're overhyping the eco round. Hey, look, the guys on the enemy teams, they know what they're doing with Sheriffs, man. This could have easily gone a different way.
I mean, even on a full buy round, I think something like that would definitely have worked anyway. I don't think you discredit this play because it's an eco.
For sure. I agree with you there. Okay, Ray's fighting the Sky. And I think Sky
Oh, it
is
looks
smart
like-
to back off here.
Definitely. It looks like Erhan wanted that kill
What?
very badly there for staying so long, but it paid off in the end.
I guess so. So, Under the Water are 2 up on We Hate Men. And well, I mean, it's looking like they don't hate men enough right now. I don't know. I mean, Zindela hasn't done much damage to this
Maybe-
team. Like, I mean, Erhan hasn't died yet. It's only been 2 rounds, but you know,
Maybe they're doing this for Zindala, you know?
I don't think. I mean, We Hate Men hasn't had a single kill. Is that two? Wait, is that 2 flawless rounds in a row?
It is actually 2 flawless rounds in a row.
They don't hate men enough. It's like, oh, and the same thing, and they get 2 for it every time, and they just fall
That is-
back and play advantage. It's just, it's textbook. Like, look, it's textbook Valorant. I don't know what else to tell you.
They know exactly what they're doing when they play this double duelist comp. They know they have to aggress somewhere and take control of something as soon as the round starts. And I think that is so very well played by them. And I don't think this guy expects to re-aggress from hookah.
In my opinion, I don't know how smart it is really. If you know that's the way they're gonna play, I feel like next round surely you shouldn't really contact up short. In reality, I think it should be more about trying to clear as much util or trying to back
Last
people off or know
player
where people are.
standing.
You can pop one
Spike
flash
down
right outside the
A.
doorway of short, maybe know if anyone's there, and if they get flashed, the odds are they're gonna back off of that. Like, we need to, not only do we need to take space, but we also need to deny space being taken. And they're not really doing much.
Definitely.
They're just kind of just sneaking into their
What are they
crosshairs
doing
and
over
letting
there?
themselves kind of be
The
up for
play's
pickings,
not
you know?
working, call an
Well,
audible.
okay, 2 kills go to We Hate Men, finally. And 3 of their players are still yet to get on the board. But I mean, they've been quite heavily on the back foot, of course. But honestly, I mean, Under the Water are playing amazing out of hookah right now. I mean, they're kind of untouched, but instead they decide. It looks like they're going to try play
Find that
long this
rhythm.
time, which for once might be a difficult read because they're going for short again.
Looks like the result is coming down to a shot, and I really feel like this previous round really could decide how the rest of this half goes. I feel like it's only been 3 rounds, but We Hate Men really do need a reset already.
For real. I mean, I pray to goodness that Mike isn't tilted right now, but Toby should get. Oh no. Oh. Okay. In all fairness, Erhan gets
They
1.
did have the weaker weaponry.
And they had the
I
weaker
think he
weaponry.
got 2 then.
Wait, he got 2? Oh, my camera's in
He
the way, my
got
bad.
2, but they did get the trade, and they do get an extra gun for them to play this eco round with.
I mean, that's.
Found you.
I mean, it's 3-on-3 right now. It can go either way, really and truly. Like
It could easily go either
We
way,
know
especially
how
with
good
Safe
We
being
Hate Men are.
trapped backside here. They know exactly where he is.
Oh,
One
will take him
enemy
down.
remaining. Spike down A.
I know.
But could Mike clutch it?
Oh
Oh my god! Oh no! I was really rooting
Okay,
for
now
Mag there.
I apologize
Holy,
for
gets...
only saying ooh and not really saying much. I just couldn't really comprehend.
I was
what
not expecting
happening.
that.
Yeah, it was honestly that. Okay, a timeout has been called by Woeful. Okay,
I think this is a really smart time to take a timeout because they do need to reset after losing those rounds so harshly. They got flawless twice on Doom.
Go on, Mano, talk to me. How do you think, in terms of the first 4 rounds, even though it's a 4-0, what do you think We Hate Men are actually doing right? There has to be something that they're doing right somewhat.
I'm going to be honest.
Oh, no.
I do not think there is very much that is going in their favor right now.
Do you think they're... I mean, I don't even think they're being read. I think they're just being countered. Like, I think it's a difference in aggro. It's a difference in being able to control space. Those first 3 rounds where the defenders were able to just get out of hookah and just get 2 for free back to back. Like, I don't know. The Mike I know would never let that happen. The Serbian superstar I know never lets that happen personally. And
let's hope that when this timeout ends, he's not gonna let that happen again, because right now they don't even have control on their half of the map.
I mean, bro, like they're just walking into their crib, like wearing their own sliders too. Like they're really like they're just walking through the kitchen with their own flip flops on.
This is very true.
Like this is on some like
excellent analysis.
This is on some tell your mama to make me eggs in the morning type beat. Like this is terrible.
That's my casting bro right there.
They're doing what I said. They're starting to try and deny the taking of space on hookah with the flash. Even though no one was there, at least they know they can take that space now and flood in. There we go. See? Now they have control of hookah.
I feel like this round is definitely going way better than what we've seen before.
It's only been
and it's only been 30 seconds. Well, 10 seconds, yeah. But it's already looking better than what we've already seen.
Good damage on Fish, but you know Fish is a crackhead. He's going to try and go through this.
They're not going to expect this. They do not expect... But
he dips his burgers in Big Mac. I mean, what? He dips his Big Macs in milkshakes. What do you expect? Of course he walks through that. Of course he does.
Actually crazy for that. It's these types of plays, these unexpected type of plays from Fish that come through, where he actually... like completely just turns the round around.
Literally, and but here's the thing: Fish has this in his bag whenever he wants. Like Fish is that kind of person. Like he's, I mean, you know, whatever public opinion says, in reality, the guy can turn up in an unpredictable way when he needs to, and he'll do that for you.
It's just he has this playstyle where you have no idea what he is doing, and neither he, but it works.
If I don't know what I'm doing, they won't know what I'm doing, right?
Exactly.
So, hey, keep it going. Look, here's the thing. We can't even be mad. He's 8-2.
He really is going crazy. But also credit to Erhan because he's just farming these guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be brutally honest. He's farming them right now.
I mean, we have to give credit to both of them because let's be real. Nearly half of those kills come from the great synergy between him and Fish. The flash out of hookah, and just they keep playing together most times anyway, and they keep benefiting from it. Again, trying to deny the control of hookah, but no one's there once again. There's 3 on long, and unless they read that someone's long, okay, that dog got caught on someone's big booty a little bit, but
the dog did not check long. The dog didn't check long. They didn't check long with it.
Flash, and they just farm off of it. Does he shoot that? He shoots it because it, bro.
The lack of info gathering from We Hate Men is really leading to their downfall right now. The dog goes straight to site and does not even check long. They have nothing for 3 people being there.
I mean, they don't check long, and look, Toby's my guy. We know he's Tobiathan the Great, but he dives out with no flash.
I think that's just a really crazy decision. It's either miscommunication or just something is falling apart in his team.
You know what? I honestly think Toby, Toby wants to be that guy. Toby can be that guy, and he might have had a bit of that moment get to him where he really wanted to make something happen for his team. He's that kind of person where he wants to take responsibility in those kinds of moments. But I think he got ahead of himself, especially ahead of his flash. Mike could have clutched this. I'm sorry we were analyzing the entire time. Mike could have clutched this, and I feel
Another
like
really
I did.
close one.
It was a close one. I feel like I didn't do him justice by just talking about the mistakes the whole time. But he nearly brought that back. I mean, if we look at it's 6-0, but look at T side. There's only really one that's shooting back properly. Let's be honest now. No offense to them, but like this is a bit.
I feel like it has to be a team effort to step up here. It can't just be Mike making these plays every single round all the time. But it's nice to see. I think like Safe's ping is definitely better than it was earlier. He's on a stable 85, 86 this time around.
I mean, on Pearl yesterday it was Senk and E-Pals. Today it's Mike and who he likes. Like you know, the tens and friends joke keep going, we keep evolving them. Today it's Mike and who he likes, bro. Like he gets one though. See, Mike. Oh, he gets traded. This is unfortunate that he gets traded, but he does.
But they do have Safe's position, although they do have 3 really low players on the. There's no one on the B side here.
This is a great read. I wonder who called it. I want to say Mike. I want to say Mike just said TP, 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 and they just did it.
After playing against these guys on Bind especially, they do have a really strong B post plan. And the fact that they get to get the spike down here and they do have the lockdown coming through too, I feel like this actually could be a We Hate Men round. But they have to expect fish if they want to win this.
They've played it really well.
And Waffle does catch him with his knife out.
He gets a gun off that. Toby's low on 30 HP. He needs to play a bit safer. Prepare for hell. Toby might get. Oh, unfortunate. Waffle gets one with the ult.
Brimstone ult coming through though.
The stinger goes crazy. GG.
This is all down to Zindela. And they get their first round on the board.
Honestly,
perfectly played post plan, exactly what I'd expect from We Hate Men.
Exactly. That Mike gets a really big opening pick, and then off of the chaos on A short, they insta TP. They read that the entire team was on A, and they just find a free site and they get to set up because of it. That's a really big round and very smart. That's very well played. But you can't really be mad at that. That's that's textbook Val. That's textbook Val, bro.
The entire team of We Hate Men stepped up that round, and that's something you really love to see.
I feel like anytime we have a moment where it's just perfect random, we've got to just say it's textbook Val. Like, there's nothing else to say.
We do. We definitely do. We do have a hand posted up on truck. Toby expects it and Toby actually gets the insta headset off headshot, not headset. Headshot off onto Erhan and takes the operator out of play from this round.
Okay,
they also clear.
He goes lamp.
They clear one of the Cypher trips with the dog as well, which makes Safe's defense a little less. The showers right. And now they know Safe is in lamps right now. They take so much space. Things are looking so much better for
They don't have
We Hate
control
Men.
of backside yet, but they have the opportunity to if they just walk through lamps.
Though I do not think they actually need to. They have a really good post-camp position here. They have showers control, they have shot control.
And now it's
they have
5v1,
lamps
just
control.
like that. They don't need to, you're right. They don't have to give up kills for no reason.
And it looks like Alfie will just play for exits this round. Everything is looking so much better for We Hate Men already.
This is definitely the We Hate Men that we expect. They're definitely starting to really channel their distaste for men. I love to see it.
This is the team I played against on Bind.
This is the Serbian superstar I know, and this is Tobias the Great. Yeah.
They are them.
That's 6-2, man. Hope if they can keep this streak up, we might see a 6-6 half. I mean,
we just might, and I feel like that would be amazing for We Hate
it will
Men.
be. We know this map is slightly CT sided, so if they can limit Under the Water to 6, this is a different game to what you expect for real.
Though I do feel Under the Water have a pretty good attacking composition with the double duelist.
Yeah.
I feel like they can take so much space on attack, and that We Hate Men have to play a little bit more aggressive on defense if they want to shut down these double duelists taking so much space.
That is true. I mean, their burst out of short could be terrifying, but let's save that for next half. Right now, again, Safe. Oh.
And with the
Erhan
opening
takes
pick
down the
onto Mike,
IGL.
which is a big pick.
I mean, you just denied them. You just denied them one of their smokes.
You deny them the bread and the butter, and Erhan takes out GG with a nade too. It's already a 3v5.
And then that's their jam gone. Bread, butter, jam. How are you gonna have breakfast now?
Real and true. Though
Why
J2A
did I
does
say that?
tag
So-
up Safe.
What was I cooking there? Anyway.
You cook, trust me. Waffle goes down too. No, this is just... This round is falling apart already. Erhan with a 4K. He's on for the ace. He's on for the ace already.
Someone-
Hold on. Erhan with the ace.
Erhan is doing Erhan things. I mean, he's been doing these kinds of things since the tournament started. I mean, we played him in our very first match, and he was a threat. He was a worry, man. He was a worry. I mean, I was on Duelist that game, and for real,
This is
he.
my favorite. 19 and 5 C3.
19.
All I'm gonna say.
He's about to have a 4 KDA if he gets 1 kill and doesn't die.
19 and 5. Man in C3. This.
It's literally like, hey, one team is Mike and who he likes, the other team is Erhan and them, man. Like, Erhan
No,
and them,
all
man.
I'm saying is Fish. Fish has some great. And Fish has great brain.
I want to know how many assists Fish has. I didn't get to look.
I believe it was 5.
I mean, that's so insane. Like, I thought he'd have more with how well he's been playing in synergy with Erhan.
I mean, Erhan's solo kill potential just goes crazy as well, to be honest. But they do have the info that there's 2 in the TP right now.
Safe gets
They
one
pick
on
up Toby.
The Molly goes inside the TP.
It was a great isolation to just isolate Toby in hookah from the rest of his team being down short.
The thing is, they should read that no one's on A, but Clueless is already rotating over. But we know that he can be taken down. Like, he's been playing very well for a seed 5, but I mean, up against the full force of, or I guess 80% of the force of We Hate Men, he might be out of his depth here.
So then,
But
not paying attention to this angle though.
They just don't expect it.
They're concussed.
That's one less player for We Hate Men on this post plan.
Another one down. Woeful gets one though on safe. Big kill though.
So they have...
Gets another one. Woeful!
Wait, Woeful! Woeful!
BCT!
This is the 2-time BCT winner going crazy to flush around. Holy.
He said, I want my 3rd ring. You're not gonna do this to me. I mean, he probably didn't say it like that. We know he's not as hype as me.
He's not as hype as that, but like
in his head,
you can tell.
In his head, like, you know for sure, like you know in
He's
those
just waffle doing waffle things.
Literally,
Right
like
here.
you know those like those like Mr. Bean type of shows where they have no like voice, but you just know what they're feeling. Right here. That's what Waffle. That was that right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Waffle communicates in facial expressions.
I can't help but talk about how well Erhan is playing. 20 and
He's
6.
He's always in a different position that you don't like. You'll never know where he is. He's always somewhere different. He's always playing. Wait, Toby picks up 2. This is Tobiathan the Great.
Toby's showing why he's Tobiathan the Great.
They have the whole A site for free off of Toby's 2 picks.
I don't know, honestly. They have Sky Alive on under the water. I don't know if playing backside is the play that is asking to get flashed out and dicked on.
Though they are backing off towards the site now.
I mean, they're playing Heaven instead, and I mean that's smart. They play safer positions. They've got 5 alive. Don't single anyone out. I mean, I'm only a Pislow Ascendant player, so what do I know? But
J2A with a quick shot onto Zindara from Heaven. Toby knows someone is close, but he's not ready for the fight.
But see, the thing is, Toby was aware of exactly what I expected from Fish.
Player standing.
Toby knew, but he wasn't ready for the fight though.
Wasn't ready.
It's fine though, his teammates pick up the trade onto that and they do get the round. That's another round for WH Men, which makes it 7-4. And I think a 7-5 would be really good for WH Men on the defense.
I was just gonna say, best case scenario, a 7-5 is really good. I mean, Mike
Even
could
an
turn that
8-4.
around. An 8-4.
Even an 8-4.
We know what this team is capable of. We can't count them out yet, but I have to be honest with you. Even if Safe isn't firing, just look at who takes over. Just look at who takes over.
Like, Safe might not have kills, but his tripwires are never cleared.
They're never cleared.
He's always getting info off of these tripwires because they just don't shoot them. They always just walk straight into them, and I think that's great for Safe because he's always got constant info with those tripwires.
At the same time, I mean, the tripwires are getting caught up by the dogs as well. So the dog can't really go that much further. Can't really get much more info on what the setup is. I mean, it's a double-edged sword.
Definitely, and like what you see in ranked is these ciphers place these tripwires for kills because you know, these ciphers are all kill hungry. Whereas you have Safe here playing them for info and get so much info. But that Nate
Safe is 30 HP though.
They can up Safe down
They heal
30.
up. The ult comes out. The GG takes a bit of damage.
Though that does clear all of the Killjoy util on the spike,
And
which
it's-
makes his postman a little bit harder to beat him.
It's so interesting how site was taken when there were like 3 or 4 back site. But they're in a decent post plant, but Toby
And they
gets
know
hit.
where Toby is.
Yeah, this is a hey, textbook retake. It's textbook.
The
It's
retake
textbook.
was... But they don't break the lockdown! They don't break the lockdown!
Oh!
This is so doable for
GG.
we men. GG gets the... Oh my god.
Last player standing.
No!
Oh, no way.
My
No way
gosh,
Erhan gets her
he's
through
on
the
someone
box.
else's drugs. Who
The
supplied
headshot
him?
through the box. That was actually crazy.
Switching
That was
sides.
looking so winnable for we men, but Erhan just...
I thought it was a 7-5 half. I thought it was a 7-5 half. And I thought Gigi was about to have a moment, for real. I thought that would have been a crazy clutch. I'll be honest with you, the seed 3s this tournament are shooting different, bro. They're shooting
really
different. I mean, including me. I mean, maybe the first map I wasn't really there, but the second 2 maps, I did my thing. I'll just say, I'll just be honest with you. I mean, hey, can you like inflate my ego a little bit, please? Like, just a bit, man. Come on, what the hell?
All the messages, I only watched half of them.
Okay, bro. All right, then.
Fake
All
fan,
good.
fake fan.
Fake fan. You had the copy passer and everything, didn't even see me.
Tear them down.
I did see you. You did play really well from what I've watched.
Maybe that's
but
blind
the
faith.
other
Maybe
half
that's
of
what we
that-
need, blind faith.
I definitely... Oh, Wolfel does get the information that there are a few H short right now. Toby does not get caught out. Luckily, he is able to back off from that angle, and they have full info on where under the water are this round.
I'll be honest with you. I was watching the live stream. I forgot it was delayed. I was checking chat just to see how everyone was doing. I didn't see what was going
Classic
on.
Avian, and Toby picks up
Toby
Alfie
gets a
with,
kill, Alfie.
and that just means that under the water do not have any smokes left to play with this round.
I mean, and here's the thing. Look, they get an advantage, and everyone plays safer. They cut sound. They don't over-aggress for no reason. Everyone's holding positions. This is how Fish's team played in the first half. They get an advantage. They play a bit off of it, you know.
But this could go really any way because Fish is tagged down to 30 HP and Zindella is off.
Look, it's 4v2 because Toby gets a satchel kill. Zindella's going crazy though, and Fish.
Zindella gets a huge pick on the Toby backside. Though both of these players are very low against 2 full HP players. This Molly could just kill. This Molly just kills Zindella. It kills both of them.
Awareness.
Crazy with that Molly there. Mike with a little VMT bag.
Mike
You
just,
love to see it.
I mean, Mike just had to sit on their face. I mean, huh? Huh?
Whoa,
What?
whoa,
Huh?
whoa, whoa,
What?
whoa.
None of that, please.
Let's calm down a little bit here, pal.
None of that.
Right, we do see the triple bulldog coming through from the round. And it looks like we do have 2 sheriffs on the side of under the water, which could go deadly.
I mean, hey, any gun in Erhan's hands seems like. I mean, I used to think this guy was. When I played him on Haven, I thought it was an op crutch, but in reality, he does it all. He really does it all.
He's a jack of all trades for this.
Jack of all trades and maybe a master of all too.
Placing swarm grenade.
So it does look like under the water do want to take showers at the start of the round. Looks like they want to pick up the orb maybe for someone, maybe for Erhan, so they can get the showstopper online as soon as possible.
Hold on. The jump 3 on B. They suss out Fish. They get 1. But do they
Fish
play
just gets deleted by Wolfel.
But see, I don't get why Fish was doing a Kenny cosplay and lurking on an initiator.
I'm just assuming he wants to try and get a cheese pick somewhere because it is an eco for them. Like anything they can get for them is good this round.
I mean, now they have to burst out with no flashes against someone who can aim like Mike. How are we gonna do
That
this?
is true, and Mike does get the info that they were 4 on short there. He does jump peek and see that all forward, just walking up short. But they are backing off towards B now.
Off. And there's 2 on B still. This setup is great. The setup is great. Like they're not over aggressive. They're not giving up too much space. Yeah, like you're right. Sorry,
They have this.
30
it's all
seconds
good.
left.
They have the brimstone that can just move between sites freely, which is really good for weak men because, like, the brimstone is always just gonna be there when you need. And does bunny hop through the smoke and gets picked off. Toby with a clean kill. Oh, but Safe does trade it back.
It's 4v2.
10 seconds
Makes it
left.
4v1. Get that spray in. They don't get bomb down. That's good denying bomb. Look, just like
It was
that,
a
it's
great-
8-6.
Great play to deny the moment.
say one of my
86
creatures,
is
it's a
definitely
good thing,
looking better for
right?
we men this half.
Figure out what they do
Yeah, I mean,
eventually.
if you hadn't watched the first half like us, you'd have thought this was a tight game from the get-go. Look how well they're playing now. But again, bro, we have to pay attention to this scoreboard. This is unreal. I mean,
Erhan 22 and 9.
Erhan is doing too much.
I really would like to see a step up from maybe the other duelists on the team as well. Maybe have a little pop-off round for them.
I mean, it really feels like Erhan and them, man. Like, I feel you. Erhan and these, man. Like,
Safe clears that there's no one in hookah, which I'm surprised. I'd like to see some hookah control from we 8 men.
the double molly is good, which denies the walkout, which is good.
Though Mike is playing off of this drop
not
from
double
hookah, he's gonna insta molly there. If he hears anything. Though he is now pivoting towards
He
towards
decides
long.
not to. And they burst out.
They do burst out, and they get the pick onto Mike.
Fish gets another. That's two. That's big. That's 3. What an exec. I mean, every fight went their way. I mean, I think Mike should have gone with his instinct there. We know what he was thinking. He was thinking, I should molly that, but I think he had a different read, and then, you know...
He definitely expected more to be in hookah.
That's for sure. I mean, I know he's beating himself up for knowing what he should have done, but then not doing it instead.
GG does get a consolation pick on the safe here, but the round is closed out with 4 weapons remaining on under the water. Though you do have to keep in mind that was a bonus, so I wonder how differently this is going to play out, knowing that we hate men do have the rifles this round.
I mean, it's scary. Erhan has a rifle in his hands now.
He does.
That's what I'm going to say.
I feel like the flooding through smokes could go crazy with under the water, considering they have the double duelist once again.
That's what, like, we were saying this in the first half. I mean, now it's the second half, so we can talk about it. I think their exec should be really hard to deal with. They've got 2 duelists that can just burst out with high mobility. They've got the flash that's really dynamic, and you can really direct it anywhere and pop it. Like, you know, they have a lot to work with.
They do, and that was a great pick from Erhan.
I mean,
and he does get the info that Erhan is staying towards showers here. I wonder if Toby will get this pick, knowing that Erhan is actually very, very low with only 49 HP.
It's a nice off angle.
Though he doesn't expect him.
It's a beautiful off angle, and Zedella gets a pick as well. And that might be a sight for team under the water, because when now Toby goes down,
did pick up 1 though. He did pick up 1.
It's a 3v2. This can go the other way. Mike is still alive. We know what Serbian superstar, baby. Come on now.
Do they expect him on the flank though? The Cypher is dead, so they have no trips to check this flank. Though this Zindela is holding it, but
that's a great. Honestly, I think Mike told him to flash there and they get a pick off of that.
it is a 2v1 though. I really do feel like Mike can win this though. They're playing so disciplined.
Yeah.
They know they can't give up anything because both players there were somewhat low. Well, I think Zindela was full HP, but Fish only had 13 HP to his name. If he goes down there, it could be over for under the water on that round.
I mean, it seems like we hate men. They only had the pistols to their name. The last 2 rounds have gone the other way, and now it looks like a bit more of a controlled game by under the water. I mean,
definitely. I feel like they can't really deny much of the space, because once again they do have the double duelist plus Sky comp. Like under the water have the double duelist, the Sky, they have so much util to be able to just reclaim space that we hate men want to take from them.
and the thing is, it's like we say, you know, even though it's not the current usual meta, I mean, it's working right now because
It's definitely working. This.
But Erhan, okay, that's the first time I've seen a lack of synergy from this team. Erhan dives
He
in.
just walks through the Viper Molly, satchels in through the Viper Molly, so he's just gonna take the double damage from the Stinger there, which is, let's be honest, the Stinger is quite a deadly weapon.
It's pretty strong, especially from close range, man. And
Bind is a pretty close Bind is a pretty close range, man. Fish could go crazy here. He's sneaked into backside and they don't know. But he whiffs!
But
He
see,
whiffs!
if he just didn't dip his Big Macs in milkshakes, he would have killed him.
This is a Big Mac.
It's karma, it's what you get. I'm not even sorry. I'm not even sorry for him.
One enemy remaining.
But see, Mike picks that up. Mike gets traded. And,
He dies to the dog. He
gets
dies to the
bitten.
dog. A great
Oh, he
rookie
gets
from
bitten.
Hitman.
He gets bitten. I know someone in chat wants to bark right now. I know they do. I
Woof.
know they want to. Okay, I mean, I said chat, not you. Like, what, bro?
I wanted to bark.
I mean, hey, you know
Not
what,
that
man?
really.
You know what, man? I'm gonna make a PSA. I don't care what anyone says. I hate furries. I said it. I hate furries. I said it. I don't care. I don't care. All you barkers and meowers in my Valorant
He
games.
hates you.
You need
He
to
hates you.
leave.
I hope Key's listening because Ping just publicly said he hates you.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, they didn't. That's a really good name.
The nade through
But
the
they
smoke
walked
though,
through
but
it.
they just walk through.
But they
So
come
the
out
trade was
stronger.
favored on
Exactly.
We Hate Men.
They come out stronger with the man advantage.
And
now.
they know Safe will be Hookah because he's there every single round. Whenever they put 4 long, Safe is Hookah though. He's going to reposition towards long because the spike is down on B long.
I mean,
They don't know if they can do this though.
It was a great long play. Like, it looked techie at the start, but Toby pulls out a nade at the perfect time. They just run through it like.
The nade was actually the mic could have timing. They don't know he's here because he just didn't break the tripwire.
Oh, this is Mike. This is Mike. This is what I mean, bro. The Serbian
Safe-
superstar. Look,
Safe doesn't check this. He dies with
See?
his knife and he dies
I
for
mean,
it.
let's talk about what is this trip. It's just too easy to clear, though. It's too easy to know it's there. It doesn't. I mean, what does that clip really? What does that trip really achieve?
The trip works if they have decided to force B.
Yeah.
The fact that they decide to rotate that trip instantly becomes useless because you can just sit behind it and wait.
I mean, I just don't. I mean, look, we know Safe is a methodical player, but I just don't think the diagonal trip right there is really the play. But I want to talk about something else.
This is a nice spot.
There's only 2 players under the water with over 10 kills.
And both of them have 20 plus.
It's a show right now, bro.
It definitely is. This feels like Fish and Erhan against the world right now.
Bro, I think Erhan took Fish's advice on McDonald's meals, bro. The way he's shooting.
Fish and Erhan against the world, and the world are actually fighting back.
The world it's a 10-8 game. It's looking a lot closer than it did in the first half. And maybe that's the
Wolf
nature of
already,
the map.
but he could get caught with his molly out though.
It's a
The spike
one-for-one.
gets dropped backside. That's a hard spike to get back though. No longer anymore. The Brimstone ult and the smoke comes through. They get to pick the spike back up and plant it in a safe position. And they know Toby's on his flank now because of the Cypher ult. Zindella's waiting though, she's on 70 HP. Safe gets a pick onto Wolf a bit towards CT. And Toby does get the pick. Though he knows Zindella's moving towards B. But she's not gonna plant, she's gonna wrap towards CT and they're gonna fight her, they're gonna fight J2A in heaven. Though Safe is 1 HP right now.
30 seconds.
He's gonna take the fight with Fish. He decides to wrap towards CT again, and now they know everyone is on the A side. Toby's gonna wrap back towards A side. From the flank, though they know he's there.
J2A needs assistance. I'll be honest with you. He needs assistance.
So the
here.
tripwire, I think you can crouch under there. But Safe knows he's there now, so there's no point.
Satchel out.
They're just gonna play this very safe because they know they
Satchel out.
They can't give
they
up
can't
kills.
isolate 1v1s.
It's Tobias
They
and the
can't
Grey.
let him isolate.
Look, 1. And
He
hits
does
heads
get
too.
1 though.
And that's a big nade. But I don't think he has time to get this.
If he
Wait a
kills
minute.
Fish here, it's so winnable for him.
I diffuse things.
He has to get it half here if he wants to win.
He has to stick. I mean,
A
it was
really
never,
nice
he was never
try
winning
from
it.
Toby.
He had to stick. He had to stick there. He was never winning that. It's
That was
such a
really
good try.
close round. Such a nice
Holy.
try. He does pick up 2 for his efforts though.
Yeah.
Under the water do have money to rebuy, except for Alfie who's gonna opt for the Sheriff, it looks like.
I mean,
Oh, never mind.
He
I
might.
think he's going for the Spectre.
Oh,
No, he does opt for the Sheriff actually.
Yep, back to the Sheriff. I mean, hey, he had a nasty 3K on us on Haven, so I mean, let him have the Sheriff. But let's talk about Alfie's 15 assists. Seed 5, And even though he's not firing, getting all the kills, bro, the guy is definitely doing his thing. The guy has 15
Some great smoke
assists.
coming out from him.
There is something about the smokes players this tournament. I mean, we saw Sonomi had, was it 20 assists in one map on Brimstone?
Yeah.
The smokes players this tournament are going crazy. The Brimmies.
Really?
The Brimmies with the Stimmies.
The support players this tournament, really underrated players. We have to put way more attention. We see these flashy duelists getting 20 plus kills, but who is setting them up? We have to... Yes.
Yeah. You feel me?
But we have to put some respect on the people who are setting them up to get those kills.
I mean, for real, I feel like, honestly, dare I say it, if Erhan doesn't have Fish and has any other initiator, this game is a different game. I think the synergy they have is really, it's this weird natural synergy.
It really is insane.
They just know what they're doing, and they've been, the entire first half, they were capitalizing off it.
It looks like they do want to take hookah control here, but I think Under the Water are also waiting for Mike to maybe use his last molly before they hit A, because he does only have one molly left.
Wall goes up.
The wall does go up, but they do have the
Yeah.
Cypher Cam that
GG
sees nothing, and they
on the
don't see
superstar.
Toby.
Oh my gosh.
And Toby gets another pick back.
GG takes down the other Turkish tyrant. Toby takes down another. Like, this is a 3v5, and it's looking like it's going to go in the way of We Hate Men. And I mean,
if they shut down safe on B long here, it really is a done. Wait, it's a done round regardless. I think. I just think they don't have time.
It's 10
they
seconds.
have no time to do this.
Look, 4 seconds. If they can't get one, look, no time. And Toby gets 2 kills. I mean, Safe gets 2 constellation kills, but we need to stop talking over each other. My bad. I talk too much.
No, it's all good.
No more than we did before.
I just think that really is a round played to perfection by We Hate Men, just wasting the time of Under the Water there.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. They held positions. They didn't over-aggress. They didn't give out any advantage for free. I mean, it's really what
they let them walk into We Hate Men.
Yeah, literally. They just let them walk into their setup. It was great. And the wall up was really, the wall up timing was amazing as well, to be fair. I mean,
it really was. It denied so much info that Safe could have gotten.
And it also means that they have to take a heavy decay hit when they try and go out. I mean, leaves them low. Easier to get kills.
It looks like Under the Water do want to just run it down on this eco, which I think is very worth it. But Toby does pull out the showstopper.
He's got to shoot that off.
I don't think he's gonna get anything for it.
Okay, he knows one is hookah though. He nades it to back
Positions
it off.
noted for both teams here, of Erhan and Toby.
I mean, it's a much slower game than we've seen in the first, it's a much slower game we've seen in the first half. And I want to pin that up to Mike. I think Mike is really controlling the game this half. We know Mike loves his methodical plays. I mean, when we were scrimming with him as a sub, he really loved things controlled. That's Mike's style, you know. I think this half has been so much slower. I mean, on CT side, the other Under the Water were really they were actively taking so much space, but this time, even though the defense is going the way of We Hate Men as of right now, I mean, it seems like it's going their way in a different manner. It's very slow, very methodical. Woeful gets bomb outside of showers. Another pick through the smoke. I mean, perfect timing on the shot from Toby. Kinnis Turkin gets one, and Toby gets another. And it's 11-A. It's 11-10 now.
With the spike being where it was, there was no way Zindala picks that up without getting shot down, because the moment they see the spikes disappear, they just spray it on exactly where it was. And Zindala just goes down instantly. Really well played from We Hate Men there, though it was Under the Water's equal.
This is looking like a different game from the first half. I mean,
it really is.
Mike is starting to catch up with Fish and Kinestakan on kills as well. Erhan, I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Kinestakan or Keinsturken or Kynes Turk? Yeah.
You're asking the wrong person.
Is his name Kynes and then Turk, EN, like English, and then Turk? I don't know, like, he'll get it.
My guess is just Kinnis Turkin.
Fair enough, man. Maybe I'm overcooking, I don't know.
I think we just call him Erhan for ease.
Erhan for ease. Erhan and them, man.
Scout destroyed.
Toby. They do know where Toby is, though. He does pick up.
Anyway.
He does pick up one.
Valorant is precise gunplay. It's such an amazing game. Don't you agree?
I do. I'm surprised he doesn't take the TP for safety, though Safe is in showers.
I would have done the same, and I mean, maybe it's better. Maybe that's for the better, because Safe probably would have got him there.
That is true.
Safe. Oh, but Safe
does get picked off by Mike.
Was it the Killjoy turret that alerted Mike to showers, or?
I don't think. I'm not sure if the turret sees that though. Although I'm unsure.
Erhan has a
But-
really nice spot on high ground.
They know that GG's in lamps right now, and I feel like they're not really trying to claim that lamp space, and I feel like it's detrimental. But that's
But see,
really well
GG
played from GG. A really
listen,
nice 2K from
listen,
GG.
GG will not let the other Turkish players shine. GG says, like, let me get involved. Like, I'm here
This
too.
is GG's world, and we're just living in it.
Hey, I mean, she just made it 11-11. It's 11. Wait. Hold on a minute. It's 11-11.
It was 6-0 in the first half. You have to remember that.
The game was 6-0. The half ended
6-0 to Under the Water in the first match.
This CT side has been played meticulously by Mike, man.
It really
I mean,
has.
we said we know what this team is capable of. We can't let them get advantages.
I want to take a quick moment to say that
We can keep them
previous
out.
round, it was so detrimental for Under the Water to not take that lamp space from GG there. It gave us so much to work with.
And I mean, even though Gigi's a seed 5, we know she's been doing well in scrims.
She's capable of popping off whenever
capable.
it feels like. Whenever she set up the pop off.
I mean, let's be
she's
honest.
able
We
to.
know how the Turkish are. Like, if you need a pop off, they'll give it to you.
They will. And it does look like Toby's TP'd towards A showers, and there's 3 players there. How the hell he's going to get out of this? Because they know he's there.
This is a really interesting.
I think he's just stuck until they move away.
Safe is
I
gonna
think
watch that
Safe,
door.
Safe's just gonna wait. He's just gonna sit there. Though he's falling back towards him.
The ult comes out from Fish, from Hookah. They flash
Great
out.
molly from Waffle to deny the walkout. They have to take damage if they want to come out there.
Wait, this is going to be a weird fight for Fish and yep. But the trade, they deny Spike Bomb. They didn't Spike Bomb.
I
Spike
know
Bomb.
exactly where you are.
They just don't expect Waffle to walk through his own molly because who would do that? Only a madman would do such a thing.
Waffle.
And Waffle
He
gets
takes his time to
another.
line up the headshot.
They do get the trade back though. It is a Marshall, 2 Marshals against these rifles here.
3v2, and it's 3v1,
Mike
and
is
Erhan is
tagged to half
finally
HP.
missing.
They do know his position though.
Hey, that could have been a nasty collat. Now there's a world.
It could have.
There's a
There
world.
is definitely a world where that goes a whole different way though. That was played amazingly from Waffle that round. He gets 2 for his troubles.
I just
He walks
remembered-
through his own molly.
I just want to
They
say,
get that spike plan.
it's 12-11. This is a BO3, mano.
I cannot wait for the next 2 maps. If this is the showing on the first map, let alone the next 2, I can't wait to see how this plays out.
I'm rubbing my hands together, bro. This is going to be an amazing series. Look at how well We Hate Men have climbed back. I mean, it's been beautiful. It's been beautiful to see.
And let's keep in mind next map is Haven. This is known to be Mike's playground. Haven is Mike's playground.
Honestly, we scrimmed Mike on Haven, and it was 12-12 scrims. They were terrifying, especially Toby on that jet. I don't know if you're Under the Water can let this go to Haven without having 1-up advantage, because Mike might win that.
Haven is just, I believe Haven is just one of Mike's best maps. What a nice headshot from, and Fish is tagged down to 25 HP though.
It's 3v4 and Fish is on 25 HP. If Mike can get this kill and deny the smokes, easy.
He does.
Look
And
at that.
Zindela gets forced to
She gets
TP
forced
as
to
well. It's a
TP.
2v3
It's
retake for a little
meticulous.
bit.
The flash out, oh my.
And they get safe.
Look at this. That's gotta be, he
That
sticks
round
it.
just turned around completely. Zindela has to clutch this. And it's over. It's over.
We Hate
An
Men.
amazing game.
They really showed they do not like men. They really don't like men, and it's clear now. I
The hatred
apologize
just
on
goes
behalf
crazy.
of all the men. We didn't know
The
your
hatred
game was like that.
Just goes crazy.
Wow. Okay.
That was insanely played. Oh my god.
I mean, I was seeing on the replays right now, some of the, like, Erhan was going crazy. I honestly think, to an extent, two players on one team were kind of sold, man. They were getting
Yeah.
sold. Look at the aggression these guys were having. They were just taking so much space and they were just taking advantage of it. They were
I
punishing
just
them.
think that Under the Water lacked on attack what they had on defense. The space taking, the constant space taking, they lacked it on the attack.
But you know what? Dare I say, would that have been because of their comp?
I feel like it might have been. They weren't getting they weren't getting value from the Jet. I'm going to be honest. On the attack side, the Jet was just not bringing much value for them taking space.
I mean, it's crazy. I would have honestly, if they really wanted to play double duelist, I would have argued you should have put Kinestakin on the Jet, and then Zindela on the Raze. I mean, it's so much.
I do agree. It would have allowed for an operator player. We know that Erhan is crazy on the op.
This game would have been different if Erhan was on an op. Honestly, I mean, what can we even say? We can't even act like this game was fully sold. We have to also give props to the Serbian superstar who called that defense side perfectly. I mean,
he really did. From a 0-6 first half, it was 0-6 at one point, and that team completely turned it around from a full team performance, but also many individual plays too.
Yeah.
Many individual pop-offs.
What I like most about Mike's CT side was they would hold positions more often. You know, a lot of teams, like there's a mindset you have to take space, and I 100% agree. But sometimes it can be selling yourself. They knew when to take space and when they should just hold positions. And whenever they got an advantage, they did not sell their advantage away. They played safer. They backed off and they played off of that advantage. It was great. I mean,
one player I really want to highlight on that defense is Toby. His aggression on the defense was just went unpunished, to be honest.
I mean, Toby had enough. Toby had enough, and we know he's the number one hater on Boast Accord. He has unparalleled amounts of hate, and he really showed it. Honestly,
he really did. He went crazy. He really stepped up on that defense half.
And let's not forget Gigi. I mean, Gigi was coming through some really big multi kills, man.
And this is your seed 5.
It's your seed 5.
You don't expect the seed 5 to have pop-offs, you know? You expect, alright, this is a seed 5. What can they really show us? But Gigi just proved everyone wrong. Gigi proved that.
Look at this Molly.
She can have individual pop-offs. She can go crazy when she needs to.
I just realized, I think on that molecule Gigi got in tube, I think Zindela and Fish were trying to go the same, go the opposite directions, but at each other, so they body blocked each other into the mollies.
They did, and I'm pretty sure one of them walked into the Viper molly as well, so the double damage from the Killjoy molly just meant it was over.
Man, I mean, that was a fantastic game, but
it was.
Okay, look, next map coming up is it Haven, you said?
It is Haven, yeah.
And I think, honestly, this is time for a well-deserved break from We Hate Men and Under the Water. They both played their minds out. They deserve this break, and I'm excited for the next map. If this is how close this game was, oh man, this is going to be a great series.
And I'm going to be honest, watching that must have tired people out too.
For sure.
Everyone go get drinks, get food, get whatever.
Refreshments, ice cream, popcorn,
we're in for another banger map next week at Haven.
All of that. Get it all, man. I mean, like my post on Insta,
I mean, you should do that too. Do that too.
But yeah. Anyway, look, we'll come back to you right after the break. I've been Avian. She's been Mano, and this has been an amazing game.
It has been amazing. Thank you for making this possible.
Remaining. For me. Grenade. Turret out. 30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down B. Run down. My ult. Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Okay, welcome back to BCT 5 playoffs, the lowest semi-final. The first map we just watched was
actually insane. I had to get up, take a walk around, think about how insane that was.
Did everyone do as we said and go and get your beverages and your snacks and whatnot? Because I did. And I'm gonna put you guys.
This next map's going to be it's gonna be cinema.
You're gonna need it, but I want to quickly put everyone onto a drink, onto a beverage that everyone needs to try. I don't know if you guys have tried it, but elderflower cordial, right? Elderflower cordial. Dilute that bit down with a little bit of water and some ice. C'est magnifique.
We are going into agent select now. Looks like Safe is not going to be on the
Sova.
On the Sentinel this round. He's on the Sova. I think this is a comfort pick for him.
I know what's gonna happen here. He's gonna pull out that Odin. He's gonna pull out that
definitely. Odin. He's gonna do it. Though Fish loves to do the same thing.
We've got some jammy players on that side of the. Oh man. Will Mike be ready for how jammy these guys are gonna play?
We do see Mike hovering the sky, which I think is also a comfort pick for him. GG on the Killjoy, nothing new. Toby on the Jet, also nothing new.
Sky and Mike on the. Mike and Toby on the Sky and Jet combo is actually really strong. Like I said, we scrimmed against these guys and they were really hard to deal with on A short and A long. It was
dynamic duo V2.
That dynamic duo, Mike and Toby, man. Tobias the Great and the Serbian superstar. And then we've got J2A on the Sova.
Choose your agent.
I'd argue he's been doing his job as an initiator the entire tournament. Like, yeah, he's not having superstar plays or anything like that, but I'm sure he's listening to his IGL and making the plays that he needs to make when he needs to play them. You know, and we can't fault that. We can't fault that. And
I do also want to put some light on the Turkish Terror and the Jordanian Justice League, Safe and Erhan.
The Jordanian Justice League. That's perfect. I love that. The Jordanian Justice. Yeah. Safe and Erhan. I mean that trio, like Fish,
pretty
Safe,
good friends.
Erhan, that's a crazy top, like that's a crazy seed 1 to 3 core. Like,
it really is.
It's insane. I mean, this team is so strong. Like, they have, and it seems like they can fire on multiple. They can do the hyper aggro stuff, and they have the capacity to do the methodical stuff. You know.
I really am looking forward to seeing what the difference is between the Breach and the Sky this game. Actually, I want to see how their style of play differs and how much more info they can gain using the Sky over the Breach.
I mean, every time that Breach ult was going to be up, I mean, that site might as well be given up, honestly. I'm sure Mike will play around that. Whenever he sees Breach ult up, he's going to say, look, don't play directly on site, play from a safer position. I'm sure he's going to call that, but, you know, I think that's the big difference between Breach and Sky. I mean, it's that CC, and in my opinion, util dump and CC is so strong in this game, because especially if you're bullying like a seed 5, for example. Like, let's say they just rush GG's site, they stun, flash, all that. I mean, what's she gonna do against 5 people running onto site while she's stunned and flashed, you know?
And I feel like Toby is just never gonna be allowed. If he picks up the operator, he's never gonna be allowed to peek A long ever, because that Breach just instantly shuts that down with 1 stun.
Exactly. Instantly Toby faces, and they both die for the face.
And they do get Waffle down to very low HP. He's only got 20 HP left from that little mid skirmish there.
I mean, look at Fish's HP. Look at the top of the bar.
Fish is 1 HP though. They have 4 healthy players.
Listen, that boy is on life support.
You can tickle his feet and he's dead.
Bro.
Erhan is gonna be tagged down. They know exactly where he is. So do they know that Alfie's sitting in the corner just waiting for them to walk on? So it's safe.
Surely GG Molly's
has a high-low setup.
Does she not have a Molly? Or maybe she put them down already. And he gets that round of smoke.
Down site already. A flawless round for under the water.
It's insane that was flawless, seen as Fish literally is hanging on to dear life. And they knew, they could have got even Erhan back site, but I mean, you see straight away, look. Erhan and Safe straight onto the rifles. They want as much. They want to snowball this as much as they can. So if they can,
I'm
win
sure
this-
we hit men are having flashbacks to Bind the first few rounds already. You have a double rifle on the hands of Safe and Erhan already.
How do you think? I mean, how do you think? Do you think that We Hate Men just plays whatever? Do you think they just sell this round up, or do you think they try and win this round despite clearly having a harsh gun disadvantage? Oh my god!
I honestly
they get
think
Erhan
they
so
just
low.
That really nice classic spam, to be honest. I think they're gonna play this round to just do as much damage as they can.
They should know
if
that
they
there's a
can
Phantom
kill
and
these
Vandal
players
right
with
now.
their rifles. If they can kill these players with their rifles, that's like so much money lost for Under the Water. The waffle is brought down.
Safe's about to get another. Oh wait, he turns away. Oh, I mean the Vandals and the Phantoms are just going strong here. I mean,
Erhan is brought down to 11 HP though, so he's just gonna back off the long. Play this safe, make sure he gets to keep this rifle.
I mean, GG has to die here to bomb at least though. Both of them do. Mike faces try and get one, he gets taken down by Alfie. GG's gonna approach site so she can die.
I'm unsure about that decision here. I don't think it's worth giving up all orbs to people. Instead, just wait for the spike to go off, wait for it to kill you, and just make sure the other team don't have any more orbs for their ults to play with. I would like to see some A-long orb control going through here, hopefully, because on this map, if you have a Sova, getting that A-long orb is free for most rounds. You get a free orb for your ult every single round.
For real, I mean, they have a breach. They
track them down.
How long is theirs with breach? Surely, I mean, and
Revealing area.
Instead of Astra, Under the Water has here, but his Astral is quite good. Maybe he feels more enabled on Omen.
I'm maybe just a comfort pick considering they just lost map 1 and they are on the back foot on this map. If they lose this, they're out.
That is true. This is an elimination game, potentially.
This is the decider for them. They have to play comfort here. They can't go for anything risky that they normally would. Though maybe risky could actually save them. Bobby clearing mid here. I think they want to make sure there's no late lurks coming through on this retake.
This is gonna be a tough retake.
So much time is being wasted here.
Wait,
Under the Water have so much time to work
Flash
with.
and the dart are amazing, and they play off that. The dart doesn't get broken. Safe gets flashed when he's trying to find where the dart is, and they just can't do much. But wait, the defusers are getting killed. Is it half
It's
or no?
brought from a 4v2 down to a 2v2, and it's not even half yet.
Oh wait!
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Zendela clutches it!
Zendela clutches it on 5 HP as well.
That is an insane clutch, honestly. I mean, that really looked like it was going the way of Mike's team. I mean, they flooded that site perfectly. They flashed so that the Sova dart couldn't be broken. But then, I don't know. The defusers got revealed and killed. It was a massive dart from Safe in that post plant as soon as they tapped bomb. Huge dart.
And not only that, but the all orbs that they have to work with, it's crazy. Safe is only 2 off his ult. Hand's only 1 off the knives, and they just need 3 more orbs for Fisher's ult, which are all very, like, apart from the knives, which can sometimes be very impactful, the Sova ult and the Breach ult are very impactful ultimately.
For real, and I just want to...
Especially on the attack side.
Thing is, bro, this game is starting the exact same way the last game started. 2 flawless rounds in the first 2, and then like a gun round win back on Eco. I mean, if they go 6-0 up,
it's looking like they already need a reset again. Though we saw what the reset did for them last time, it bought them wonders, so maybe they go for it again this time.
I mean, I've got to wonder what Mike is thinking here. We know Mike's definitely thinking. Oh, wait, Woeful is cooking though. He doesn't know where he TP'd to. Oh, now he does. He gets that one. That's 4-0.
Overall, they weren't really expected to win this round considering it on the low buy.
I mean, I don't get it, but Under the Water is just walking all over Mike's playground. What's happening?
They just get to go anywhere they want. There's no contested spaces. It's constant retake after retake after retake. There's nothing being contested here by We Hate Men.
I mean, could you argue that this is a comp diff? I mean, maybe this is an example of the difference between Sky and Breach. Like, the ability to
It
just...
really could be, to be honest.
But then again, I'm gonna send them Pistolo player, so what the hell do I know? Huh?
I don't know, I just think overall Breach is just a way better team, to be honest. Toby does get a really nice opening take.
And he backs off to play, well, look at the ult. But he could have got to Graffiti and been safe, but he doesn't get there in time, and now that's 2-3 for
And the
Erhan.
dot just reveals exactly where they are, so they can't even play safe off that. Like, they have no time to go towards CT because they're just stunned by the Breach ult. Erhan just dashes in his smoke and kills him through the smoke.
He misses the dart on plant. Fish gets another one. I mean, this is looking like a save round.
It's an impossible retake here. They have no utility for this.
You've got to save this. I mean, wait, are they on Spectres? I don't even know what they're playing.
No,
they're playing
they're
guns.
on a full buy, but they just have no utility to play this retake.
They have to save this. I mean, they make the right decision, but man, this is not like this. Okay, hold on a minute. Should we check the script? Because I mean,
you got this. You got this.
Because this is Mike's map, no? Like
That's what I've heard time
in?
and time again. I've heard Haven is Mike's playground, but
who wrote this part
we're
in?
yet to see something special from this team. We're yet to see something that can really consolidate this as his playground.
This is WWE level writing. Like, what is this?
Although I have heard that Mike shines his IGLing on the attack side on this map, so maybe this is just his weak side.
You know what? As someone who went 12-12 against them on this map in scrims, I can confirm their attack side is nasty, especially when you're contesting a long. I mean,
though they have to make sure they go for this either 7-5 or like 6-6 or 8-4.
they have no choice.
Half.
They have no choice.
They can't let this be. They can't let this go 9-3, 10-2, something like that. They just can't afford to let it go there.
I've played both these teams on Haven. Underwater's a strong Haven team. I wouldn't have expected them to be this strong against Mike though, and we got 13-9 by them. But it's just looking like you'd have thought Mike would have had a better chance, right?
Definitely, but the timeout is coming through, and we saw what the timeout did last time for them.
That is true. This could be where it
the
all
map
turns
just
around.
turned around completely.
This could be where this could be the deciding moment of the entire game. I'm calling it. I don't care. I'm calling it. Yep. Oh my gosh, elderflower cordial. I'm so serious. You need to try this.
I have no idea what it is.
Wait, you know what cordial is?
Nope.
It's like a okay. It's a type. You know those drinks that you dilute, like a squash, right? But it's not a squash. It's not a juice squash. It's like a. It's almost like a. It's in between like a squash and a syrup. You know what I mean?
I see.
Yeah, but you dilute it down and yeah, it's nice. Okay, Wolf will get the jump spot. Sees people at C long. Puts up the smoke. No one's there to break the dart.
The dart does come through, and like there's nothing he can do. The dart
He's out. Erhan gets one. Erhan plays out.
He does get traded out though, but Wolfel does die. Safe picks up a kill onto GG as well.
And the round is over just like that. I mean, before I could even finish...
A 20-second round?
I couldn't even finish exclaiming my love for elderflower cordial, and then Safe and Fish just decide, you know what, you killed my Turkish tyrant, we're not going to let you live for that.
It's crazy, honestly. It's like... It was a 20-second round, and like, everyone's dead. J2A has nothing he can do here. He's stuck. He's just gonna... Looks like he's just gonna play for exits here.
I mean,
because quite literally, it's just nothing he can do. I think he's getting killed in his belly.
Oh, no!
No way, the whiff.
The Apex gameplay, the run and gun, this is, I mean, it's a great game. It's a great game. If I wanted
the run and gun was inevitable when you whiff your first few bullets like that. There's just nothing you can do.
That is so true. That is so true. I mean, look, this is a 6-0. I mean, this is just... I mean, it's history repeating itself though, because this is how the last map started. I'm just saying, if there's a time to turn up, it's now. Like for real.
Turret out.
As John Cena once said, your time is up, my time is now.
What's this?
You and your WWE, man. You can't see me. Sorry.
It looks like Toby does aggress mid. He gets one for his troubles, and Wolfel gets another one.
This is the kind of thing that would give them the advantage in our scrims. Toby playing off of Mike's flash, and them capitalizing off the advantage. And look. I mean, oh, but see, if he got that, he would have.
They do back off though. They're playing safe. They're not gonna give him a pick with knives.
But he gets
So
low.
they get so much damage on Toby, but Mike has the heals, so it's not gonna matter anymore.
But see, that's a great play from Toby and Mike, and he flashes again.
If
for
they
info.
keep, they just have to keep playing as a pair, as a duo, as the dynamic duo of this BCT, and they can just keep getting these rounds, these early picks that they got this round. If they keep doing this, I think things could look good for We Hate Men.
Sorry, I'm replying to someone in the chat.
All
Talking bad about me. I don't get it. Saying I don't know
Mike
what to say. What do you mean?
does get a pickup on there, but Alfie also does trade one back though. I don't think it'll matter. It's a 4v2.
Toby gets
but
Toby. This has been an amazing knife round.
that
from
was an
Toby.
amazing knife round from Toby. He is just the go on the knives.
Tobiathan, this is why we call him Tobiathan the Great. I'm trying to tell you guys, look, like, if you need someone who has peak levels of hate, peak levels of comedy, and is a Persona fanboy, you gotta pick Toby. I mean, his hairstyle, I mean, he even looks like a Persona character, no?
Me and Toby, Persona is pretty much like all we talk about.
I mean, I can tell from the face cam. Anyway, so back to this. They finally got their first round on the board, right? And just like last map, this might be where it turns around. If we see this go to 6-2, history is repeating itself. Toby gets
There is
choked
also
out. He
3
dashes back.
ultimates to work with on both sides here.
Okay, I think. Here's the thing, Fish doesn't have breach hold. I don't see why Mike has to play off site here, necessarily.
I just think the side taking util on the side of Under the Water is just too strong, to be honest.
Maybe that's why it's the Killjoy ult. See, this is why I'm a pistol ascendant player. I didn't even know it's the Killjoy ult. But Toby gets one and gets traded
Toby
out.
does get one.
I got the spike.
I think they don't expect Fish to be pushing CT, but now they know.
And Mike is detained. Oh no.
It looks like he will live though, luckily. But he is tagged down to 12 HP.
GG's on 7 HP.
GG gets good damage on the safe though, but I don't think they can do much about Erhan being in this position. There's just not very much they can do.
Erhan's playing so great right now. I mean, he gets one, dodges the flash, like 3p7 again. Safe gets one. Erhan gets that one.
Safe gets 2.
Bruh.
Overall, a really nice round from Under the Water, and I don't think that was actually that badly played from We Hate Men. Just a few small mistakes that really just made that round go in the favor of Under the Water, but they did use a Killjoy ult on that round.
I mean...
And they're one off the breach ult though.
When that breach ult is online, I expect Kinestican to go crazy. I mean, especially if he has Jet ult too. It might be maybe next round we see a breach ult, Jet ult, and they just take over C site or something. You never know.
Get out of my way.
There's no way they do not get the A site for free here if they get the long ult. Toby on the operator, and he does get the opening pick.
Takes down the flank holder.
Shadows traveling.
That is huge for We Hate Men, but they now know that Toby's gonna have an operator, so they're gonna be investing a lot of the breach util to make sure this guy does not get any more picks.
The aggro TP to info and get an idea of the setup, and I'm honestly at the start of the round, I'm actually liking Alfie's TP into that little cubby. I mean, he's playing really confidently for a Seed 5. I mean, it's really good. It's really good stuff. Like, the Seed 5s are really playing well. They're playing proactively. They're not lagging behind too much. It's really beautiful. But the breach hole comes out, like we said. Erhan dashes in. Toby gets taken down. That's the op out of their hands.
I feel like this is such a miscommunication on the side of We Hate Men.
Oh! That's
a great pick back.
And all was amazing.
It really was. And I think that was a little bit of a miscommunication on the side of We Hate Men, because they know the breach is the ultimate.
True.
But you still have Toby playing that upper box angle despite all that breach util that can just get him cleared. Like, there's no way he stays there and gets one before the breach.
They know he's in the smoke, surely. He drops out, gets one.
But he still gets a hand.
That's a great retake. GG gets 2 as well. Look, GG keeps...
The Seed 5
every
just
time
keep
we mention
shining.
Erhan, GG's like, look, I don't like that I'm not the only Turk getting attention. This is not fair. And she gets a multi-kill. And we have to talk about her. We just have to.
Who really gets the Turkish Terror title here?
I mean, it's in contention now. Turkish Tyrant and Turkish Terror. Who is it? Maybe give it to them both, honestly. GG's been playing really well this tournament. Like we keep saying, you don't have to have the superstar performances at all times. I mean, we saw how Mike's team won the game last map. It was a slow, thought-out game, gradual advantages over and over again, and people doing their job and doing their role. And GG has been doing her job, man. G's been doing her job.
It's like on these support roles, you're expecting them obviously to frag, but you don't expect them to get these huge, massive plays that GG's constantly getting. Like she's doing so well, and despite the drone, Toby still gets one. The drone just does not matter to this guy. He's like, fuck you, Util, I'm gonna get one anyway.
Mike takes down their jet. I mean,
it's looking like to go offside. It looks like Fish whiffs.
Oh, Fish has had that happen 2 times now in this series.
Is it the nerves of this of being eliminated coming through for Fish right now?
Someone send Fish a milkshake and a Big Mac, and don't ask him what he's gonna do with it. Just don't ask him. We need him relaxed. But it's 7-3.
I mean, let's just make sure he doesn't tell us what he's gonna do with it, because if I hear that one more time, I'm gonna throw up.
Bro, I mean, okay. Look, man. Like, wait, do you know what flavor? Do you know what flavor he said he dips it in?
It was either strawberry or chocolate. I can't remember.
Wait, no, chocolate. No, chocolate is terrifying. What? That sounds even worse.
Terrifying. It's awful.
Oh my lord.
He's never gonna live it down. Every time he joins VC, he gets flamed for it. He's never gonna live it down. I really like this dog from the
Toby is lit. Bro, Toby is doing to Erhan what Erhan did to other teams on this map.
Like, Toby just does not care right now. He's like, forget your util, forget what you're gonna do. I'm just gonna get you. I'm always gonna get 1 or 2 from you.
Toby said, look, I'm whipping out the Elo stick, and I'm whipping it out, man. I'm gonna lay it on the table.
The Elo stick is sticking.
Look, everything cuts right now, but there's a flash out to get some info. Again, we know how Mike's defense side is. It's slow, it's gradual advantages, it's thought out, it's methodical. Woeful gets a kill on Fish, who was lurking. Fish.
And now it's 5v3.
I don't know if Kenny is Fish's role model or something, but like, he's doing this a lot.
All I'm saying is we're seeing an exact repeat of Bind right now. A really close repeat of what happened on Bind. And I'm loving it. I'm loving We Hate Men finally taking the initiative on every round.
And we love to see it.
They're taking the initiative, making sure Toby's getting those opening picks, making sure he falls off afterwards. Like, it's just great. It's a great display from this team
right now. Dart. That's such a good dart. They knew where he was anyway.
They knew because of they saw him and he TP'd.
Mike doing some of his own lurking gets GG.
Nothing on the water can do to deny a retake.
It's 7-5. It's looking like it might be a 7-5 half. I mean,
either way, it could be 7-5. It could be 8-4. Either way, I think We Hate Men have a really strong attacking side.
And Erhan, I'm not surprised if Erhan saves up for an op in the next half. Honestly, like
I feel like he
definitely will. He has to. I mean, look at what Toby's been doing to them.
On Haven, it's a little bit troll if you have a jet to not have an aggressive op on this map.
You want to know what's even more troll? Having a duelist that can't play jet. ain't that right, Senk? Ain't that right, Senk? Anyway.
Any Strandavalds in chat?
But let's talk about how Toby's already down though. We just sung his praises.
That's very detrimental for them this round.
The op is down.
Very, very bad from this round, especially with Mike being tagged down to 14 HP as well. And like under the water, already posted up our outside garages. Nothing that can stop them from just going in and taking. Literally nothing can stop them. The players are like, Mike is just too low to defend this, and GG is like kind of crunched on site here.
I mean, it seems
Mike
like
being 14 HP is
they just know. They know where. I mean, they get logs and they get.
GG still gets. She gets the headshot on the Fish.
Herself.
As we were saying, she just shows up when they need her the most.
I'm not gonna lie.
She's like Superwoman. She's there when you need her.
Bro, there's something about the Turkish players this tournament. It's something about the Turks.
They keep going crazy.
I mean, we've got 3 seconds left. I mean, let's do the math, right? It seems like the Turkish players are going crazy. So what, does that mean that just MOFCON's team wins by default because they have 3 Turkish players? Like, surely it's over now, no?
I mean, who knows?
Switching
I
sides.
honestly, me personally, I'm a little bit biased towards we hate, man.
Me too, personally.
So-
Look, hey, everyone knows I'm a fan of the Serbian superstar. But let's be proud of the Serbian superstar and his team because they've just made it a 7-5 half from a 6-0 start.
Especially with such a crushing defeat at the end of the group stage, I feel like they really just want to come back and prove that that showing in the group stage isn't who they actually
Right
are.
here.
They're a lot better than what people think they are, and they're showing it. They really are showing it. They're better than people think they are.
Listen, they're getting ready for an A hit, and I know. I mean, look, even though Mike is on the other side, I know when those guns come out, that A long control, Mike knows how to take it so well with the Sky Flash and the deep smoke. It's amazing, honestly. So I'm excited for that. Look, that deep smoke is exactly what I'm talking about. Usually when we were playing him in scrims, there would be a jet smoke here, a deep smoke there. They'd flash out of the jet smoke to see if anyone pushed beyond the deep smoke, and if you did, I mean, you might have been sold.
I'm loving this, like, methodical approach. They have Woeful posted up towards C long, just slowly moving up. Like, they're making so much noise on A. Look at everybody rotating except for Alfie.
Wait, but they're going back to a spread out position. Wait, I think
They
Underwater
are
has a
moving
read
back,
on this.
but I think they've just given up so much space on the C side. Like, there was 2 people playing on the C side before.
The smoke.
And well, Safe is back on now, but the Dark comes through and they know that Alfie's there and he's tagged down to 20.
Toby is so low. But J2A gets a shot dart kill. Toby gets 1 on 5 HP. Woeful gets another. And
although this is still so winnable for Under the Water, considering 2 of them are just 1 shot to either a classic, a ghost, or whatever.
If Fish moves from that corner, what? Okay, Fish gets backside without being tagged by the Killjoy util. But I'll be honest, it's looking like that's a good one way, but it's a missed one way actually.
Bro, it missed. It missed. That sucks for them.
That is an unfortunate one way for Woeful.
Oh, I don't think it matters because
Wait, hold on.
Go crazy
Somebody,
here.
anybody. Oh.
He does get a 3, which means he could probably force up a Sheriff on this round, but either way, it's still a great round for me. It meant a great post plant, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, it was a great execute as well. I mean, Toby was never meant to get 1 on 5 HP, but they were hitting shots. They had 3 out the gate, and I mean, there's not much you can do. That's just chaos, man. The fights went their way.
I think having Alfie on the C site is also not the smartest idea. If he's the one that gets picked off on the entry, it just gives him free reign to play postman from C long.
And see, that's the thing that my team was saying post-analysis. I mean, I called that, when we took on these guys, I called that we should be abusing Alfie's site. And we didn't do that enough. He was solo C so much. I mean, if you're leaving him alone on C, that's a weak link. He's been playing well despite being a seed 5 though, but he is the weak link of the team. And look,
really good 2 opening kills from Toby and from Woeful.
I mean,
just aware that Fish will probably be flanking because let's be honest, it's Fish.
It's disciplined map control. It's disciplined map control.
It really is. And now they have the dog coming through CT, they're gonna get the info. There's at least 2 there because the dog's line of sight will see both Alfie and
Toby is firing.
Just instantly on their head.
I need Toby sends and all his settings right now. I need his sends.
And does pick up 1 for his troubles, but it's just
Toby
not
gets
enough.
another headshot. Toby, after the game, I'm gonna need your sends, bro. I'm gonna need that.
I'm gonna need your desk, your mouse, your monitor,
I need to know
your
what
PC,
socks you
your
wear when you're
morning
playing.
routine,
If you even wear
how
any.
you shower.
How many sugars you put in your coffee. If you dip your Big Macs in milkshakes. I'm gonna need all of that.
Stop with the Big Macs, I can't do this anymore.
I'm sorry, but it's hard to get over that though. Let's be honest.
Listen, there's a reason Fish is 49 and Toby is 15-10.
I mean, you didn't have to do that. That's just rude now. Like, it's still, look, it's a 7-7 game. It's a close game.
It's a very close
That's
game.
a good flash.
I just like, if Under the Water wanting, make sure they stay as dominant as they were in the first half. They have to adapt their style of play. They just making sure they get these opening picks as like early as possible.
And good damage onto Fish as well. I mean, Toby's been playing so well, playing off of the flashes, like just diving into sight just so we can take the ground that is available. And look, they take more space.
Just great on Wii8, man. This is something I've noticed scrimming against Fish too. Whenever you attack C, he always sits in the corner of the CT smoke. Every single time he'll sit in that corner.
You have to think, bro, this has been an amazing recovery from I mean, it was 7-1. These guys have won 7 rounds in a row. 7 games, oh gosh. 7 rounds in a row. I mean, this is an amazing recovery. They're finally taking the lead for the first time in this map. This could be a 2-0. A 2-0 that we didn't expect, in a fashion we didn't expect.
They really are the comeback queens.
Here.
Did you say content queens?
Comeback
Oh,
queens.
comeback queens, my bad.
Can't say kings because they hate men.
Oh, for sure.
Here.
No, I thought you were referring to another team that was unfortunately bounced out of the tournament.
We don't talk about them.
Ooh.
They're
Woeful gets a pick on safe, and that's recon down. Where's your info now? They don't have a Sky as a second initiator. They can't get much like person-to-person contact. Or info,
Alfie knows he has to get out of there because they know they're just gonna keep abusing and making sure that they have no smoke for the retake. So Alfie's finally adapting to that, making sure if they're coming towards C, I'm not even gonna fight this time. I'm just gonna get out, make sure we have my smoke for the retake.
The drone only spots 1 in CT, but there's 3 there, so they could burst out of this.
Scanning ahead.
Though the dart straight could be huge, the dart is really big.
And Toby's playing out of his mind right now.
He knows he can't take that fight on as low as HP as he is against Marshall, though he does pick up the Spectre, but it's just not enough.
Dare I
He
say,
hate men.
Erhan is being sat down by Toby and Mike. I mean,
really, it's a really dominant showing on attack by BCT, man. I'm gonna be honest.
This is one of the first few times I've seen Erhan on a near 1 KDA.
When they say this is Mike's map,
now I know
this is Mike's playground. This is his map.
But look, I mean, this is Mike's pattern, bro. Like, maybe his thing is that he needs to figure out the map. Maybe he needs to figure out the team first. Maybe that's why it takes him so long to get into these kinds of leads and whatnot. Maybe that's why he goes down so heavy. I just
wonder if there's gonna come a time where he just doesn't have time to figure it out. It just takes too long for him to figure out.
I'd argue that would be against Mofcon's team if it gets that far.
Wolfo is gonna check Kinnis Turkin.
Well, he doesn't get the kill.
He whiffs and he's able to pull out the weapon. Kinnis Turkin is the one who actually gets the kill on the Wolfo. That should never happen. Now they have to get this pick onto safe if they want to equalize and make this a safe post plan. No pun intended. No pun intended, okay?
Reach shot comes out. But does that get anybody? I don't think it gets anyone.
Scanning ahead.
They're all just zoning ult. That's all.
I guess so.
Zoning ult. They do have the position of GG noted, and I don't think GG can win about just running that down here.
So running gun from the C5.
But Toby does get one back, but it's just
a strong retake.
That's down to Mike, and he won't be forced.
It's 9-8. I mean, it's a close. Hey, look, we can't act like it ain't a close game. This is a very close game.
This is definitely close, but it's just looking so dominant from BCT men on the attack, except for that round where I think that round really came down to Wolful whiffing on Erhan. I think if Wolful got that kill, it would have been a different story.
Very different game, honestly. I completely agree with you on that. But that's, I mean, hey, Mr. BCT can't do everything right, you know?
True. Such is the ways of Valorant.
Hey, here's my.
Can't always have what you want.
Here's my hot take. Woeful is the Chronicle of BCT. I mean, the man has 2 rings. I mean, he can flex onto. Oh wait, no, he's playing smokes only though.
There's nothing Erhan can do about them just killing him here. I think like he doesn't even get one for his troubles. He's just way too far pushed up without any help at all.
I think it's official. I mean, GG, funnily enough, the Killjoy was the first contact, and GG just showed that she's actually the better Turkish player.
She's coming into this to send a message to Erhan saying, "Look, I know you're Turkish and you're a demon, but so am I."
GG,
Looks like
I'm so impressed with GG, honestly. I think I mean, I'm never gonna forget when she killed me on Phoenix. Like, she was on Phoenix and she killed me with her as a teammate with her wall. But you know, it seems like she's better in a controlled team environment when she's not playing duels.
If you let her loose, there's gonna be some team fights.
The stun gets Toby in garage, but no one plays off of that. It's just to stop. Yeah, it's just to stop some movement, I think.
30
Just a
seconds
stalling
left.
stun, but in the end game, I just do not think it was very worth it. I'm gonna be honest.
They decide to end A. I mean, they have to. They only have 20 seconds left. There's not really any other choice. But A is free. I think GG will hear them stomping onto site though.
I think means in
J2A is already rotating off. GG starts to
Bomb
move,
grenade
but they
out.
have
10
sight already.
seconds left.
GG can't push.
I think you mean Zindala.
What'd you say?
I think you mean Zindala.
Ah, shit. I don't know why I was looking at GG on the map and I was saying Zindala, and then looking at Zindala map and saying GG. That's like the third time I've made a mistake on cast today. What's this retake?
3v2. Fish is just running it down and gets 2 for his trouble, but still just a 3v2 here. And they do have the solo to play with. He gets a double. He gets a double with the solo ult. That is rough under the water. That is rough. Things are looking so rough under the water here. Someone call Ocean Gate customer support because these guys need a way out.
Did you say? Oh, it's too soon, bruh.
That was their original team name.
Come into the unknown.
Hold on, I need to reply to chat.
Oh, good. Looks like they do want to take the space up to C-Long, and once again, Alfie's gonna play off of site because he finally adapted to the fact that they can't play the retake without his smoke. It would be a little bit impossible. And it looks like and will pick up the kill on the Toby, and you will get a second. A great fast flood of retake to the C site here. GG tagged down, but so is
GG.
This could really go. I feel like this is so winnable for We Hate Men. This is so winnable for them.
Comes out. This is big.
Actually, so winnable. Oh my god.
That was such a crucial round.
Satisfied.
That was actually insane from GG and Mike. A great postman. It was looking so losable, but that pick on the save from the flank actually just meant that, you know what, maybe we don't have to worry about this round anymore. Maybe we can just focus up on the last 3 people that are alive and just play off Mike's util to kill them. Because this guy, I'm pretty sure he did flash C-Long there and hit some, like the jet smoke coming down on the defuse was great for them too.
Get out of my way!
Like, they're exposed and they flashed, I'm pretty sure. Which means there's nothing they can do to defend themselves there, it's just over at that point.
Look, they're
on
C already. They're out on C. Just like that.
Look at Erhan's position. Look at Erhan's position right now.
And he gets away. And he's gonna get healed
back
up for that. Like, it was a risky play, but as soon as he got his advantage, he backed off. Bro, this one to buy from the great.
The discipline on this team.
They know how to play advantages. They know when to be risky and when not to be.
You should run.
All I'm saying is this version of We Hate Men is looking incredibly scary.
And Safe gets one on GG and destroys the lockdown.
The Wolfel has the wraparound.
This is
I
big
wonder if
for
they're
Wolfel.
expecting this.
Wolfel gets one. Toby gets one. Kinetic controls. Okay. I can't even really keep up. Like, there's too many words to say, but let's just say when We Hate Men's round.
Despite the util coming in from under the water, We Hate Men they just keep winning these post plans despite sometimes having a number advantage. I think the wraparound from Wolfel into Garage was perfect. It was perfectly timed and it was a perfect play.
Can we please talk about how this was a 6-0 game?
A 7-1 game as well. That's
twice now.
It's just it's crazy.
We said this at the start of the series. You can never count Mike's team out. We know how Mike can turn games around. This is what we're saying.
It's just it's really insane how these guys, no matter how much.
3 on Safe, like
these guys are just feeling it now. They're just gonna keep winning their aim duels now.
I'm not sure
It's like,
why
it's
Safe is
crazy.
aggressing as a Sova though.
I just think they know they need to take space too long, but they can't do it solo. It's not gonna work.
And
They
they
can't
can't
keep
do
going
it on
solo.
the info character, not on a Sova. He's so vital to this man.
It was like at the start where Alfie kept dying backside, meaning they had no smokes for retake, and now the Sova goes up first. It's so detrimental.
This is looking like a
Especially on the
men
match
game.
point.
Look, they're just
It
flooding
was
CT.
match point two.
Through the
It's
wall.
over.
It's
It's
gotta
actually
be
just
GG.
over.
It's G.
It's all incredible strength from We Hit Men. A flawless to close it out.
Hey, look, We Hate Men takes the win, and that unfortunately means. Wait, does that
It's a
mean Under
shame
the
that
Water's out?
Under the Water.
It means.
I believe this was.
Damn, they didn't make it out of the water.
They didn't make it out of the water.
I mean, this was a crazy game to start. I feel so sorry because Under the Water just didn't have the ability to close out the games against this team. They started off so well.
I'm loving from We Hate Men though how they just don't get demotivated from such a huge lead that the enemies have. They just never get demotivated from it. They just keep trying their best. Those timeouts have proven to go huge. I think Wolfel has a great understanding of when to put a timeout in because every single time he's done it, the momentum just completely shifts into their favor.
For real. And look, I'm gonna keep singing her praises again. Gigi is not playing like a Seed 5. She's showing a confidence that you wouldn't expect. I mean, Clueless as well. The Seed 5s have been just playing ballsy. I really like it, honestly.
Both Seed 5s have actually played insanely well, and I think we know who the Turkish Terror title goes to this time around.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Erhan, but Gigi might addict you, bro.
takes it this time.
Gigi might addict you. I'm sorry, Erhan. But speaking of Erhan, can I just say, even though he's out of the tournament, what a player.
Well. Insanely well.
What a player. I mean, it's unreal. The kind of things he was pulling off on most maps. Didn't he have a game where he had the highest ACS?
He did. I just think him as an individual player as well is like, it's actually insane. Erhan is like, I'm going to be honest here. I think Erhan is in he's in contention in the top 3 duelists of the tournament.
You know what? Honestly, I'll give that to you because I think, in all honesty, the order has to go Avian in number 1 and Toby in number 2.
Whoa! Who said you're on the list?
3. And I think that's such. I mean, there's no other way that list can go. But I must say, I'm starting to develop an adoration for Turkish players. They are playing amazingly, and it's not like they're just doing it one game at it's not like it's just one game and then they fall off. Every single game is consistent.
It's completely consistent.
I might need to move regions, bro.
Real and true.
Look, guys, this has been an amazing series to watch. We've had 2 pretty much harsh comebacks that have been hard to swallow. I wonder how Fish and Safe are feeling. I mean, Fish is probably fine. Fish is gonna go back to doing his crazy things with food. He just honestly he couldn't wait for the map to be over so he could, I don't know, dip a cookie in gravy or something. You know what I mean? Like do something else.
Stop! I don't want that image in my head.
But man, it's been an amazing series. 13-8 was the final score.
That just means they only gave them 1 round. They only gave up 1 round.
1 round.
How dominant is that?
They only won 1 round on CT. My
goodness. That just shows how dominant We Hate Men were on the attack side. When they say this is Mike's map, this is Mike's map.
This is yeah, I forgot. People were saying it was Mike's map and it didn't look like that at the start, but it's looking like this is for sure Mike's map. Look, guys, Mike has closed it out. Mike advances, Fish falls. Guys, I've been Avian.
I've been Mano.
And thank you so much for watching this series. Peace.
What's your name, pretty boy?
Welcome back to day 2 of BCT 5, where we just witnessed a banger best of 3 against, We Hate Men against Under the Water, where sadly Under the Water have been knocked out for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Bind first, because that was the map that we saw first. 13-11, really close game, Jack.
Yeah, that was a tough one, especially with the 6-0. I mean, this was a pattern as we saw. The 6-0 start was super strong, even on the half with the 8-4. But that comeback was by We Hate Men. Stellar stuff.
Yeah.
And we saw that again, obviously.
No, I know. It's like crazy how convincing it seemed at the beginning for Under the Water, and then literally, I don't know if like their team just needed a bit of time to warm up. Like Mike sort of, figured out what the other team were doing, and then like adjusted his calls. But
Mike was cooking.
He was cooking. Mike was cooking. Talking of Mike, he had some insane like clutches or almost clutches on Bind.
Yeah.
He was 1 kill away from winning 2 clutches, a 1v4 and a 1v3.
Yeah. At the start,
and so and he also started lurking, which is something we didn't notice on Notice, which he started doing on Bind, which I think really worked for them.
Yeah, it really worked. He was always in the right position at the right time, I think. The 2 clutches on Bind near the start were super close. That was especially the 1v4, the second one.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Turns out they didn't even need it.
No, they didn't. And also Woeful. I mean, Woeful had a little bit of a slow start at the beginning of Bind, but then in the second half, he really woke up. And by the end of that map, he was getting at least 2 kills, if not 3, every single round for the last few rounds. And his game sense was on point.
Yeah. I think Woeful especially, even Woeful was doing some lurking and pushing up and stuff at points.
Yeah.
He'd get his and get out, and it was just mad value.
Yeah.
He was putting up pretty good numbers as well. He's just an all-around guy you need on your team, I think.
And I think one funny thing that we noticed was that how many utility kills were there on this map? Seriously, I mean,
gunplay.
If we talk about that one round where the 2 players were trapped inside Tube, and we had the Viper Molly on one side from Mike and the Killjoy Molly from GG.
Man, the microwave setup.
Exactly. We had Toby, who had 2 grenade kills, I think, in the game. There was also we had this a Sky Dog kill at one point. There was 1 or 2 satchel kills. It was just so funny to watch.
Oh, it was hilarious. The microwave on in the middle of Bind's A site there as well. In particular, it was the Viper Molly landed on one side, and one player ran off that, and then the Killjoy Molly hit the other side, and they sort of ran into each other and just got microwaved.
You saw them look at each other oh no. But yeah, no, seriously, a huge comeback from them to go from that 8-4 half to winning it 13-11.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So yeah, I mean, in terms of Under the Water, we can't discredit them, especially in that first half. When they were defending, they had a flawless pistol round, a flawless buy round, and they converted the bonus. And so, I don't know, what do you think went wrong? After they had that momentum, where did they lose that?
Oh, man, it's tough. I think, Kinnisterkin was going crazy on that first map, especially. 22-7 after the first half. That's 2 half numbers that he's putting up on one half. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As the C3. It's the C3 narrative, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
if
seriously.
you guys haven't got your stonks in the C3 narrative, you're throwing away
losing money. Yeah,
honestly.
Kenny has at least
Honestly.
50k in the C2, so
Yeah, be like Kenny, guys. But also, return the fish on the judge.
Yeah, which is nice to see, because I feel like we haven't seen him use the judge so much this tournament, but that is what he's known for, and so it's nice to see him back on the shotgun.
Yeah.
Also, some pretty nice clutches again from Erhan.
Yeah.
That clutch, the last round of the first half, when he spammed GG through the box.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
And won them the round. I mean, it was a super entertaining map overall, I think. Like, with the utility kills and all the clutches, the lurks.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the best maps that we've seen
super
so
good.
far.
And a comeback as well. And
Exactly, and it was close. Yeah. So definitely one of the best maps we've seen so far.
I totally agree.
Let's move on to Haven, which actually followed a really similar trajectory to that Bind game. Almost like...
I don't know. I think we got lazy. We just copy and pasted the script. At some
Right?
point.
Like, it was like the same thing happened. It was like a 0-6
That's not bad.
half where Under the Water had a flawless pistol and converted the bonus. And then, I don't know, then it just all fell apart.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, like Toby was the catalyst for that comeback on that second map, right?
Definitely.
A couple saucy knife kills.
Yeah.
Then just turned on.
Yeah.
Like from that moment on, like the guy was just leading the lobby. I think.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
2-1 KD on points as well. Like a young goat Toby with the seed free power.
Yeah.
Guys,
it was
how much clearer do we have to
of,
make it?
exactly, battle of the seed threes.
Yeah.
They had some really nice retakes on A side and some lovely post plants on C that won them like 3 rounds in a row. I'm pretty sure, at least 2 rounds in a row.
Why change it?
Exactly. Yeah. So I think that Mike and Woeful like really had their strats down, and they had the reads on the other team that actually like helped them. I think like carry it through.
I think Mike was injecting his wisdom. You could tell at points where they made decisions, and you can just imagine Mike being like get
off
okay,
the site, they have breach or something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, I think unfortunately what went wrong for Under the Water in both maps was just like they lost their momentum, and in that second half on Haven for Under the Water, like when they were attacking, they like couldn't have like the same impact for air harness they did on the defense half.
Yeah, for sure. GG also, I mean, I think there's two factors there actually that contributed to that. Is Toby popping off on both maps actually.
Yeah.
But especially on the first one here where he went from 0 to 100 basically.
Yeah.
Toby turning up, GG pulling out some shocking rounds.
Yeah.
Honestly.
No, I mean we should talk about GG because
let's do it.
GG is seed 5 for her team. We said it before. She was like I think second lowest seed 5 on paper, but actually she's been one of, if not the most impactful seed 5 that we've seen the whole tournament. And I don't know like if it's her hatred for men that's like carrying her through, or whether she like Mike is sort of like
maybe there's
teaching her or Woeful
some coaching,
but
for sure.
Or she just like I don't know.
I mean, yeah, like especially that seaside lockdown a
Yeah.
couple times. Like they just she'd get like flashed, reconned, and like for some reason they just couldn't push her off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
she anchored the site really, really well. So sadly we have to say goodbye to Under the Water, and that also means saying goodbye to our yesterday group stage MVP.
That's quite sad.
Yeah, it's really sad. So we're looking for LF MVP. So you know, you better show up, and you know we might find it in the next game.
Yeah, I got a feeling.
We've got Kebab Heads versus Nothing Happened. That's going to be a banger of a match. We have a Radiant player versus another Radiant player, the only Radiant players in the whole tournament.
Yeah.
And whoever wins this game advances through to tomorrow's grand finals. So huge stakes online. We're going to throw it over to a break, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with the next game.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the BCT Upper Bracket Finals with your casters Safe and Kines Turkin, aka the Duelist God. We have decided to have a little career shift after some horrible incidents performed by some young Serbian IGL, but it's all good. I think we'll fit in quite good in this career, hopefully. Here we have Team Nothing Happened playing against Kebab Heads. What do you think, Erhan, about those two teams?
I think kebab heads, they're decent. I think, but I think NH,
Mhm.
the no namers or whatever,
Nothing happened.
and nothing happened. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
they're pretty good. They have Mofcon. I think he's feeling himself today. Like I don't know what he had for breakfast. It must be
Oh,
a
for sure,
kebab
for
or
sure.
something.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely.
I mean, he's feeling good today. He's shooting back. I don't know what he has cooked with his team, but I think they probably will win this whole tournament.
Ah, interesting take. But we have on the other side, we have
Select
Gunzer's
your
team.
agent.
Weird Nations, Sefnix, Fennec, and Firespine. We have seen some insane gameplay on the Viper by Firespine this entire tournament. The Viperman truly showing up for his team as a lower seed. Well, of course, we have Sefnix stepping up massively as a duelist, dropping live game after live game. Insane performances. And of course, now we have pretty similar comps, except for. Never mind, we don't have similar comps. We have a Sage and Killjoy on Kebab Heads, while we have only a Chamber as a Sentinel on. What's that team? Nothing happened. But yeah,
Yeah,
I really think comp wise, nothing happened. Will have to get a lot of picks just to keep their space, while Kebab Head are gonna have a lot more control around the map. What do you think about that?
yeah, I agree with you. Thing is, MOFCON has cooked up some interesting sage walls for Mary to use. Like the only job she has is the wall.
There.
Like, with 160 ping, it's actually pretty insane. And the other team, the Gunzer team, like I
There.
think their whole team is pretty like solid around, you know. Like the whole
Yeah,
team
and-
is shooting.
And you can obviously tell, like, with her NA expertise, they're really good at building walls. Like, I'm pretty sure she might be, a Trump supporter here, with her walls, because they're pretty insane. As you see, like, a ball going down on mid, and they insta take C.
There you see Snoring whiffing, but Goons are taking Snoring out. They're planting for the C-line. And
Spike planted.
Mary here in a difficult
Oh
position.
no, I really like the orb that they will rise up as soon as the smoke goes away. That will definitely stall a lot more time and will cause
I
them
really,
to
really like
rotate
their
a bit.
positioning right now. Don't get in sight.
Yep, definitely. They're all fighting on site. They're showing that they're
Mary
not afraid to fight.
whiffing,
here.
insane.
Insane, bro.
Insane post plant.
Oh, Mofcon with the fucking.
Mofcon.
Oh, he's nearly about to
Yeah.
ace. But he has no bullets. That's so unfortunate. But such a good play from the young Turkish warlord.
Yeah. I mean, I think the kebab is starting to disappear. Or is it? I don't know. He has 4 kills. He was the only guy shooting in his team.
Yeah, I'm pretty
but
sure.
I really like the post-band positions of NH. Bro, I always forgot their names.
Yeah,
Forget their
definitely.
names.
Nothing happened. Yeah, I mean, their post-ban position was really nice. They knew it was gonna be pretty hard to
Bro, the
play
teams
off
are
of site.
wrong.
Blinded.
Or?
Are they?
No, never mind.
No, they're good. They're good.
Okay.
Yeah, they're good.
Here they take A long.
Yeah. Oh, such a good timing on that spam. Yeah. So of course they're just chilling. They might
Yeah, I
still
mean,
try
they're just
to aggress.
defaulting.
Yeah, I mean they have
Seeing what
info
they're
now.
doing,
This dog is gonna be really huge.
Hawk out.
Oh, they don't follow up on it though.
Blinded.
Well, they have the info that they need at least. They got a pick. I don't think there's anything more they need to do there.
Yeah.
Except for maybe make sure they don't get insta-flanked.
I mean,
And
Mary
they don't.
put her Sage wall B already, so
Yeah, and it's broken up a bit. I'm pretty sure Fennec can maybe find a cheeky lurk from there.
yeah.
Maybe she
I think
finds
they're just trying to
contact on,
maximize their rounds, go for exits.
Yeah, definitely.
Fennec with
Oh, but Fennec has really good position on.
interesting smoke coming here from Vict.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, reading
I mean,
exactly where she might be moving,
yeah.
so that he stops her swing.
And Mavi is now more confused about the smoke, but
Yeah,
they get Vict in the end.
yeah. I mean, most of the strats work better when the enemy is confused, and
I
if
mean,
it works, it works.
confusing the enemy is a part of the strat.
Yeah, it's part of the game.
Yeah.
We were surely confused, and back in our expertise, we had really good experience in.
I mean,
this
back in our
tournament.
days, it used to be
Back in
easier.
our days. Yeah,
Rounds were
definitely.
done in 10 seconds.
Yeah, no defaulting, no, holding and all of that.
Nowadays,
But
you
yeah,
have
no-
Viper, Harbor, like.
Yeah, like there's a lot of time wasting, time stalling, and shenanigans going on around the map.
But
But
going into
now-
this round, Kebab heads
Yeah, the buy round.
has their gun round.
Placing sentry.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, and
NH.
we've seen them. I don't think they failed any round transitioning into round 3 when they actually buy.
Alarm bot out.
So let's see if that changes, because we have a really good push coming into mid while they leave a lot of space on waterfall
They have the
side.
spike.
So maybe they can
They got the
capitalize on
spike.
that. Oh, actually they went there just to break the wall, maybe? Because the Raze is trying to take.
I mean, it's
There.
great calls coming here from nothing happened. Getting out the long control. And,
Yeah, and such as their name, nothing happened with that call.
Yeah. But they're going back A long to take back the space. But Mofcon is here ready with the flash. He has ulti.
He has
Aftershock.
ulti.
I've got your trail.
It all depends on if
I
Mavi gets
already
one
tell
here.
this is gonna be havoc.
Satchel
Does he try
Yeah,
to
he's
ult it?
taking
Yes,
the
he tries
ult.
to
They're
ult
going
it.
back. Sephinc's
He
jumping
finds
around.
a really good pick.
They're still fighting for this long.
Yeah, this aftershock is also really good to stall time, but Fennec has a really good lurk on B. Can they capitalize on
Mofcon.
it? Mofcon
Fennec here
finding
to
another pick.
lurk. Will Vict clear him? I guess not. Oh, he will.
Oh,
Hawk out.
Downspear clears it heavily.
I mean, it's 2v3.
But yeah, they're moving into
They
a
have no
site
A
that
space.
Killjoy has a bunch of,
No B space.
no
They
A
don't know what's up.
space, no B space. They're gonna walk into C where there's a lot of Killjoy util. Gonna be a bit difficult to actually get anything out of this, so maybe perhaps try to look for at least kills at this point, so that they can fuck up their eco.
Good slow ops coming in here. No name.
Yeah. And they find the pick that they need.
Spare.
Yeah. Can they find another one though?
Mofcon gets
no,
one.
Mofcon
They can't
coming
get the
clutch
plant
from
off.
the flank.
We better get this.
Oh, this is a
No.
huge kill because they actually ruined a lot of their eco now.
I mean, the Mofcon kebab store has to be good. Like, him dropping this many kills.
I'm
this
feeling
day-
generous.
Yeah, you can tell
Who
he's
needs a buy?
rewarding his teammates with a lot of the kebab he's getting from his enemies.
Yeah. Maybe it's the sauce.
Yeah, maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's what he needs. But his teammates need to kind of step up because my guy has more kills. I mean, his entire team has only one kill other than him, you know. So if we see some stepping up from his teammates, we'll definitely see them translate a lot more rounds.
I mean, they really have good A long control.
Yeah, that's for sure. But they might be giving up a lot of util and space around the map for it.
I mean, yeah, NH is just defaulting.
Yep, they're breaking the wall and they're afraid to go on B because of the smoke. But even if they do, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be fine because there's a Killjoy set up.
They're
waiting
taking
for
back
them.
the
That's gonna
space.
stall.
Or... Yeah, it looks like they're going back A. Mofcon with the
Yeah.
flash.
But Mofcon is actually fighting back, and I really like this because he's keeping the space that they got to make
Yeah.
sure that they're not actually
He's telling
positioning
his
themselves
team
for an
it's
A
not
hit.
A.
And his team is positioned perfectly for it. Actually, not perfectly because
Well,
there's
two
waterfalls.
rotations are a little bit late, but it's coming.
Yeah, it's going there. But this is a really easy side take for nothing happened. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a comfortable time on this side unless
And good stun coming
oh,
from
Mofcon
Mofcon.
get a good fucking reshape, phase 3 taking and insta flanking coming from
I mean, the
Kebab
plant
heads.
is not even out yet.
Last player standing.
And Mofcon just shooting left and right.
Yeah.
Now Nation's left in a 1v2 situation, 14 seconds left on the clock. I don't think he has time.
10 seconds left.
He tapped it.
Unless he
Mofcon.
gets- Oh,
I mean,
Mofcon just putting in work for this team, like insane gameplay. He's 12-2. Oh my god. Rest of the team definitely needs to step up, but if he keeps doing this over and over, I have no doubt they're still gonna win this.
I mean, right now it's just Radiant if, like,
Yeah, you can obviously tell how
he already has his ult up. Like, if they take A again, you know what's coming.
Yeah, they can definitely fight for this
Keep up the
space. But
pressure.
Sefnex, I mean, Mavi is satcheled a bit early, but that's fine, you know. It happens,
Satchel out.
even with you, back in your days in while participating in BCT.
Yeah, Nation's here catching Mary off guard, but misses a whole
Catching
clip.
himself whiffing. All good, you know, it happens. We've seen a
still
lot of
hacking
whiffs
the
in
wall.
this series.
Playing Minecraft
Yeah.
there on B.
He might get an easy. Oh, okay, never mind. He
Picking
got
up
an
in
option.
position, Navi. Pushing.
Pushing, containing the space, making sure that they are locked inside of their CT. But now they may be trying to group up so they can actually take back the space together.
Yeah. They rotated the breach.
They have
with
really good
Omen.
flash, really good take. Nice
Oh.
timing on the Omen TP, taking the site. And Fire's fine, lurking with a Judd.
Yeah,
on
Mary
B.
with the refrag.
Insane refrag coming out. Otherwise, they would have easily rotated towards B and taken the site.
Yeah.
But
Panic here.
I'd say
Getting
nothing
one.
happened, so,
Can't get a
yeah.
second. Looks like Mary's gonna pop off.
Spike planted.
No, a 2v3 situation. You got Mavi and Sinomi initiating a retake. Can they find any pick before they get in?
Yeah, two ults.
Oh, one
Mary
of them
going
falls
down.
down. Yeah, this looks like I don't know if I don't know about their eco, but I'd say this is a safe angle.
Yeah. I think the rotations were a little bit off from Kebab Heads. They should
Yeah,
have kept the
definitely.
breach A long because he had the ult.
And they should have relied a bit more on Killjoy Util after breaking Mary's wall on B.
Sorry,
Other
hearing
than that, can't
steps.
you find any Nectar cards?
She gets
Oh,
one.
she
She gets
one.
two.
She gets two.
I can't find the
Oh,
third.
Very,
Unlucky.
very close, very close though. Nice try from Sinomi. I'm pretty sure that did a really good damage for their eco. Now it's 3-2 for nothing happened though.
Yeah, it looks
Can
like a
Kebab
tough.
Heads and Mofcon and company bounce back from this? I think they are on eco though. It's gonna be pretty hard to keep that A space now with these types of guns.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know what they're calling right now, but I think they're not gonna take A long.
Which I think is pretty fair, because they're gonna need to get a pick if they want to take A space, because otherwise they're just gonna retake it back, and it's gonna be pretty hard to deal with.
Fireshrain lurking A. Sage will C.
Oh, making sound.
Did they hear that though? Mary hearing
maybe
the
the
orb
Omen.
taking.
Yeah. Mary posted up on this Sage wall, anticipating maybe an Omen TP on top of it, but they broke it.
Yeah, Movcon rotating to C. Looks like Killjoy is gonna rotate to water.
And they did an
holding both
insane
C and
fake
B.
here, you know, playing with the sound and playing with the rotations so that they can get Kebab Heads actually a bit more on C. But now, for somehow, they get intel that they're on A somehow. I'm not sure how.
Trap
But
destroyed.
these reads are really good. Mary pushing definitely gave them intel that they're either hitting B or A.
Now with one kill, okay. Can Vic get one? No, Fireshrain with two!
Farish fine with two. The Viper main putting in work for his team.
Movcon
Insane
missing.
waiting.
Unlucky. They still had the Raze ult, but Xenomni! They had the Killjoy ult.
Last player
Uh-oh.
standing.
Insane double swing from Kebab Heads.
I mean, it's 2v1. But
2v1
Stephanie's got the
situation,
ult.
But he has a Raze ult. Ah, does he get any sort of pick here? Oh, he decides to
He's
just
playing it safe.
playing it safe. Maybe he gets a
enemy
kill on the
remaining.
cross, and he does.
He's ulting.
Huge ult coming out. This is gonna stall a lot of time for him. And whenever he hears a tap, he's just gonna shoot it. That's why Sonoma has to be very careful in this 1v1 situation.
Yeah.
He wasted it. She doesn't have a lot of time,
She taps the bomb.
but she might.
Hearing the steps. Stephniks.
Oh,
This
I
is
think
timing.
she
No,
took way too long.
she's not on the bomb.
If I died right now.
Tapping. Stephniks!
Insane swing from Seth.
2v1!
all the way from Somalia.
Dying to the bomb. Unlucky.
All
Can I get a
good.
drop?
It happens, you know. You just gotta make sure sometimes that you get the round, no matter the circumstances. And I really respect the balls on him in that play, taking the duels.
Can I get a drop?
Yeah, I mean, I think Kebab Head should have played together there.
Thanks.
They gave him the 1v1s. And
He capitalized on it.
yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
So really insane rounds coming from
Chamber
nothing happened here. Holding the seal, but do they know that this is walled? I don't think they do. That's gonna waste a lot of time from Fennec, her
Ace is
expecting
searching
someone
up
to peek
B.
there.
But I don't know the alarm bot is there.
Mofcon definitely heard that jump spot. I think he's gonna give out their location a lot. And he might actually anticipate or even try to aggress here. If he keeps holding, he might get caught by Sky Flash, and it would be harder. Oh, but making sound again, he knows for sure now that there's someone there. Insane Aftershock and stun. Forces them out of the A space. And now, if I were Kebab Heads, I would know for sure that they are rotating off of this, and I would force a bit more rotations towards C side, because Mary is gonna have a tough time holding this site.
Yeah,
But she
she's getting
definitely has the
shot.
info that she needs now.
Start running away.
30 seconds left.
Let's just initiate a retake. It's gonna be near impossible holding this 1v5 with 15
Viper
HP,
King
no matter how
comes
high your
out.
ping is.
Sefnik shooting. Nothing but air.
Yeah, oh, they have a really good retake setup with the flash here. Oh, but the Viper ult is actually gonna
Oh.
counter it pretty well.
The Satchel cancels the plant.
Oh, they have
5
so
seconds
many...
left.
Oh my god. 5 seconds left. Oh, they have no time to plan. All they have to do is survive at this point. Such a good round
Great
from
hold
Kebab,
from
just
Kebab.
running out the time.
Oh, getting 2.
And they ruin a lot of their eco. This is a huge round for Kebab Heads, putting the Nothing Happened team on eco. Gonna be a bit hard for them to bounce back, especially if they force this round and lose it. Because with this comp, let's be real, Lotus is a bit more attack-sided. And getting these precious rounds, having 3 rounds already, 3-4, and might even tie it out right now, would be really good for Kebab Heads going into the attack side.
Yeah, I really agree. I think whoever calls the best would win the game, like, especially from these Radiant IGLs.
Definitely, but
Patience
my guy is
whiffing.
shaking more than Shakira on fucking Super Bowl.
Oh, he doesn't whiff the boom bot. Mofcon find looking for one. But
I
doesn't know
really
about
like how
Fire
aggressive he is. He knows he should punish them. He knows that they're split and he should punish them.
Trying to break the Sage wall.
She hears the
hearing
rotations
them
going off.
back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, what will Nothing Happen do? Will they choose B or A? Looks like it's A. They have all this space for free. I don't think they have Machuto to take the site with, but I think either way, they should give it out.
Great ult coming here from Mavi, pressuring
Oh,
them.
but she doesn't
But she doesn't
expect
clear the corner.
Sefnik's taking
30
the
seconds
close
left.
angle. Now they take the B site for free, except if Mofcon here gets a pick.
He gets one.
He gets one.
Can't find the second.
Nothing.
Sefnix.
Sefnix really likes holding those close angles and is really aggressive while taking these duels. But he's gonna get punished with a double pick.
Mary has the res. This is still winnable. But Fireshrine with the lurk.
Farshvine with the lurk, even if the race comes in, Farshvine is gonna have a really good timing.
Yeah,
Not only if they get the picks, they're gonna have good timing to disrupt the defuse every single
One
time.
enemy remaining.
But she doesn't even go for the res, which is, I think, it's fairly fine for them. Yeah, it's fairly fine for them because they would have lost either way, based on that Farshvine flank.
A timeout coming in here from Mofcon.
Yeah, and me personally, if I was Mofcon right now in the VC, I would be like, guys, like, when I take space, like, let's double swing together, like, let's swing more together. I feel like sometimes, like, I'm taking duels alone, and you know, I need more help, I need more firepower. We need to be aggressive. What do you think about that input, Erhan?
I mean, I don't know what you have smoked, but sometimes I feel like the rotations are a bit off from Kebab Heads. It might be because NH is defaulting real good. I mean, they're abusing the rotations right now,
Yes, most
and
definitely.
I think he's just gonna change the setup they have, especially with the Sage Wall.
Yeah, definitely. Because I think having both Mary and the Killjoy on C site can't be this effective. Because if they break the wall and they still have like the Killjoy setup, but it's still they need it like on other sides of the map, so that they don't need to rotate this much. 'Cause especially on A, like they take the space every time. So maybe we need to see more heavy sided utility on B.
Yeah, I agree, but it's gonna be a heavy C hold here, taking sand. Someone here is gonna get tucked in the corner. Zephyx jumping up here, getting back down. I'm just feeling the vibes. Victor gets one!
Insane pick.
Donspear opening the door. Really find one. He gets one. He's confused about where the other guy is. Flashing C, finds out that no one is there. Fireshrine holding this
But Mary peeking
push.
mid.
Whiffing.
Oh, she does not
Mary with
anticipate
1
it, but he
HP.
whiffs. The repick from Vict. Perfect.
It's not the Marshall whiffs.
Opa. Donspear finding the pick, finally getting 2 picks on mid will be really huge for them to take the C side after Fennec lurked in.
Yeah, they know it's C, and maybe they will do
I
something
think
with
it's
the
a really
door.
good plant.
I've got your trail.
They're popping ult, sky ult. They know
I
where
think
they
they
are.
pretty much know that there's 2 flanked now, and they know that they should position themselves to take the space on CT.
Yeah, real good map.
Insane refrag.
Space taking here.
One enemy remaining.
Sefnik's ready to take both duels, saying bring it on.
I just feel like NH is right now out calling, or Donspear out calling Mofcon.
Most definitely.
Gun here.
And I think it's pretty difficult when most of the util is all pressured into one side of the map, so that NH can really work towards that side of the map and then force rotations off.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Feels like
We got kebab
kebab
heads
heads are
taking
losing
this
their
piece.
momentum.
Oh, most definitely 6-3. They lost the past 2 rounds in really difficult ways, but I'm really excited to see them bounce back if they could.
Most definitely. I think on attack side, Mofcon would have some great calls.
Yeah,
Okay,
great
gets
as
one.
well would be.
Great
It's
A long
insane
hold.
pick. Oh, the push up from Murray might actually get someone
Oh.
off guard. Oh,
But she
but
still has the
Vict
wall.
Actually,
She's gonna wall.
she walls.
Does she get out? Yes, she does.
I hope.
I mean, Mary's
That's
really
an
good
insane,
at getting out of these positions.
Yeah, for real. Maybe it's the hyping, maybe it makes it harder, but
Yeah.
whatever it is, like
Fireshrine
she's
fully
juking
blinded
left
in
and
a
right.
slow. They're opening the door. Looks like a B. But Mofcon is ready. Dazing.
He's ready for all of
Good
these.
days.
Spike down.
Double
B.
stun and the swing from his teammates just makes sure that they get this round in a pretty convincing way.
Do you want to dance? I'll lead.
Insane stats dropping from Mofcon 16, 7 and 4, while their second frag is Tsunomi going 6 and 9.
Yeah, also great
I'd say,
utility coming out from him too.
Most definitely, he's not afraid to take those duels. He's not afraid to show up for his teammates whenever they need it. And this shows it right here. While on the other side, nothing happened, just showing up a bit more as a collective team. Fighting Mofcon head to head with that.
Sefnix dies by the raise nade.
Gets
Donspear,
stunned,
Mofcon.
naded and flashed. Insane. Good
Aftershock and
aftershock coming
rubble.
from Ofcon. And that's how he makes sure that he gets the space, leaving the A side, the rubble, with 2 picks.
They ulted
Mary
C,
pushed up,
but they don't
I
know.
think they might anticipate
But she
it
gets one.
after her doing
She
it
gets
3
one.
times.
She gets another. 2
She gets
kills.
another. Oh my god, the high
Oh
ping
my god.
power is insane.
Mary
I've
popping
experienced
off.
it myself. I've experienced this firsthand. The 200 ping
Last
is
round
actually a
before the
buff,
switch.
guys.
170 ping, double kill coming from the Seed 5.
And this is exactly what Mofcon's team needed to have. Just a bit more pressure coming from the rest of the teammates. Easing a bit on the shoulders of Mofcon.
I agree. Like if you had Mofcon in your team, you also would have this confidence.
Exactly. Now in this round coming in, they have the default Viper wall coming in, and they can maybe fake with the Sky util that they're going to take the space on A.
They ping
But
2
however,
C2A.
attacking towards
I
the
got
B
the
side. I
spike.
don't know if they should do this by themselves until they break the turret and leave, perhaps.
Yeah, we can see Sky holding A lobby.
A bit of a questionable TP. I don't know if they're gonna anticipate it though. If he gets the big
Blinds, that's a kill. Oh, but Dawnspear with the 2. Great A lobby hold.
Insane lurk going in from Nations though on
Just great overall from NH coming in, holding the A.
really good synergy, and you can see how the difference in the lower seeds is taking a really big toll on kebab heads right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Insane lurk coming on from
7-5 coming in.
half.
Switching sides.
Now on the attacking side, we're gonna see kebab hits. What have they cooked up on this attack side?
Yeah, I
'Cause we
really
already
feel like
know-
Kebab has good pistols. And
Yeah, especially with the way they rush, the way Mofcon cooks up those pistol rounds to take duels and isolate some kills.
yeah. What will
And,
Dawnspear be able to outcome Mofcon, which is on the attack side right now?
For real. I think that, let's be real, I think that 7-5 is a really good result for Kebab Heads going into this attack side. If they can get this pistol round, I think they are into some really dominating map.
Couldn't agree more safe.
There.
Dazing Sand.
Do they have any idea that 3 players pushed? They do not. But do they try to aggress even more? Does he try to go into the smoke? Who knows? Oh, they give off their position. Maybe NH should try to take that space back. But they actually leave and try to look for picks somewhere else on the map. Because they know that 3 players are there. Other sides can be very exposed for a hit.
Henrik with 1. Can he get 2? No. Mofcon trading. Steph nicks.
Spike down A.
Finding the second pick that they
Doesn't get
needed,
out there.
but then falls
Unfortunate.
out from the triple swing that they had.
Recalling my bot.
I got Kebab Heads taking over the site, planting in a really relatively safe spot.
Yeah, but will
Now we have
NH
to-
retake this or...
They have a pretty late lurk coming in
Oh.
from Omen. He has to hurry up if they need to.
I don't know what
retake
that satchel was, but Dawnspear gets too low.
this. Insane
Right
angle
kicks,
holding.
skonks
Does
the
he try
knife.
to knife? Oh,
First
nice
man
try
in the
though. You
site
gotta respect
already.
it.
Nose 1 is
One
backside.
enemy remaining.
Smoking the bomb.
And
Tapped
tries
it.
to
He's holding it.
insane timing coming in from Nation just to secure the pistol round.
A great C take from them. And good retake also.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. They took their time in that retake, got some picks. Dawnspear really showed up, getting a pick there and trying to knife as well. I really respect it.
Yeah, only if he had a
Running
longer
out to put
knife.
it. Yeah, most definitely, like a katana or something.
Yeah.
You got nothing happen, taking the space on A, making sure that
Anakin peeking. Starts running away.
Satchel out.
that
TPs
Malvi
to...
nading nest.
Fireshine with
But
one.
Fireshine is
Can't find
ready
the
for the
second.
swings. Really
Big
good
flashing
force for
while
Kebab
moving.
Heads.
teleports into a molly. Mary with the wall, insane wall.
Coming in clutch. Oh, they're running all the way to C. They know that C is gonna be a really easy side to take now. That they've spotted at least 3 players on B.
Nation teleporting backside, gets one, can't find the second. Big trading. Phantom open, Donsper peeking. Gets both. Or survives with 1 HP also.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be really good for the next round, you know, because he doesn't really need to buy. Their eco's gonna stack up, and Kebab Head's forced, so he doesn't really need to force either way.
Did they force? Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great try at least. But they still have bad
Yeah,
money
almost had
coming
that
in here
round.
from NH, Spectres, and one Phantom from Fennec.
Yeah, I would say if they need to win this round pretty convincingly in order to stack up their eco.
Yeah, but I really feel like this chamber doesn't have the impact on the defense they're looking for. Finding the early picks and teleporting away.
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like Fennec might have to be a bit more aggressive going into these picks.
You can see him rotating A. Meanwhile, Raze and Sky rotating C.
Yeah, and I really like that off angle she took on A just to make sure that she has the space and the info that she needs to assist her teammates on the other sides.
Mofcon opening door. Zephyx
Wow,
are
really good
alone.
call by Mofcon.
He's asking
pushing in
away.
B.
Mary coming in here hot. But no one finds.
Insane 2 picks from
Oh!
Charge Fine.
Mary! Hiding behind the wall. Panic with one. Can he get the second?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Mary with the unanticipated spots getting almost
I mean,
2
I don't know what
picks.
I'm looking at, but this is masterclass Valorant. Right here.
Most definitely. If we don't know what they're doing as a, you know, top dogs playing in these tournaments before, then you know it's good.
There.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Dawn Spear or what's his name?
Gunzer?
Gunzer, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually stepped up the calling on the Panther side.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see him going head to head with Mofcon.
Stephens getting up the space, gets caught with the boombot in the hand. Dawn Spear getting Mavi.
Insane refrag. These 2 picks they really needed. Plus, like, look at the damage that they have done towards the rest of the
Their
team.
IGL is dead. They're wondering what they're gonna do now.
They're just cutting off space. Perhaps they can retake all of the space, find the pick, and hit the A site.
Yeah. Civic jiggling.
Teleport's ready.
No Fennec here. With the Sheriff while he's chamber.
Do you think she can find any picks here? If she lands one body shot on any of those players except for the Killjoy, she might get a pick here.
I mean, if they get the orb. At least. But Senoni
Oh,
can finding
really
Fennec.
important pick.
Getting
Oh, but the
spammed
spam
too
from Dawn Spear is huge.
Mary coming in sight. Insane clearing here.
An insane wall from Mary just to guarantee that they're safe on
30
this
seconds
plant
left.
spot.
Yeah.
Taking up space,
NH
abusing the guns that they
retake
have.
this. They're trading guns here.
Not ready yet. Hawk out.
Flash finding no one. Vict picking up his position. Mary going down from
Insane
Fire
molly coming down from Charge Find.
He's gonna smoke garden.
One enemy remaining.
Vic finds Fire Shrine.
They're actually making a comeback on this round.
I mean, what a wonderful
Insane.
round coming here from Kapabheads. Even though their IGL is dead, they stepped up.
Their fragger was also dead. They were 3v5, they were low, they just found picks and they won the round for their team, stepping up even though who was it? Mofcon was dead.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what we were talking about, what they needed to do. We needed
the
the other
operator
teammates to
coming
step
out
up
here from
and they're
Panic.
stepping up. I feel like the operator can be really huge if she can find those picks now. Maybe to allow her to even play a bit more aggressive now.
I mean, I agree. But from what I've seen from this chamber, it ain't looking good.
Yeah, most definitely, because they're double stacking C for some reason. Yeah, the Omen finds out that
Zephling's
he needs
here.
to rotate.
Jump spotting, very interesting. I mean, it's a new technique, I think. Victor teleporting heaven. Don't think the other
Insane,
team
nobody
heard that.
even expecting it. Oh, but that's a really well-timed nade.
Yeah, finds Mofcon.
Gets Mofcon.
Zephlings with the ult.
Ult
Gets Mary.
finds another one.
Firestring gets finds Vict.
Oh, I guess flank
So
from
normally
behind,
finding
but that's okay.
Zephlings. But they still have the killjoy ult.
Real.
They're dogging, Mavi getting caught.
Would it even be
dog.
worth using the Skilljoy ult?
But will Fennec find one here in the open? Yeah, he does!
Spike down A.
It's only fully blind. Can't
Really
find
good round
where she's
coming,
going.
from nothing happened.
You're pushing her.
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
Now you see Dawnspear actually overtaking Mofcon on the leaderboard, going 28 and 11 on this attack side. I mean defense side.
That works.
I mean, he must really ate something different than the kebab fucking Mofcon ate. Because he's shooting
most
more than the
definitely.
Mofcon.
Here.
And has more assist.
Yeah, one of them had chicken kebab, the other had
That's
lamb
not
meat.
ready.
I mean, let's be real. What's better? Chicken.
Personally, I like chicken.
Me personally, I would go
Right
beef.
there.
But
Right there.
also depends on the quality of the chicken.
Yeah, I mean, it's all at the end depends on the preferences and who's making it.
Yeah.
And the sauce. The sauce is really important for a really good kebab.
Very interesting wall coming out
You
here.
should run.
And
Most definitely.
they robbed. Oh!
Creating
They walled
their
the
own-
killjoy ult. But they broke the wall. But they can't seem
Creating
to
their
find the
own
killjoy
pressure.
ult. Mofcon coming in here with the ult. NH running away. Getting caught by the killjoy ult.
Dead.
Mofcon.
Finding two picks, such a good call from Mofcon on the wall in the
I mean,
Killjoy.
caught one. And Mavi ulted the second.
I mean, either way, they got two picks, you know.
I
And
mean,
I think
great
it's
strat here
really
coming
huge.
from Kebabhead, walling the killjoy ult, so they can't break it. But Fennec here with the operator, waiting.
Holding,
Teleport's
waiting.
ready.
Maybe she gets some exit frags, you know. But this round is pretty much over. I think they should save, and they know
Zephnix
they should save.
jumping
but
around as usual. And I don't know if they know he's up here. Dropping down. Mavi is caught.
Player
I don't know why
Great
he's
refrag
trying,
coming in from
but,
Zombie. From me. I don't know.
oh, insane double up coming in from Fennec. They lined up perfectly for that
I
shot.
mean, this is the only impact I've seen from the operator.
Yeah, but you know, it looks cool.
Yeah. But they're winning. So,
Yeah, 11-7 rounds still, like for NH. I think it's gonna be pretty difficult for them to come back, but if they can catch on this momentum that they just got winning this round, I think we might have a game on our hands.
I mean, if this game goes to overtime, I have to pick my kids from the kindergarten.
Yeah, at this point, you know, like, I do not blame you.
This map is really uninteresting, but Kebabhead's actually making this game interesting by these strats. They
The
actually
stress,
put
the
off.
aggression, the passion on these teams.
Yeah,
You can
Zephnix
tell
there
both of them.
shooting.
You can tell both of them want to win. They're here to win this.
Zephnix jumping up again. I mean, they probably know he's there shooting, masking his sound, dropping down, but they saw him drop down. Will he find one? No, he doesn't. Mofcon finding two instead.
Another one. Stepping up
Mofcon
for his
getting
team.
race satcheled.
Saints game coming.
Firestring seeing two. Has the molly to delay. Mavi finding
Mavi
nations.
finding
Firestring
really
peeking
insane
dry.
Player standing.
Sinomi with the refrag. really good scenes coming from Kebab Hits, showing us that they can catch on this momentum and they might get a chance to turn this around.
Yeah, it feels like NH has lost
Teleport's ready.
the calculations, the script.
Yeah,
I
you know,
mean,
the BCT script that we have over here written.
I mean, they're rewriting
It's pretty
the
interesting
script. I don't
scenes.
think this is acceptable.
Yeah, are they breaking the fucking contract? But all good, Fennec saving the op in the hopes of finding value of it on the next round.
I mean, he's gonna save his operator.
Yeah, most definitely.
Which still had no impact this round. Or the other rounds.
Yeah, I just think, you know, when you're playing Chamber with an operator, you need to be audacious with your peaks. Because you know you can get out. You need to be audacious and try to look
Timeout coming here from Sefnix. No. I think they actually figure out that they are doing nothing right now. Like, the rounds before leading to this looked good. But I think they lost momentum on the calls. Maybe too much confidence. I don't know.
Also off topic, we didn't use any of our fucking timeouts.
I mean, we don't need timeouts.
Yeah, for sure. Like we just have like really intelligent people on our team, you know, and we whipped up some things really quick to try to counter it. Some did work, some didn't, but you know, that's how it goes in every tournament, baby. You know.
Yeah. Our strat book was empty, and it feels like the other teams cooked up something interesting.
Yeah, I mean they got a fucking Oxford dictionary just written in front of them.
Yeah.
Now we're back from this timeout. Let's see what they have cooked up. You got NH on the eco looking to get a thrifty round, pushing them into a guaranteed OT at least.
It feels like Mary should go last. Like, bait people more, because she has the Sage Res. We haven't seen the Sage Res the whole game. But here you can see them taking Sand. Fennec finding one! Finally getting impact of the operator.
Exactly what we needed from this operator, finding the
I mean,
early
the
pick.
timeout really paid off for them.
You will
Yeah,
not kill
the
my
strat was
Sage
Fennec
Res
go
coming
kill.
out.
Tres coming out, cancelling all of this work, all of this timeout that they got to get this pick. However, can they continue this? Can she get another pick on C? If she
Sefnix
can,
again jumping around. And try
making sure
to
he maybe
spot
spots someone.
Killjoy lurking, but Killjoy is too deep. Will she catch him off guard? She does!
And she does get, oh god, that's insane. I'm pretty sure they know that at this point
I mean, the round is
that
just
A
over.
is pretty empty,
It feels
but
like.
Farshfine is actually on the side, hiding, lurking.
I mean, NH is just two split far away from each other. You should just gamble on one side. Farishman trying to find the turret in the smoke. Doesn't even shoot it, but goes.
Gets caught by Mary. Really good timing from her. Making sure she sits back to
Mary
make sure
pushing
there aren't
really
any shenanigans.
Enemy remaining.
Positioning, I was gonna say, but gets caught
Spike
off guard.
planted.
And now we are back on the save op simulator, going back into this round.
I mean, I think we can count how many times he has saved the operator.
Yeah, at this point, I really think Fennec is bored and she's just trying to get
I mean,
any
he finds
picks
one,
because.
he finds, no, he don't. Oh, he finds a second!
Oh, she saw second one. Okay, that's still really good. Like I respect it, you know,
I
just
mean, the
to make sure
operator
that her
has
op shot is still there.
The operator has more impact, exit fragging, than actual fragging in the round.
Yeah, most
But he still has
definitely,
his ult, so he's gonna have the operator again.
Oh, now that you mentioned that, maybe this was all planned.
I mean, how long can he hold the op for, you know?
Oh,
5
yes,
rounds,
'cause,
6
you know,
rounds, the whole game. I think if Kebab Head says enough is enough.
Enough is enough indeed. However,
Coming
she goes
here.
out
Oh,
again,
finds one
getting
fully
rid of the
flashed.
pick.
teleports away.
Insane scenes coming out of Fennec, finding value on the off 2 rounds in a row. The timeout really paid off.
Yeah, I feel like they're calling that they have breached. Get out of sight, Fennec. But Fennec is feeling confidence with his operator, running away, doesn't get hit, repick CT, holding the site, doesn't find one.
Okay, it's all good.
Pushing.
Oh, pushing from Mavi.
What a
finding
push!
2 picks. From inside of the Killjoy molly. Really insane.
Yeah, feels like NH is not finding their picks like they did before. It might be because they're relying on this operator too much. Wolfcon has the stun ready. Gets double days, great days. Finds one, can't get the second. Zepplin's fully dazed, finds what? What is going on?
On Mary.
Can Zepplin's clutch?
Oh,
Mary
no,
with 160
Mary.
ping reaction, but
Insane clutch. Such a good clutch
it
run
shouldn't be
from
this
the
close.
170 ping.
It shouldn't be this close from the beginning.
I mean, yeah, most definitely, but you know, if you get a chance to hype up one of your teammates, you definitely take it. Just make sure that they're able to take this responsibility. And she was up for that responsibility.
I mean, it feels like they're back on script right now, because it's another comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the BCT boys sent up some part of an elite group, you know, just to remind them of their contracts and the consequences that will happen to their families if they breach it.
I mean, speaking of breach, this breach has had the most impact in this game, I feel like.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, most definitely. You always see him aggressing and taking these duels, being ruthless with these space-taking opportunities.
But does Fennec have the operator again?
Does she?
I don't know. No, she has the one.
Oh, no. And I
But
really
searching
like
below
just made
bear,
a bit more
taking
dueling.
space, but I don't know. Start running away.
Teleport's ready.
The nerve's getting to Fennec.
Fennec.
Yeah.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, kill the ult. Look at the plant bomb though. Victor teleporting.
Finding a really good angle to hold Nest from.
I mean, this is a really good
because they did
crunch
that
coming here from NH. They might finally get around, but Mary finds Fire Train. Vic finds Fennec. And Donsberg gets Sinome.
Kill on the flank. Can they perform this crunch? Actually, no. They take the space from CT, and you see Mofcon.
Mofcon running to
wrapping around.
Narnia, wrapping around. Zephnyx finds Mary. Nation's pushing. Gets killed by Vic. Zephnyx gets one with the ult.
Last player standing.
Mofcon.
One enemy remaining.
Finding value from his lurk. Pushing
Zephnyx
and
with the
finding
clutch.
Mavi. Really showing up for his team this
I
round.
mean, that's really like this guy is
Is that
insane.
Yeah,
He does.
Actually insane.
Insane player.
Yeah, it's almost like he's radiant.
Man, it feels like sometimes he is him.
We can do it.
He is him indeed.
I mean, it's like ice in his veins.
For real. Like back in your days, you were the best duelist, and now we see these younger duelists just showing up.
I mean, he showed up when his team needed him the most.
And we
Having
really
the
like
match point right now, can they find a way to finish the game before going to overtime? Or will it be a really close game? Nations here
Or
is
will
still
it be,
holding up instead of
picking up
Fennec, but
some-
finds one. Can't run away, but
Looks like
gets
their smokes
refragged.
pretty early in this match.
The Killjoy ult coming out here. The Sage Res also coming out.
Can really cause them to take the site pretty freely.
I mean, here it looks already like Kebab has won this round. The ult coming out here from Avi.
I would say that also. But you got now a judge sitting on site from Kebab Heads.
I mean, will Fennec here find the kill with the
Spike
operators?
planted.
Pulls out the classic, doesn't know Mavi is here. Judge kill.
It's a pick. Now, can they perform this retake correctly? Because they're gonna need to have
Shrine
picks.
is
Oh, but
peeking
they
in
failed
the
to
slow.
select it.
I mean, you can't discredit Mary. She has had some insane walls with the slow orb combo.
Oh, 100%. The timings have been insane on those walls and slows. Hey, you know, in a 1v3 situation like this, I would say you just save. But perhaps he sees a potential in this, but it's pretty difficult.
Yeah.
You know, there's a big saying that says the higher the ping, the higher the IQ, and I think this is what is happening over here.
I mean, it feels like this game is going both ways. Both teams swinging.
Most definitely. You see like fights from both sides going in. They're going head to head in these rounds.
I mean, it's close round after close round.
And now you can see NH investing all the money they have to try to win this round, since next round is gonna be OT either
Zepnik's
way.
jumping again, but doesn't have his satchels. Mavi sashing into rubble. Pretty easy A long take here coming in, but are they ready here for the judge?
Off your feet!
Breaking the door. Not yet.
It will be hard to find value pretty quick.
It's gonna be a
result
5.
from that early.
Zepnik gets traded. Victor with the same position that he played before here on this A site.
Take a smoke from heaven, a really deep smoke from heaven, but I'm pretty sure they know that it's clear, so they can easily pop out of it. And they do. but can
Mofcon
they
is
find
here
the value
swinging
from
for
it?
his life. Missing, gets traded by Fireshman.
But it's a
Fireshman
3v2
ulting.
situation
Yes, the
with
judge!
a
He whiffs!
One enemy
Fennec
remaining.
in a 1v1 situation. Can
mean-
she cancel the OT for the other team so Erhan doesn't have to pick up his children from the kindergarten? No, she can't.
I really feel bad for my kids because I'm gonna be late
Switching
for picking them
sides.
up.
Overtime.
And that is fun, you know, like sometimes you just have to let them be.
At
teach
this
them how
at
to
this
become
point,
men.
I might just go get the milk.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sure with teams like this OT should last long enough for it to be considered a milk trip.
Yeah, I mean, what are NH gonna cook up this round?
Going back into the attack side, it almost seems like we forgot what they're able to do on attack. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a rough A take, contacting down into B, and finding out what they can do later
There.
on in the round.
And they're just going back to their old good strat default thing. You know, Mofcon taking here deep space. Feels like he's alone, but Mavi is with him, has his back.
And they're just holding the space.
The nations here searching up B. Will he clear the alarm
I'm
bots?
pretty sure Sinomi did hear the footsteps on B
Break,
main.
yeah, they break
Now
the
she
alarm
hears the
bots.
contact.
Doesn't peek. Good discipline here coming from her. Mofcon peeking!
Good
Finds-
push from Mofcon coming
Gets
in,
another-
and Mavi with the frag as well. Really good rounds from Kebab Head. I'd say they're
Yeah.
set up to win this round now.
I don't know what happened, but I feel like they slept on A lobby. You know, nothing's happening. Maybe Dawnspear is looking at the map, calling.
Yeah. And definitely not enough pressure on the other sides of the map for them to
Toxins
be
going up.
pushing like that.
Yeah, they're really hitting A. Mavi spots one. Mofcon here ready to peek when the wall goes down. Jiggles.
30
Sees them.
seconds left. There.
Mavi here tucked in. Will she
In
finds
a really
one.
cheeky spot.
Nations here teleporting to
Sees the head! Oh my god. finds
insane
a really
teleport
important
from
pick.
Nations. Finds Mavi. Mofcon.
Mofcon
Casts the
finding
ult.
a really
Hoping
valuable
the
pick.
ult. He misses Nations, but if
standing.
Mofcon finds him,
But he still
Fireshman.
finds the frag.
Mofcon!
And finishes off the round. Mr. 4K coming back at it again. How many 4Ks has it been? Like 4Ks this match?
I don't
Or
know,
five?
but Mofcon. You should share a secret. What kebab
Switching
store you go
sides.
to?
Match
For
point.
real, like my guy is 33 and 18.
I mean, it must be something in the sauce.
Now you got Kebab Heads going back into the attack side, something they're already used to. Can they finally finish off this map? Got some interesting plays cooking up on C. Maybe they try to take the space, deny it from
with the
Fennec.
breach stun. Gets Fennec
It
to
finds
very
it
low
really
HP.
insane. And you already know that damage is gonna be heavy because she went with an op with no shield.
Yeah, I think he is going for the heal. No Dawnspear hugging him, saying it's okay.
It's
No.
gonna be fine, little one.
Good
Very
space
tricky
take
spot
here
taken
from
from
Nations.
Nation.
Taking
Mhm.
B space.
If they are able to convert a pick
I
and
think
then
they're
take it
at
away, it
Mary
would be
clearing
huge.
Nations, but Nations just
Hard
teleporting away.
killing. Oh, you can
How
see
can
how
he get
the
away
high
with
ping would have
this?
been a disadvantage. I think there must have been double swing coming in from Kebab hits over there, not Mary swinging
They're
by
going
herself
back
all
to
the way to
their
Somalia.
re-hit on A. Movcon getting satchelled again.
Insane scenes coming in, taking all of the
Taking
space
the
that is
orb.
left out for them. Really
Mavi
good
trading
space
Vict.
taking also.
Can she find another? Fennec misses the operator.
30 seconds left.
Gets ulted. Puts out the classic. Gets Mavi.
One enemy
He finds another one.
Gets another one.
down A.
The classic with the high value, higher value than
Sonori
the
here
op.
confused, wondering how people
And
is dying to
finishes off.
Fennec, but Fennec is here smiling.
For real.
Switching sides.
Like you can see from the face
Overtime.
cam, she's smiling.
On God.
Yeah, now 13-13 on this OT, we get a restart. Maybe Mofcon can actually grab the 40 kill mark on this map.
I mean, it's going double overtime. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
will one of them close out this game? Or is it gonna be tough? Both teams.
Taking the space early on C side.
Hey, walling.
Insane nade,
They're
breaking the wall.
Just an insta rush.
Oh, that
C, it feels
nade
like.
was really...
They're not stopping.
Oh, but this is a
It's up
really
to you,
good
Tim.
killjoy setup. Opening the door, do they try to shift towards the B hit here? Or do they just fake it?
I actually don't know what Dawnkeeper is calling right now.
Dawnkeeper. You mean
But,
Dawnsphere?
but it might be the right call.
Yeah, you never
Because
know.
Kebabhead right now is there's no one A site. Nation is here lurking
Giving off
into
all
B,
of that
but Movcon will
space.
probably find him. I don't know, that was a weird duel.
Rotating away from C, finds the space. Fennec into C. Can she
Fennec
find the
saying
lurk and the pick?
calling his team back. But we have Fireshrine lurking
30
into
seconds
A.
left.
Passive pressuring with his wall.
Cover going out.
Victor calling, it's C, it's C. His team insta rotates.
And we already know Vic, like he smelled these minorities all the way from B side.
Yeah, Nations are coming with a blind, but no one is taking off that. Or
So now we're finding a really important pick for the retake.
oh, Sepnix is one. Gets back, playing it safe.
Finds another pick. Fireshrine
Fireshrine with the lurk.
Fireshrine 1.
Finds
Fireshrine
another.
2. Takes his time.
Sinome here with
to ensure that
another-
There is no opportunity for Kebab Heads to come back in this round.
I mean,
Switching
it's
sides.
just going left and right,
Match
right now.
point.
Like both sides are playing. Feel like
Sure,
Movcon
it's
is
like turbulence.
slowly like losing his momentum with kills, his aim.
Yeah, most definitely he hasn't been getting a lot of picks on these OT rounds. But slowing down is no problem when your teammates are still active. But now can they find the value?
Vic's teleporting into rubble, taking this A long space.
Here.
Kebab is making sure they take all the space and cutting out noise. Going into the tree now, they're
Sepnix
gonna
getting dazed.
isolate.
Trying to satchel
Little
away.
Sepnix.
Satchels away. Very
Somehow
interesting.
gets out.
Dawnkeeper!
Insane pick. Insane 3 picks coming out from Dawn Spear.
I mean, that's not how you sky ult. You know, you can't shoot the sky ult on people. But, nice try.
Left in a
Teleport's ready.
1v3 situation,
I
can
mean, the
Mavi
spike
find
is
any
down, it's very
opportunities
tough.
to open up a clutch?
When no one is giving her the 1v1s. Fennec here showing
They're
his
not
arm.
worried about taking those picks.
30 seconds left.
Really interesting. What Nation's here with the judge?
With the judge
GG.
finishes the map out and Erhan can finally grab his children.
Huh?
I mean, you probably can grab his children from school. To school.
I mean, this game, it went both ways. Felt like
Yeah,
NH, or was it Kebab that had the lead? I don't know.
NH at the start and then they brought it back.
It went both ways.
Yeah, almost definitely you can see that both teams came here to play and I'm excited to see the second map. Can they bounce back from this?
I mean, you can't be down after losing such a close game. I feel like.
Yeah,
I think
most
they both
definitely.
played real good.
If
Yeah.
anything, your blood will be boiling for more.
Yeah. And the replays here coming in from Haribo. Shout out to him. You know,
Insane charity work coming in, making sure that all of the excess money gets donated to children.
yeah, children in need, playing video games.
Round of applause for this production, guys. Oh. Okay, so now we can send it over to the desk.
Player standing.
Careful there.
planted. One enemy remaining.
One down.
Ending. One enemy remaining. Out. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Flash out!
Left.
I win again.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Decision kill. Decision kill.
One enemy remaining.
Your trail.
One enemy
Your
remaining.
trail.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Can't you see my heart is rushing out? I can see the lights up on your trail. Would you go with me to discover all the fantasies? No, the tree
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on this Ascent map. First map has been taken by Nothing Happened, if I remember correctly. Really close matchup going to this match. I'm pretty sure Mofcon's team is gonna have their revenge on this map. Showing them like in the scrims, I'm pretty sure in their official matches, I'm pretty sure they're a decent team on this map. But on the other hand, Kebabids have been phenomenal on Ascent, taking down what's my team called? Under the Water, on a really interesting lead, going 13-3.
I mean, yeah.
What is that?
Going into map 2, Kebab Heads here, swapping Mavi with Avian, aka Pain Interlude. You might know as him Phoenix, you know, he looks like him. But he's gonna pick Jet
Yeah,
today.
he's him.
and yeah,
Can he cause that damage on the Jet? I don't think I've seen him play a lot of Jet. He's usually known for his Neon
Select your
Phoenix
agent.
and the Race pickups, but seeing him on Jet would be pretty interesting. Him dashing on site and getting these picks that his team really needs to win these rounds.
yeah, will Mofcon be able to, you know, like teach him in a sort of short period of time on what
Yeah,
to
it will
do?
be interesting, and I have no doubt he has the correct expertise to get him to that level in a short duration.
Yeah,
Now, see, going into the map, interesting picks coming out. You got mirror matchup, except for the Sage coming in instead of Killjoy. I gotta give it to Kebabheads. The Sage pick is really nice. It's gonna throw some people off, especially with that wall that blocks both B main and lane. It really makes it easier for the rest of our team to find picks whenever they try to rush into sight.
yeah. I mean, Mary these walls the whole time, I think, like actually insane walls with such a
Right here.
huge impact.
Right here.
You know,
Finding
even though
value
she
in every
can't
wall.
shoot that good, her utility, from what I've seen, is pretty good.
hmm Making sure that she provides value no matter what.
Exactly. But looks like
We
it's gonna
got
be a aim take from Kebab Heads here.
yeah,
You know.
but the quick one-way smoke coming out from
Yeah,
nothing
Fennec
happened
here
can be
pushing
really
the
good here.
lobby.
Does he see the foot? Oh, he saw the foot.
Hopes the
Pushing in.
dash
Does she
gets
get the pick?
one.
Gets the pick. Dashes out, and that's more than enough. But there's pressure
Yeah,
coming
Seflings
from
gets
short.
big too. Here's the kill
One
KO.
enemy remaining. Spike down
Insane
A.
converting coming from the space that they have taken from main.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, they know that the spike is short, so they should probably play more around that.
Yeah.
Either way,
Sinomi
they got the
finding
info on where
Dawn
Sinomi
Keeper on the
is.
rotation. Can she find another one?
Going to heaven, but they heard it.
Sefnix gets
Definitely
spotted.
spots Sinomi.
Sinomi has two smokes.
Going out.
And
So
she
it's a
has a blind. She might actually have some value, find some
30
value here.
seconds left.
Yeah, I feel like. Oh, Persian spots. But
These swings are insanely
this is
good.
winnable.
Oh, finds one of the picks.
no,
Oh,
unfortunately.
Farsh
Nice try.
with the repeat. Finding the refrag. Really good.
Shutting them down. Just like last time. Search, destroy, repeat.
Now going into this round, you see a bunch of Spectres, Bulldogs, and Marshals. And if I were Kebabheads here, I would try to stack up just like they are trying to do. Try to find the value off of a pick, try to get a gun, and try to translate this round into
Don't worry. I'll keep
thrifty.
it quiet.
Yeah, I agree. Sefling's gonna come here with an early knife,
Suppressing.
taking info on A low B. Doesn't find anyone.
They have
Five guys
no
walking
idea
up
what's
short.
happening
Fennec
short.
spots one, tags one, gets one, finds another.
Gets two,
Look,
gets three.
I don't know what's happening, but
Oh
no
my
one is
God,
hitting
like-
their shots.
Can she find the fourth?
I mean, she charged 5 bullets.
Oh
There's
my
one
God.
enemy. You know,
3 kills is more than enough. As
I
the
mean, it
great
could have
cricket
been a
once said,
4K there.
Suarez 1, Suarez 2, Suarez 3, pop, 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 pop.
I mean, I don't know where the bullets were going, Fennec, but they paint a picture of her.
Right here.
Yeah, really slow start from the
Right
sub
here.
jet that is coming in to replace Malvi, Avian. We've seen him around the tournament. He has some value. We know his ability to frag, but can he fit in and find the synergy that he needs to perform with this team pretty early on?
Yeah. Donsbury here waiting for the dash.
Dashing, gets tagged and gets traded.
Needs the darts find
Really
one.
good.
Richter droning on the roof. doesn't spot anyone.
I can do this
Mofcon
all day.
one.
Mofcon is the first pick.
Zephnix finds one.
Cannot find the second pick, and now they have a really good chance to actually win this round.
I mean, I would say that, but Mary's playing post plants.
Mary's really good within these post plants,
I really
changing
like
the
this
position
poker.
every time.
Looking the Mary.
Big left in a 1v3 situation, nothing much he
Great
can
retake
do,
coming
they
here from
just
NH. It
surrounded him.
looked like Kebab has actually had that round, but NH just took it away from that.
100% a 3-0 up, a really important round coming in for NH so that they put Mofcon's team on eco now.
I feel like Mofcon has started losing his aim a little bit. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say, like if you're focused too much on IGLing and the entire team, sometimes you lose a bit of the edge on the aim that you have.
Yeah, you can really see it here coming from Donsper too, in the bottom of the scoreboard. But his team is
Most
winning,
definitely.
so he's not complaining. It's gonna
Indeed,
be a
indeed, you
mid-take
cannot
here
complain.
from Mofcon's team.
Have a
What's
good
the alarm
killjoy
bot?
setup
Kills
to
it.
delay.
And Fireshrine
Oh,
here,
but they don't.
tucked in, finds one, gets the second.
Finds two.
Mofcon with
Really
the
good
refrag.
trade coming from Mofcon, keeping
gets the
in
Vandal.
keeping in a chance for them to actually convert this round from a 30 to a winning round.
A great wall here coming
Really good wall coming
Mary
in, instantly
again.
broken though.
Donsper here whipping. It's really hard hitting 160 ping.
One enemy remaining.
Person.
100%.
But gets the insta on Mofcon.
Really good round. It's pretty important that they have translated this round into a 4-0. Now they have made a really important stance for them in this defense side.
And if they keep this momentum,
this is going to be a
it's
short
gonna
map
be
if
a
they keep
short
this
match.
momentum. However, now would be the correct time for Mofcon's team, for Kebab Hits, to actually bounce back and show off a bit of pressure.
Need a drop.
I mean, they're just going main again. That's 5 people.
And they find the value of it. Let's find out.
Scanning ahead.
Early arrow coming
There
in,
they are.
gonna spot
Shot
some
dart.
really important info. Really good shock dart coming in. Really good second shock dart as well. A dash from Avian coming in, but
Even
the molly is really fucking
floating
up,
in the
but,
air. Mofcon finds one
Mofcon
backside.
found the pick.
Looks like it's
Really
gonna be
good
their
picks
first
coming
round.
in.
They found
Yes,
the
sir.
entries. But will they be able to retake this? That's the
Good
question.
post plan coming in, making sure they do not take any solo duels, stacking up as twos everywhere, like a pack of wolves.
Yeah, they're playing high and low on site. And,
Making sure there's more than one angle they have to clear.
retake getting pushed out. Zephnix with 2.
Zephnix finds 2 kills.
1v2.
1v2 situation left.
But the bomb is
Fnatic, we've seen
sticking.
these situations before.
Panic.
Finding the first pick. Time! Well, there's no time left, but it's a really nice try. They almost had that retake.
Yeah.
Either way, this is gonna be a rough round. Coming in for Kebab Heads financially, they're gonna need to play the next round with light shields.
Yeah,
However,
Fennec here
it's
pulling
really
out the
important that they got
operator.
themselves on the leaderboard.
I mean, you've seen this operator from Fennec before. He didn't have that much impact on Lotus. Maybe he finds it on
had
the
the-
Ascent.
Had really good impact on the saving rounds. Shooting out the knife early, making sure that they do not have any type of info on how many players are tiles. Taking the space mid, really important, but Nation's finding a really important pick on the mid, spamming through the spawn.
Yeah, this looks like a B split here.
Parshvine all alone on the site.
Parshvine.
One enemy remaining.
Finds help from CT, gets another pick. Parshvine, 3 kills coming in, flawless round for NH.
Fireshrine locking this site down.
Yeah, perhaps he needs to lay off the Viper and actually play a bit more Killjoy.
Yeah, it looks like he has some interesting setups there, you know. Has discipline on the side.
Yeah, definitely converting a lot of those rounds and finding those values.
Yeah. They had the Killjoy ult for the A retake. Also, if they decide to play it, or the B retake. But Kebab it's with the low buy.
Going in, playing a classic default, trying to find some space on mid, investing some utilities for it. Now them contacting down mid slowly, but they're a bit paranoid about the Killjoy utility that they have placed on mid.
Yeah, they smoked the Killjoy turret.
Really good
Are they
smoke
gonna go
for
through
them to find a
CT?
space. Oh, they're a bit worried about it. What if they know, you know?
I mean,
Them going back into stairs, into catwalk. Maybe they try to hunt for a pick on short.
yeah, it's forced
But Seknek
rotations
gets
there.
his knife back up
Yeah, Omen.
and finds 5 people going into
This
short.
kind of Fennec shoot.
Without the
Oh,
hit.
finds one. Can he
Finds
get
one.
another? Yeah,
Finds 2.
finds two. He gets naded and
A really
walled.
good wall coming from Mary.
Nexus flashes, misses. Bot has the KO ult. Very unfortunate.
Spike planted.
I mean,
Player
Total kill
standing.
coming out from
up.
Sefnex and Nations. Nothing happened, just look really like a formidable force on this map.
It feels like Muffin is a little bit mad, you know. Just widing everything, swinging everything, jumping up.
Yeah. I mean, you can't blame him, you know, sometimes in these types of tournaments, you really try to hunt some picks down so you can actually get the advantage for your team as a higher seed. And he's trying to do just that.
Yeah, I feel like he's trying to do what he did. The first best of one he played today, but it's not working out.
Yeah.
Feels like Fennec or Dawnspear Wolverine did him before the game. You know,
Yeah, definitely bringing
felt
in that
confident
value.
that they can take above heads down on this map.
Most definitely. I see Fennec posting up into the A main, holding with the AWP. Can she find any value? However, they know that she's
She
holding
doesn't
the
know the
spot.
Omen TP'd.
Gets spotted, goes back, and they can find the space on main finally. However, there are 3 people stacking up.
Fennec here, just
Catches an off angle.
Dawnspear with the
Really
Sova
good pick
darts.
coming in.
Finds a nice
And
spam
really
coming
good
in from
spam
Setnix.
also.
Nations here teleporting to fucking Narnia.
And suddenly it's a 3v3 situation, but Kebab
Dawnspear
heads
trying
have
to
a
find the
raise
pick.
though.
Doesn't get one. Bot has the
Spike
Sova
planted.
ult.
Really
Actually,
important
dodging the
Killjoy ult coming in.
KO knife.
However, Sefnex finding also a pick, making
Or
this
is it
round
Last
pretty
player
winnable.
standing.
I mean,
Finds
great
another
retake
pick.
here coming from them.
1v3 situation, Dawnspear just putting a nail in the coffin for this half, I'd say.
Revealing area.
7-1 lead, and I'm pretty sure the next round is gonna be an eco for Kebab heads. They're gonna need to pull on a Thrifty for it to not get out of hand.
I mean, they have 4 ults. I think they can force here, which they're gonna do.
Yeah.
You know, they need some momentum. You know, Avian coming in here as a sub, 0-8. You know, not looking good.
Not looking good, Brev.
Bot has the blades, but doesn't buy armor. Now does.
Right here.
You know.
We see them all posted up outside of B main, and we see this a lot with Kebab heads. They just really like to work as a pack of wolves. Must have been a tough whiff on the upshot.
Yeah, we heard it go out, but not hitting anyone. Kebab heads slowly walking up to B.
Lilbo thinks he's nuts.
Scanning ahead.
Dart come out before the KO knife pops.
Dawnspear with the spam.
Spamming. Martian widing, trying to hit Mofcon,
Finding
jumping
the
around.
pick.
Even here.
Dawn Spear is the hunter, finding a really important ult pick. While they push out of lane, 3v1 situation left. Can't see Naomi get the clutch that her team desperately needs.
Yeah, it felt like Pain was kind of a bit lost on the site there.
Yeah, lost in the sauce, but you know, it's hard to find that synergy at the start. Perhaps he still bounces back.
Yeah, it feels
in
like
the-
nothing
in
is going
further
in
rounds.
Kebabhead's way right
Way.
now.
Yeah, most definitely. Got now an 8-1 lead, and they have to eco next round, and they have wasted a lot of ults.
They still
If
have
there
4
is
ults
any
on
chance,
Kebabheads. 4?
did they? No, they have 2.
Oh, that too.
They
Never
wasted
mind.
2 ults.
See that Sage Res. Timeout coming here
A
from Mofcon,
desperately
you know.
needed timeout coming out.
Okay, if you were Mofcon, what would you say to Pain? You know, coming in here as a duelist, subbing in.
Look, honestly, I would be telling Pain, hey Pain, like, you smoke and you dash into your smoke. You're always smoking something else and dashing towards something else, and he gets caught by the Sova reveal doing that and just gets spammed through the smoke. And that has been like the main issue hitting the B site or A site as kebab heads. They would just get Sova darted and then they would get spammed. And especially since the lane is going to be blocked because of that Killjoy util, there isn't much they can do about it. They just get spammed.
Yeah, I agree. I think Dawn Spear is
Like has a good layer of defense here on B side, also on A side, you know. Like
Yeah, most definitely.
you know, the darts spamming through.
Yeah, they really know how to play on their weak side in order to buy time for their stronger side to actually rotate.
Yes, you really
Now
a
let's
good
see
delay.
what Mofcon has cooked up in this timeout. Having Mary go alone on B. Actually, he. Okay, I'm guessing this is gonna be a mid take.
Scanning ahead.
There's an arrow on mid, and
No
them
one
going
is
short
mid
perhaps.
on NH.
Yeah, they smoke as if it's
I
gonna
have
be
the
a
spike.
short push. However, they take
Spike's
space for mid.
I mean, they
Really
have A
unclear
main
with
on lock,
what they're trying to
because
do.
Fennec is here with the operator, holding an off angle.
100%. But you also have Mary taking the space on B. Will Dawn Spear spot her?
Turret here.
Mofcon is definitely gonna get spotted by that.
Ooh,
Vict finding a really important pick. Just one tapping him all the way into Narnia.
Septic spots here too on short. I mean, it feels like a puppets don't know where they're going. They have this
100%.
deep A push. Oh, this
and the
is
wall
very
from Mary on
awkward.
B might be a bit
That's just
overcooked.
away, you know. Got to like
30 seconds left.
misses the knives.
Shadows.
It feels like it's
Slowly
falling apart.
finding a really important.
That's we're trying to get the spam. Can't find them.
They definitely have what they need to win this round on an
10
eco.
seconds left.
Those were spamming.
However-
Can't find again. Shrine.
Finding a really important pick. Dawn Spear also initiating the retake into a 3v3.
I mean, it looks winnable out of sudden. Like, I don't know what's happening. Pain holding heaven.
Definitely some
After-
overpicks. Oh, the spam coming in from Vict. Really coming in clutch, making it a 3v2 again.
First
First finding a really important pick as well.
One enemy
And
remaining.
this up really putting in
mean,
work.
she has
3v1
the op-
situation, can they retake?
Does look like she can't.
Dawn Spear finding the retake, and this is just really
Concentrate,
unfortunate
Sova.
circumstances coming in for Kebab Head.
It is
9-1
over.
down, what can they do?
I mean, I feel like the kebab head Zulis are
Right
not
here.
doing anything right now.
Yeah, 100%. You see, like the 180 ping player actually outfragging the duelist. However, the duelist has been trying to gather some space, you know, like create a space by dashing in. But he's not able to convert these frags with the space that he's getting.
And Pain is not cooking today.
Yep, he's it's Pain.
But Fennec here with Operator again. I think Kebab heads are trying to use the mid because it's been kind of working for them.
Yeah, 100%. Leaving Mary alone on A side can be a bit of a gamble here, because it's gonna be really hard for her to take those 1v1s. And as such, she does fall.
She gets caught off guard.
Kebab Heads now one man down, losing 9-1.
Great drone coming
Power
in
them.
here.
I'm gonna need to trade pretty quick.
Spike down B.
But they lose a man.
Right here.
Downspear holding a really
I
awkward
mean, is it
angle.
a montage coming here? Twitter montage.
Revealing area.
Twitter montage initiated indeed. Really good arrow also revealing two players. 3v1 situation again. Sinomi showing up, finding two picks. However, she is low and the spike is nowhere nearby. She's gonna need to find at least one more pick.
Sepnix
However,
finds
Sepnix makes
Sinomi.
sure that doesn't happen.
Last round in the half.
10-1 down. This map looks pretty over. However, Pain did get his first kill. Do we see finally, like, has Pain been initiated yet? Has he been activated?
I mean, I feel like the Turkish synergy just went off, you know? They had 3 Turks in their team. You know, I feel like they were, like, synergy, you know? They had a buff. Like 20%
perhaps
aim
the-
buff. The whole team.
Or
And
perhaps
now
the
they
kebab
switched
also
up.
ran out.
They ain't looking good.
For those who came in a bit late, Mavi had to leave to restock on the kebab.
What the
Now we see
KO
an
there, but
A-hit coming
Sepnix finds
in, but
the
a really
KO
good
through the
spam.
smoke. I feel like Mofcon is down on his knees, you know, begging for help. But his teammates are just giving him up.
And he gets spammed again. 3v5 situation once again. Can they find a pick and then convert the res?
I mean, Pain doesn't even have his dash anymore.
Yeah, most definitely. And just this flank, getting all this info, just really unfortunate for them as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he used on, but feels like the round is already over.
Sepnix finding a pick. Sinomi finding a really interesting TP, looking for a pick outside of it. And Fennec just leaves them in a 1v5 situation.
I mean, if I was Kebab Pez, I would already vote in chat. FF5, go next.
100%, you know, this is a really good Korean strat that is well known in League of Legends. Which is the sister game of this game, Valorant, you know?
Yeah.
A strat like this can definitely be applicable in a situation like this. It's 11-1 down, and if they lose this pistol round, it's GG's. Like, it's 100%. Like, why, you know, like, you know.
I
It's
mean,
ogre.
by the looks of this, you know, they have something cooked up already. You can see Sepnix here lining up the market knife. You
Yeah,
know?
they're trying to aggress, showing that even though they're down in
But
score,
Big finds
they can still
Downspear.
shoot back.
Even!
Finding that pick that he really
Spike
needed.
down mid.
Kebab Heads dominating this first pistol round.
Yeah, great.
Last player standing.
And Mary finding a really important pick. Everyone is showing up on the defense side already. Nations finding a
I mean,
pick.
if Nations
However, he
clutch
did give off
this-
his locations.
It's gonna be insane.
100%. If Nations clutches this, it's already done.
I mean, Victor really confident, you know, peeking.
Oh, with the fake TP as well.
Yeah, he faked no one but himself.
For real.
I mean, he's paranoid that someone is close here, but he doesn't know that Victor already ran away.
100%. It's a really
Feels like
unfortunate
the
situation
enemy
for
are more
Nations
confused
because the
about what Nations
frenzy.
is doing
30 seconds left.
than
30 seconds
you
left,
know.
you can't wrap around, buddy, you know.
I mean,
Is he gonna move? Hey guys, you know, like, welcome to year 2025.
seconds left.
He's finally moving.
I
And
mean,
the
you
round is
could have
finally
done that
secured.
30 seconds ago.
Yeah. However, this is still like a really long way to go for Kebabhis to make a comeback. If they want to have a chance to actually convert the round after that, they're gonna need to buy some heavy fucking guns.
Couldn't agree more. Safe.
However, we
Scanning
see
ahead.
like a normal FPX buy coming in, which might just do the job. If they do play it correctly though.
Nation's teeping up here. No. Really Sonome catch him when the smoke fades. She
Oh, she
sees
definitely
him, but
spotted him.
was doubtful if she would do the one-way smoke or smoke main.
Yeah, making sure NH gets the orbs on this round, just to make sure they get any sort of value out of it.
Yeah.
They're playing really, really slowly, looking for a pick, hunting down, seeing any opportunity they can take to win this.
Mofcon finds Farish run.
A really good pick indeed.
Sefnix
finds value with the classic.
Fennec?
Fennec already locked
30
into
seconds
sight,
left.
which is a really important kill to actually convert this round.
I mean, I almost
Spike
fell asleep in
planted.
this round, like nothing was happening, and all of a sudden everything is happening.
100%.
I mean, will Kebabits be able to retake this site? Two main nations,
Oh, they have a really good blind ready.
yeah, but will they be able to aim? Will they find value on this blind? Vict going into the
Really
smoke.
good pick. Giving out the Vandal.
Even find
I don't think they have time anymore.
Last player
Blinded, don't spirit.
Really insane Thrifty coming in from the attackers. I think this is done.
I mean, it's really sad.
You lose
know.
a first round. But hey guys, you know, sometimes if you don't have melatonin, because you know drug prices are going up, just watch the default that they just did. That will fill you up enough with melatonin for you to sleep.
Yeah, actually true, you know.
Yeah. No, NH playing a bit
Revealing
of
area.
default on mid. Farshfang taking the space, making sure there's
Mary
no one on
finds
the wall, but
Farshfang.
Mary gets a really good
Take
pick.
flight.
What
Really
just
good one
happened?
coming from Dawn Spear. Nations, however, is there to back him up. Vict gets a good pick. 3v3 situation, however, they know that the A site is empty.
I mean,
They close the door, get that plant. However,
Mary
their post
waves.
plants. Oh,
Unfortunate.
Mary just whiffs.
No.
They were a bit in shit post plant position. However, she couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah. No, Mofcon is in short, you know.
Not ready yet.
True Heaven is
Scanning
definitely
ahead.
something that Vict is anticipating.
Right.
However, that arrow is anticipated
enemy
to reach my
remaining.
home in 10 seconds.
Mofcon finds one, but dies.
The map is
win.
over. 13-2. This was a really quick map. NH2 owing a
Kebab
team that
heads.
we actually thought would do a lot better. GG's indeed.
Yeah, I mean, they had a sub, you know. And
Yeah, truly unfortunate
I
second.
think it really had a impact on the second map coming in here.
100%.
The first map, you know, it was close. Round for round, punch for
Head to
punch.
head.
But NH closing this game out. Congratulations, they're making it to the finals.
to the grand finals, facing whoever makes it out of the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Actually, next match is gonna be tomorrow, and it's gonna be a lower bracket, and then whoever wins that faces them in the grand final between Kebab Heads and We Hate Men. And of course, the name is only for entertainment purposes only. Please don't ban the channel. Thank you. And, yeah.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching these games, and back to the desk.
Hopefully.
Welcome back to day 2 of BCT 5, and what an interesting game we just witnessed. The first map was really close, and the second map, not so much.
Not as close.
No.
Yeah. First map was pretty interesting. I mean, kind of like the same deal with MovCon popping up, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it was Lotus, right? And this team has played Lotus 5 times now. It's like their map. And I'm actually surprised that Kebab Heads decided to choose to play them on Lotus, given how much experience they'd had as a team. But, you know.
I mean, even he had 34 kills is at to 21 deaths, 334 ACS on the breach, 13 assists. So he's doing it all for the team, and he still can't bring it over the line. 5 first bloods as well, man. He's just doing everything, and it's not enough.
I know, it's such a shame. I mean, like I just want to point out that like when you watch MovCon play, like his stuns in particular, I mean his util in general, but his stuns were so impactful. Like I swear, like every single one, he was stunning and then peeking himself. It was like he was setting up his teammate to get a kill, but he was just getting the kill instead.
Yeah, he was hitting two birds with one stone.
But yeah, I mean, let's talk a little bit about Nothing Happened, because obviously they won the map. It was super, super close. It really could have gone anyway. And actually, obviously, if Kebab Heads did win, we could have gone to a map 3, and I really thought that we would at the beginning.
So was I.
But it just, I don't know, like, it took a little bit of time for them to like warm up. Maybe like some other players looked a little bit shaky at the beginning in terms of aim. But Gunza definitely stepped up on Lotus this time. Maybe even more than he had in previous Lotus games for them.
On Lotus, he had 29 to 18, 22 assists.
Yeah.
That's something special. I think that's like...
That's on the Sky, and it's insane. I think that's his highest number of assists.
Definitely, I mean, Lotus... For sure. It's weird. He's been sort of leading not from the back, but kind of letting the teammates take the shine a little bit. But he was like, right, that's enough.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, it's my turn now.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, Sefnik's going huge as well as always. I feel like they've had a really, really good tournament in general.
Yeah, sure.
On attack, they were defaulting a little bit, holding for pushes, which I think was one of the reasons why they were able to get so many rounds, because there were those times when a couple of the Kebab Heads players were pushing up A, maybe with like Marvi, and actually they were just holding, and then because of that they would get the man advantage and then just be able to win the round.
Yeah, they were playing pretty relaxed. They were kind of flexible. It was interesting also to see Fennec pick up some more, because we mentioned it before, how the chamber, it was like, it's cool, but it's like, could you replace the chamber with something else and gotten maybe more use out of it? And actually Fennec was picking up the op and TPing and got a headhunter kill.
Yeah, exactly, using her
chamber ult.
headhunter.
So that was cool.
It's almost like she heard us.
Yeah, literally.
But you know, she was like, I'll show you my util.
Yeah, no, she showed us.
But yeah, no, huge, and especially at the end, Fennec with that crazy 3k in OT to draw it to 13-30, which then ended up meaning that they won the next round.
The free gun, man, it was that was nuts.
Yeah.
And then also I want to point out, by the way, shout out Fennec for having the same crosshair as me, because people hate on that crosshair, and I'm telling you, it's a buff. And now people maybe they'll believe it.
I actually quite like it. I mean, personally,
it's the Black Ops 2 ballistic knife, man.
Personally, when I first started playing Valorant, I used a crosshair with a off-center dot, and I got hard flamed. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but I didn't realize it was off-center for like 6 months, and then Sena was like,
wrong with you?
your center dot's off-center. So yeah, but I didn't have that excuse for my bad aim anymore. But one round we wanted to point out was actually that round when they had the Viper ult down on Fireschwein, and Mary put a wall down to like cover the Killjoy ult.
So at first we were like, what is Mary cooking?
Yeah.
And then like because she was proper like lining it up, and you could see like she was like maybe listening to some sort of like Seed 1 voice in her ear,
exactly.
But yeah, it turns out they were cooking something, I've got this little demonstration here. So
Stylus.
you see, yeah, so this is the entrance to C site, obviously, and you've got the Viper ult here. So that's where the Viper ult, it kind of stretched out a little bit. And so what they did was they grouped up here, Sage ult walled in front, and then planted the Killjoy ult. And that meant they could get a clean Killjoy ult without getting spammed either beyond the Viper ult or Fireshine lurking within. And it meant they could clear out the Viper ult and get a clean site hit. So it was very well considered.
Yeah.
Because normally you'd have to plant that Killjoy ult and probably push into the Viper ult to like cover that from the front. And that probably saved having to trade that out. And,
yeah, exactly.
Pretty well considered. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I really like that strat. It was very innovative. Another thing that I liked was on that OT when MOFCON went crazy on the first round. They were like, I don't know, they were like, you're going crazy. Let's farm up your orbs so that we have that breach ult online for the last round. And unfortunately, by the time that he got it, they had a man disadvantage, and it meant that they couldn't win the round. But I really like the idea of them like farming the orbs on such an impactful ult on overtime.
Yeah, because I think the previous round he had his ult. I think something just clicked. They were like, this guy's getting so much utility for us. He's getting so much worth. It's like, why don't we just escort him around the map? And I think he got all 3 ult orbs in that OT round to get the ult. And it obviously, it went a little bit astray after that, which is a bit unfortunate. But the idea was super good. And it's like, just the guy's getting the most value for you. Get him his ult.
Exactly. But yeah, no, honestly, that map could have gone either way. But let's talk about Ascent next, which was almost the complete opposite, and surprising for me as well. I also questioned nothing happened initially on like their map pool because of how often they played Lotus, but they seemed really dominant on Ascent, and it wasn't just like an aim diff. Like they had strats. They were really good at like locking down the B site and the A site on defense, and it meant they ended up getting 11 rounds.
Yeah, for sure. It really cemented as well that they're not just a Lotus team.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, they're Fnatic in terms of like the strong Lotus, but they're Fnatic in terms of like we can fuck you up on any other map.
Exactly.
And converting the bonus round at the start was just like,
it just exactly. It snowballed their momentum. And speaking of Fnatic, we can compare Fennec to Durka. You know, she had that operator on Jet.
Yeah.
And you know, she was holding down the A site. And then when they went over to B, Gunza was just there on Sova.
Oh man, he was like
destroying.
He was getting all sorts of kills, util kills, smoke spams. Like it felt like. In terms of those smoke spams, actually, it felt like overall, wherever Kebab heads hit, whatever strat they were running, if they defaulted, they got picked off individually. Fennec down mid with the op, holding the flank, like Sinnoh would try and lurk around on the opposite side and get caught out. It seemed like when they defaulted, they were getting picked off, but when they stacked main and just hit a site, they were just getting blocked off by util and spammed and slowed down, and it just whichever way they went, they were just getting shot off.
Yeah, exactly. It just like seemed in general like less coordinated than some of their other maps, and definitely less coordinated maybe than the other team, which is why they couldn't. And also they played with a sub. Yeah. And you know, shout out to Payne for like subbing in last minute.
Yeah, big shots.
Because that's not easy to do.
Especially, I think he also, I mean, I was talking to him before, I don't think he was...
Sorry, Avian, not Payne.
Avian. Yeah, there's a reason he didn't played Jet in the tourney yet. I think he wasn't really ready to pull out of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
He said he was trying to get it ready for next time, but maybe this is a bit earlier than he anticipated.
Exactly.
So it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah.
I think just one more thing I wanted to mention. I mean, like, so at the end, it was like what was the half 10-2
11-1 or 10-2.
Was it 11-1?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
11-1, I think.
So I mean, they got the pistol, and things were looking up a bit because Vic hit some clean sheriff taps as well in that round.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I was like, okay, look, if you can keep pulling these out of the bag, then cool. But they then immediately got ecoed. So that was kind of the nail in the coffin, I think, for Kebabheads.
I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah. But luckily for Kebabheads, they're not out of the tournament so far. They are in the lower bracket, and they will go on to play We Hate Men for the second time tomorrow. However, it's a best of 3 this time. So what do you think we can expect from a best of 3 as opposed to last time they played, which was a best of 1?
Yeah, honestly, I think like good night's sleep.
Yeah.
A little reset, because like that last map wasn't really representative of what we've been seeing, even compared to the first map in the same series. I think they can easily reset and come back swinging. To be honest, I don't think that's very necessarily representative.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see a Mothcon popping up again.
Yeah.
Popping off.
So it's tongue twister.
Yeah, tongue twister.
But yeah, no, we've definitely seen teams do a little bit of a lower bracket run into the final before, so hopefully we can see that again.
Fingers crossed.
Well, that's going to be it for us today for day 2 of BCT 5. However, make sure you tune in tomorrow for day 3, where we will watch the lower bracket final and then the grand final.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.